Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hi, I am Sparkle, the legendary gamer dog. Welcome to Vault 45 Teamwork Tycoons. Settle in for an evening of fun with your host Kismet. Let's teleport inside.
Oh, what happened? Oh, forgot to take the lens cap off. Hello and welcome everybody. It's me, Kismet. Holy mackerel. I am awake. I live another day. It's a miracle sometimes, everybody. When I wake up and am still existing. Yes, that's the mighty Sparkle Dog. She is one of the hosts of the stream that helps me out when I lose my voice. That's how she came to be a host here on the stream. Same thing with Saltbot and a whole bunch of other characters like Norbert and things like that. Because I have lost my voice several times and they take over the commentary of the stream through text-to-speech, where I've done that in the past, I don't know, 2-3 times now. And people think I'm faking it, but I really wasn't. I really lost my voice. Because, you know, I like to be animated, everybody. This is the real me. I'm very excited. I get excited about gaming. I get excited about talking to peeps and stuff like that. And so if you do that for a long period of time, it does wear out your voice. I'm more conservative on my voice now. I do try to take good care of it when I'm on the stream. So that's why I can stream so long and I can stream so stuff. But apparently I streamed a little too long. I got a little too much into Power World yesterday, everybody. Holy mackerel. I really enjoy that game. And again, it's really not my type of game. I'm really not into Pokemon and capturing all the little things. But all the mechanics of the game are so incredibly good. The capturing part is really fun. Sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't. You know, the crafting part, the building the base part, the doing all that part. The same stuff I love about 7 Days to Die is also in that Power World, except no zombies, or maybe I don't know, maybe there's some pal zombies out there. I don't know. You guys would know. I don't know. I have barely got into it. I kind of feel, because man, I'm like on 20 and it goes to like 100 different you know, tech levels. So I got a long way to go. But I just love exploring and running around and doing the stuff, and I got all wrapped up in it. I was going to play a little bit of it and then some 7 Days to Die. But the cool thing that I did is I put down a bunch of eggs that were going to run for like a day or two, and then we'll just let those run. I was going to check on them today, but again, I feel like it's a miracle every time I wake up, everybody. Every time I wake up and I get another day, it's pretty much a miracle. That's how it goes. But we're going to get into it, everybody. We're going to get into it. I still exist. One day that'll be it, everybody. But before that day, one day I won't be here on stream, everybody. That'll be game over. But let's go ahead and try to get high score every day until then. That's what I plan to do. Now go ahead and put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. You'll pop up right over here as well. I appreciate y'all joining me for this late start. This is a serious late start. I literally just woke up like 10 minutes ago. I was so exhausted. And see, I have insomnia and a bad sleep apnea as well. So sometimes I'll go to sleep like after the stream and I'll sleep the whole time, 7, 8 hours, which feels like 30 minutes to me. It doesn't matter how long I sleep. It always feels like 30 minutes. And that's the problem when you have sleep problems. I can sleep for 20 hours. It still feels like 30 minutes. And this is my medical condition. This is what makes it so difficult. It's kind of like being in the survival permadeath mode in real life. That's my life every day, everybody, for the last 11, 12 years now, is playing on permadeath. Which everybody is, if you think about it. Everybody's playing on permadeath, aren't they? In real life. So I went to sleep and then I woke up like 3 hours later. I hate that, everybody. Don't you hate that? Again, that's rough. I went to sleep right after the stream. I had to do some stuff first, and then I backed up some stuff and did all of that. And then I went to sleep. I woke up 3 hours later and could not go back to sleep. And I'm like, oh, I hate that. Oh, man. So I try to go to sleep. I'm like, okay, I'll do something. I'll write some stuff. I'll work on some stuff. I'll do some email, whatever I need to do. I did that for a while. Then my wife said, hey, let's go for a walk. So I went for a walk with my wife. I come back. I turn the AC way down. And I'm like, okay, that's it. I'm just going to try to go to sleep here. And then I'm building bases in my head. Guess what I'm building bases for? That's right, 7 Days to Die. I'm building bases for 7 Days to Die, which I'm going to do right now in my head. And then finally fell asleep. And then did not hear my 5 alarms I have for the streamer, but I did not hear them at all. I woke up and you could see that they had gone off on my phone, but nope. My body said, rest, Kismet, and I listen to my body now. Everybody at 65, you better listen to your body, or you're gonna be out for 4 or 5 days. So I try to listen to myself. Try to listen to my body if it says for me to rest, but. We're going to just jump right to 7 Days to Die this time because I have a feeling if I get on Power World, I'm going to get all wrapped up again. But don't worry, we'll get back to all of that. Power World, probably I'll do a bonus stream on Friday and get back to it because we're kind of dual playing Power World Satisfactory and then 7 Days to Die Satisfactory. So 7 Days to Die would be the primary game that we're playing. And then just working that Satisfactory background, which I have not even gotten halfway, everybody. This is like 600 hours I've been letting it run in the background. But it hasn't been running all 600 hours because you can't. You have to convert the resources first and then get the stuff and then convert it again and then get the stuff. And you're like, holy mackerel, this is exceedingly difficult. But that's what I did, though. I turned it on 11. I turned it on the hardest mode that you could possibly play Satisfactory, which I love to do. I love to play the hardest modes as long as it's not a permadeath mode. I don't play permadeath modes, but I do love to just crank the settings and see what happens when you can put it on the hardest mode and see if you can do it, right? Really challenge yourself to do the hardest thing. And I'm halfway there, so that means that all I got to do is just keep doing what I'm doing, and then eventually I reach that goal, and then we'll get into phase 2, and then we can go ahead and automate some stuff. I think we can. We'll find out. Maybe the coal power won't be enough power to automate stuff. That'd be really messed up. Yes. Or maybe what we'll do, I just had another thought. Maybe what we'll do is just get to phase 2, check and see if coal power can be run, and then do it all over again, but on a server. Because once I got to automation, everybody, I'm going to win the game. There's no way. There's no way that I wouldn't win, because I can do it with 20,000 power. So that means that in the because I need double the amount, or 5 times the amount of power, so if I could win it with 20,000 power, I could probably win it with 10,000 power, by the way, is my theory. I have already proven it can be done with 20,000 power. You can finish the entire Satisfactory. But I could probably do it with 10,000, which means I would need 50,000 because I need 5 times as much because everything's 5 times as much. So I could do it with 50,000 and then just finish it. So I know I can finish it. So we'll see. We'll see. And I haven't done a server in a while, so I want to see how the server plays because I had issues. I built big, gigantic mega structures, and that's why it wasn't working. It did not like my big, gigantic mega structures, by the way. It was not into that. It was like, oh God, it's becoming unstable. All right, hold on a second here, everybody. I got to go over here and get the retweet. That's what I'm doing. Retweet. I got sidetracked while I was setting this all up. Don't forget to go out and retweet, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and throw that link in the chat. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button, or hit that heart. I usually have it over here so I can see this all up. Don't forget to go out and retweet. It's me again. There we go. I accidentally clicked on it and put the sound on. There we go. All right. I usually try to set this up before the stream starts. Windows, why do you got to change my stuff? I don't like that. It just changed the window size when I asked it not to do that. There we go. All right. It's always something, everybody. This ain't your mama stream up in here. This is some serious technical stuff going on. I got to get my x.com chat, which is very hard to find, by the way. You got to go to my Twitter, then you got to click on the video that's playing, and then it will pull up the window, and then you can get to the Twitter chat right there. Here's the thing, everybody. Here, I'm going to throw my Twitter in the chat. I want to see if you guys can find it. You just follow that link. Just follow that link in the chat, that retweet link, and say something in my Twitter chat, or my x.com chat, as they call it now. If anybody says one thing in there, I'm going to give you 5,000 caps right now. Let's see if you guys can get it done, because that is so nested inside the video. It's like it's on my timeline, but then you got to click on it to go into the thing, and then go into the chat, then say something in that chat. That's the great thing about Twitch, is you just go to my channel, bam, there you are, you're good to go. Typically, until they changed it, actually. Now that I think about it, wait a minute, yeah, it is nested. It is nested because you have to actually click the chat thing because you're on the stupid home thing instead of the chat thing. I liked it better when it went straight to the chat and was straight, had your panels. That's right, they did add the home thing. So yeah, they're doing it too. I think it's dumb. They should be able to go there. Oh, WX has done it. Oh, okay, that's 5,000 caps. I'm a man of my word right there. 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 caps for the chat. And of course, 1,000 caps for let me know everything's working as well. Thanks for those ones in the chat. What up, Blitz? I see you there, buddy. What up, what up? That game from your ad looks good. The Mound of Omen of Cthulhu. I don't know. Did I play that game? Which one you talking about? Which one you talking about? I don't know what ad you're talking about. I didn't see the ad. You saw it. I didn't see it on my end. Blast off coming through. The doggy is so cute. I know, right? That's the Sparkle dog. Sparkle dog. My real life dog in the past. She has passed away though, but she lived a long, long life. The most loved dog you will ever find in the world, everybody. She lived a long life, 13 plus years. And used to sit right here next to me over there. And I've had many dogs across my lifetime, everybody. That's why you got to love them while they're around. Because again, they don't live as long as humans. And death is part of life, everybody. You gotta accept it. Like me, I don't care if I die anymore. I am not worried about dying. Not worried about what's going to happen 5-10 years from the future. I'm living in this moment. I'm being the authentic me in this moment right now. Very few people live in the moment they're in. They're always like, I got this thing to do, and oh man, that thing happened to me in the past, and that thing in the future, and that thing in the past. They're spending a lot of time doing that, but they don't live in this moment, because when you get really sick like me, all that other stuff doesn't matter. By all the other fancy things you bought and all the other BS of people's drama and all that stuff, you're just like, okay, that stuff's bringing me down. I need to focus on being alive another day. So your life comes very much into focus. I'm sure a lot of you know who have difficult medical problems or who've been through some stuff. You know what I mean? You got like, I've been through some stuff, Kismet. You know what I'm talking about. Your life comes very much into focus. Like mine has done. I very much, I stream here, I look after my family, and that's what I do every day. I just try to bring a little joy and positivity to you guys, to my family, to everybody. I just try to, get another day in until game over, till it's time to be done. I actually enjoy living that way. I don't care about things. I don't care about fancy things. I don't buy stuff for myself unless it's like for the stream for some purpose. I don't buy stuff if it doesn't have a purpose. I don't collect stuff. Like you don't see no whole wall of like gaming memorabilia and all that stuff. I've had those things. Like I have little things like, my Vault Boy's always giving me the thumbs up. Give me the thumbs up. It's like, Kismet, you're doing a good job, buddy. Keep going day after day after day. Keep pushing yourself to do a little more every single day. So I'm all into it. Love your enthusiastic personality, Kismet. It makes watching very entertaining. Well, hey, again, this is the real me, everybody. This is me. This is, you know what's really scary? This is me non-caffeinated. This is me just normally. And some people can handle it and some people can't. There you go. There you go. You know what? I'm going to grab that in the chat as well, right over here, and I'm going to put that in my inspiring words as well. I have a list of thousands of them over here, if I can get out of there. Oh, I got to save the live thing over here. There we go. I have thousands of them over here, and I call them inspiring quotes, which I put in there as well. Thank you so much. I read 5 of those every day, but that's what gets me up, gets me streaming every time I can. Get hydrated. There we go. There we go. Blitz coming in. That would be a sad day. Oh no, I say celebrate, everybody. When I'm gone, celebrate and hit up Bethesda or Obsidian, whoever's working on Fallout. We have a lot of rumors out there. Hit up them. My one last wish, my one last goal for you guys, if I don't show up one day and I am gone forever, to hit up them for the next Fallout 5, that you have me with my yellow fedora, my blue suit, my red tie, in Fallout 5 as just, I don't have to be a main character, just a little side NPC, and you guys come up and you say, hey, I'm the Wasteland Tycoon, here's a free thing of purified water. Because some of you who would know me would know that would be the thing. That would be the ultimate, last hurrah for me to be a little NPC hidden somewhere in Fallout 5. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. That's my one last wish in life, everybody, is to have you guys go and do that. And if it happens, great. If it doesn't happen, at least you tried. There you go. So either way, I'm good. And I do have one last thing I want to do while I'm still alive, and that's the Vault Van Life project, everybody. I want to get it going. Yeah, let's go. That's right. I want to get it going and get that van, travel around to different trade shows, go to like whatever the latest gaming mecca is, gaming shows, cosplay fairs, all that kind of stuff. You know, just get my geek on. You know what I mean? Get my gamer on. Go to all the gaming conventions. Go to like SpaceX launches, things like that. Go out and live the time in which I have left. Because again, my time is winding down, everybody. I'm 56 years old. My hourglass of life, all the sand's at the bottom now, and I got a little bit of sand at the top, and I plan to live every bit of sand worth of time left, because you never know how much time you have. This could be the last stream. You never know. But I'm going to live it every day. You know, that's what you do when you reach a certain point in your life, or if you've had a lot of difficult issues, everybody. You got to just be strong. You got to make a choice. You got to lay down and die. You got to get up and live. That's what you got to do. You got to make them choices. I could have just laid down, took disability, and just sat around all day long. But I refused to do that because I felt that disability was a death sentence. And I wasn't wrong. I wasn't wrong, everybody. I refused it. I said, nope. I'm going to get up. I'm going to make my own way in the world, because I'm from that generation of you make your own way. You do your own stuff. You prove to yourself, and not only because you don't have to prove nothing to nobody else, everybody. You prove to yourself that it can be done. And here I am. I'm done a lot of impossible things on the stream, everybody. I've been taking my mods to TwitchCon 3 years. Twitch partner, YouTube partner, all these crazy things that people always say are impossible. Oh, this can't be done, this can't be done. But I never give up. See, that's the thing. I am so resilient in that way, and always never give up attitude. Just keep going. Just keep chugging away at it. Just like this Satisfactory, everybody. That is hard. That is really hard to make that much stuff in phase 1. Speaking of, I got to launch it over here. In phase 1. So, but you always know, everybody, that there's a chance. If there's a chance of the outcome happening, then you know you're doing the right thing. You just got to keep chugging away toward that outcome that you want. You got to keep just chugging away at it little by little. It's like climbing steps, everybody. You climb one step, and you got to climb the next step. You jump 3 steps. Sometimes you fall, and you fall down 5 steps, everybody. That's why you just go 1 step at a time, and you keep working away at it. which is what I'm doing here in the stream. I show up, I do as much as I can. If I have to rest, I'll rest, and then I'll get up and I'll go right back to it again, like I'm doing right now. Let's get to it. You don't even look 65. No, I'm not 65. Did I say 65? I'm 56. Yeah, or maybe you typoed the thing. I'm 56. You thought we were 40-something? Well, that's good lighting. You see me in real life, you're like, Kismet, you're old. That's good lighting, everybody. Again, I've talked about lighting before. See how I got really smooth, easy lighting? That's actually the Elgato key lights, everybody. They're really exceptionally good, everybody. They're really good. You can control the brightness of them and the color tone of them. Like, I could make myself look blue if I wanted to, but it's all about good lighting if you want to look 10 years younger. There you go. I'd say it's all the lighting, everybody. In real life, you'd go, whoa, Kismet, oh my God, you look like 75. Because I've been through some stuff, if you know what I mean. I look good for my age. Well, that's a lot of hard work right there. Just try to get back up again and not be stuck in the bed, everybody. That's what I've been working on for over 10 years, over a decade. And I'm making some good progress, by the way. Down 55 pounds, getting stronger now. I'm working on strength now. Working on my leg strength, so I'm trying to walk every day or every other day. Working on my upper strength, lifting weights, and just doing, simple weight lifting. I'm not in there, lifting, 450 pounds or something ridiculous like that. I don't need to be as ripped as some of these giant bodybuilders. I'm not into bodybuilding. I have a friend of mine who actually was overweight. He was 350 pounds. He actually, as a child, he lost his right leg. Good friend of mine for many, many years. And he one summer, man, he really got into bodybuilding because those were his heroes. He loved, wrestling, and he loved all that kind of stuff. I like wrestling, but I don't like it like he likes it. He's like way into it. Like he knows all the characters and he knows all that stuff. I know Andre the Giant, one of the greatest of all time, and of course Hulk Hogan and Jimmy Superfly Snuka. I know him, and of course Roddy Piper. Who could not love him and They Live? Everybody, have you never seen that movie They Live? Oh man, so good, so good. I love him in that movie. It's like so perfect, pretty awesome. But yeah, he was way into it. So one summer, man, I didn't see him. And again, he was very overweight. And so he went into the gym, man. He came out and he was ripped, everybody. He was just going in 3-4 hours a day, every single day over the summertime. And he got lost all that weight, turned it, and you don't really turn fat into muscle, everybody. You get rid of the fat and you gain muscle. Those don't turn into one or the other. The muscle doesn't turn into fat. The fat doesn't turn into muscle. Those are two separate things. Keep that in mind. So you lose the fat, which he did, and he gained massive amount of muscle. And then over the preceding years, man, he got huge. He would absolutely be pulling the whole rack down, like some of those big guys that were in the gym. Pretty impressive, I thought. And he was all into it. So he'd be like, hey, Kismet, let's go and go to the gym. So I go to the gym with him. I was like an hour, and I was out of there. But I could not do it as much as him. He just was so obsessed with it, but obviously it worked, everybody. And he was for many years, for all the years I've known him, he was then in fantastic shape in there. Absolutely. Very impressive, everybody, when people have that kind of, motivation. They have that goal. They have that passion. Say, I love this thing. I'm going to go and do it, right? I don't care if it's baton twirling, everybody. If you have a passion for it, I'm always impressed by people who really just love their thing and they're into their thing, right? That's where you really gain your ability to do it at such a higher level, at another level as well. Thank you. Well, thank you. So thank you for letting me know. Let's go Killer in the chat. What up? What up? Hey, Kismet, how's it going today? Going good. Starting a little late today. Again, totally was out of it, everybody. I have pushed myself a little too far there. But you don't know where that line is until you push yourself that far, and then you know where you're at, right? You know where you're at then, because you went, whoa, okay, I might want to ease up there a little bit. Might want to ease up. On that deal. Let me go ahead and get some of my stuff ready over here. I gotta press a bunch of buttons. All right, over there. Okay, then we got to get some other buttons pressed over here. There we go. Okay. Oh wait, I just thought of something. I gotta do this other thing now. Hold on. A lot of technical stuff going on behind the scenes, you know. So I got to pull the mod out of the 7 Days to Die folder and put it on my desktop because I'm playing solo. When I'm playing solo, I don't use that party mod. I play with the anti-cheat on and all of that. There we go. All right, now how we looking? All right, now we can launch it and get it running with the EAC on. So can't do no cheating. No cheating. All right, bam, there it is right there. So we're loading up some 7 Days Die. In the background, you can see some Satisfactory as well. I say we get right into it. Let's go. All right, thanks for coming in, hanging out, everybody. Thanks for all those follows last night as well, everybody who came in with Gecko Trees. I appreciate you guys bringing that raid in last night as well. All right, here we are, some 7 Days to Die. Let's go ahead and start off, though, but get our, where is it? Right here, Satisfactory. Let's get our Satisfactory started up. Now, what I've been doing, of course, is running resources. Wow, I'm still not halfway, everybody. I'm 23-24, so getting close to halfway. So what I've been doing, because there's just not enough time in the day, right? Not enough time in the day for me to go around and collect enough biofuel for me to run even the most simple of the factory, because it takes 5 times the power and it takes 2 times the resources, right? So it is pretty difficult. Now, I probably could, but I'd end up taking out every tree everywhere. And I would basically be doing that for hundreds of hours. But I am all about efficiency, right? Efficiency first in Satisfactory. So what I've been doing is the best way to convert it is not to use the machines in phase 1. And I've proven it because I've done over 2,200 of them. By doing it manually. That's right, doing it where I'm doing it as the player and converting those resources. You can see we've got some stuff in here. In fact, we'll take all that out of there. We'll put all this here. I don't know why they haven't put buttons to these. I don't know, like R to take out, F to put in. I don't know why they haven't put quick keys on those. Oh, bunch of screws up there too. Nothing up there, nothing there. Let's go look over here. Anything in the top there? No. Okay, so I do 1 round of these, which fills up about half my inventory after I do the base resources. And then I have these portable miners. Now, these portable miners go faster than any other thing. Even if you're at the highest part of the game, they will never, one single extractor will never extract this much. And this right here will fill my entire inventory. Now, I do have a very large inventory for phase 1, and that's because I went and did all of the basic stuff. And don't worry, we're going to get to some 7 days here in just a moment. What I do is I go ahead and I pick up all the stuff from these portable extractors. They require no power. They don't require me to go and get any biofuel or anything like that. They're using solar power, I guess. I'm just going to guess it's solar power or fusion power. I don't know, space power is what it's using. We'll just put in our own RP. And then all we have to do here is go ahead and let it run for a couple minutes, and then we have a full inventory full of resources like this. There we go. And again, I have some extras just in case I misclicked one of those. But there you go. So now I have a full inventory. Then I just simply walk over here, and this requires no power, no me collecting any biofuel or anything like that. And then I just press spacebar, and I'm hands off. I can just let it run in the background, and this will run for 30 minutes. Now, I've already done this hundreds of times to the tune of 600 hours in this particular playthrough. But again, you got to think that every hour I'm not exactly being diligent. I'm going to try to be diligent today, but sometimes I'm playing 7 days and I'm busy doing other things and I forget and I come back an hour later. You get the idea. But normally you need 50 super smart platings, right? So I need 50 smart platings in the phase 1. So normally you don't have to do what I'm doing, everybody. Normally you can make 50 of them easy, and then boom, you're on to another thing. In fact, you can make them just like this. You could just get one of these, do some rotors, do some do some reinforced iron plates, and then you make 50 and you're done. You're into phase 2. Now again, it's super easy usually in the game, right? Once you get an idea of how to do that. But In this, I have to do 5,000. It's 100 times the amount, which means I would need 100 times the biofuel if I was doing it with biofuel. And realistically, it's more like 1,000 times the biofuel, because you have to go and collect it not only for the thing, but you have to collect it also for making the biofuel, for the extraction, for the conversion, for the then running it down the line and making those particular things, which are screws and just rods, then screws, and then also plates. So you got to make all three of those and constantly be making those all at the same time at 5 times the power. No, it's literally thousands of things. So the smarter idea, the more efficient way, is just do this, because you can just set it up, run it for 30 minutes, and you're good. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 30 minutes. Okay, now whether I'm going to listen to that timer or not, that's going to be up and see how it goes. So this is what I've been doing hundreds and hundreds of times. And I'm showing you guys the progression. I've also been doing it off stream, where I've been running it as well, somewhat diligently. I run it every 30 minutes, or sometimes I'll be doing, video, or I'll be working on stuff behind the scenes. And then I'll, turn the timer off, and I'll forget for like 2 or 3 hours, and I'll let it run and whatnot. We're going to go ahead and let that run behind. So we're going to be dual playing. So if you see me in Satisfactory, this is the whole purpose of being in Satisfactory, is just to run those resources in the background while I'm playing something else. And again, a great way to multitask as well. All right, let's get to some 7 Days to Die right over here. Because we didn't get it. That was easy, right? I didn't get to 7 Days to Die yesterday, so we're going to get into it today. Hello, Zeno Pose. What up, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. I see you there, buddy. What up? Except saying, hi, Kismet. What up? Yeah, said it and forget it. You know what's up there, Peter. In fact, perfect timing on that. 1,000 kids cats for the chat for that. All right, now this is me playing solo here, everybody. Now, of course, my favorite 7 Days to Die time is with my crew on the weekend, Saturday and Sunday now, both days, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I love playing my crew. My crew is so exceptionally good, everybody, because they all work together. They look after each other, especially on horde nights and things like that. When people are running around and I see them get swarmed, I try to help them, and then I can see my other team are going, oh, the person's getting swarmed. Let me go help them. That's the kind of stuff that I try to cultivate. I try to cultivate and create, accelerate the greatness of my team. There's a word that I usually say, man, see, this is what happens when you don't get enough sleep. But that's okay. I am feeling pretty strong. I'm ready to play. Let's go. Facilitate. There we go. I'm trying to think of that word. Facilitate their greatness, everybody. That's my job. That's what I try to do. And part of that greatness is the ability to work together. It's humans' most powerful function, everybody, in the entire world. If we can work together, we create amazing things. Like we could create, spaceships that go into outer space. Oh, wait, we did that, right? We could go and build space stations. Oh, wait, we did that as a human species. We can build computers that accelerate learning. Oh, wait, we did that. Exactly. See, same thing. The greatest invention of human beings is invention, everybody. That is our greatest strength. And if we do it together, we do it at an accelerated level. And I feel like that's the thing that humans need to get to and work on, working together toward that next step. I think it's amazing. The hardest thing, very much like Fallout, everybody, is everybody wants to save the wasteland, but nobody can agree how. That's the hardest thing of being a human. People can't agree how to help the future, because I'm not going to be around, everybody, but I want to have a great future for my kids. And I want them to have a great future for their kids, and so on. So I just try to bring a little joy into the world in my small little corner of it over here. Kevin, did you know that the Fun Pimps removed the 33% fall damage cap from zombies? This means zombies can completely die now from falling great heights, from what I've heard. I haven't tested it myself, but I guess it's a thing now again. I did not know that. Well, we might have to test that. We'll have to see. My base is really low, though. So we're going to go in, everybody. We're going to hang out with Trader Jed today. Right over here. You're like, oh, Kismet, you're in the Trader. That's right. I am in the Trader. And you're like, Kismet, what's in that box over there? What's in that concrete box? Well, guess what? That's the vending machines in there. I kind of covered it up for Horde Day. So it wouldn't get hopefully wiped out. Of course, the mighty Kismet Killbox with electric fence. And you're like, whoa, Kismet, this seems familiar, this spot over here. it kind of looked like Trader Jen's, except for you tore everything down. Yeah, I sure did. I tore all that down last time. I'm leaving the lights because I like the fact that they actually work. I wish they put this in here where you could actually just put them down and they actually light up. That would be awesome. Same thing with the poles up there. That would be awesome to put those down. But guess who's up on top of my base, everybody? Just Trader Jan. Now, I didn't glitch the game or do any spawning or anything like that. She actually is there. She spawned there. And so what I did is I went in and I tore the building down around her head. And then I just upgraded all the blocks that she was standing on. You do not want to remove those blocks under the Trader. Trader Wreck, I have actually killed Trader Wreck. I'm the very first person in 3.0 to actually kill Trader Wreck because he's now on vacation, or he's dead, one or the other, because he cannot be found. One of my Trader Rex is gone forever because I had messed with the blocks underneath him, and I'd put a storage block underneath him, and then I put a campfire, and I lit that campfire. But you can't kill the NPCs. You can't kill Trader Jen. You can't kill them. They live forever, as long as you don't glitch them out, which I have done. As long as you don't remove those blocks underneath them, I think they're good. Now, actually, I learned here on Trader Jen that Trader Jen actually takes up 2 blocks. Because if you try to put a block down next to Trader Jen, she's actually blocked. But if you look around Trader Jen, everywhere else she's fine. But she's actually taking up the block she's standing on and then the one next to her. So the one next to her you also want to watch out for. And we just learned that in this playthrough. Because normally you cannot go to the Trader and take over the Trader. And the reason why I can do that is because they've added this, which is 3.0 is one of my favorite updates, everybody. They absolutely hit a home run on this one. I think they absolutely crushed it. You can say what you want, this, that, or the other thing, wah, about this, or wah, about that. But you guys asked for the sandbox options. I asked for the sandbox options, and they said, here you go. So there you go, everybody. You got to give credit where credit's due. You can definitely call them out when they make mistakes and that kind of stuff. Devs, especially big AAA devs who are just doing this dumbest stuff. They could have just asked me, everybody. They could. I could be a consultant for these big gaming companies, and they could say, Kismet, we want to do this. And I say, no, that's stupid. Don't do that. I could tell them, everybody. Again, they could just call me up. In fact, I'll give them the first one for free. They say, Kismet, what should we not do? I say, this, you should not do this, because this pisses everybody off, like take away physical media. Don't do that, because that's going to piss off millions of people. It's going to cause hundreds of businesses to go under. That is not a good idea. That is not a good idea. You're not thinking about the long-term ripple effect of that kind of stuff. Don't do that. That is dumb. Don't do it. And the thing is see, this is what's called karma, everybody. When you just do stuff for money, which a bunch of these corporate boneheads are doing, they're just doing it for the money. So they buy these game companies, and they say, "Oh, okay, yeah, this game company's making lots of money, and so we're going to go and try to get more money from this game." And then they run it into the ground, right? Because they're over monetizing it. They're doing all this stuff, and you can always tell everybody when they start monetizing games and they start putting stuff in there. That's the corporate people coming in there and saying, "Well, I'm not really a gamer, but I want to make more money, so let's try to extract more money from these gamers," right? And then everybody hates their games. They're like, nah, that game sucks, that game sucks. And they're like, oh, I wonder why we're failing at these games. That's because you're making them for the wrong reason. You're not making them because you want to make great games. You're making them because you just want to make profit. And there's nothing wrong with making profit. It keeps the business going. That's fine. I don't mind supporting games that have transactions in them, especially smaller devs who say, hey, you know what? This is to keep the development of the game going. Boom, I'll buy stuff from that store every time, especially if it's just cosmetic. Not if you're playing PvP and it gives you all sorts of advantages. I don't like that. Even if it gives you a small advantage, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that for sure. Because it's just going to have a negative effect on your player base and on the amount of people who play your game. But the people who are really crushing it, everybody, it's like a renaissance right now. And big love to all the small devs right now. The small devs are crushing it, everybody. They are coming out with game after game after game. You got to think, everybody, this is like 3 to 5 years ago that they started on these games. And those games are coming out now, and they are just crushing it. One after another, just coming out, especially, the small indie dev who's like 1 or 2 people, and then they're getting tons, millions of sales. I love to see that. Support the small indie devs. The AAAs have been taken over by corporate long enough, and the best way to tell them that they're doing it wrong is to take away the thing that they want, your money. You say, no, my money. You create crap, I'm not giving you my money. You take away physical media, I'm not giving you my money. That's how you tell them, because that's all they understand. They don't care about gaming. They don't care if a game is great. They don't care about that, everybody. To them, it's like a product, and they just want to sell that product so they can make money. They're not thinking about it in, hey, I want to make this great game. I want to make this thing great. They're not trying to make it great. They're just trying to squeeze every bit of pennies out of the thing. It's so obvious. It's so obvious in the way that they treat the games and the way they treat the way you do it. It's not like something you can just make, like a car or something like that, because it takes creativity. You have to put the fun in first. You have to put the fun in and figure out why the game is fun, and that's hard. That's hard to do. Otherwise, everybody would be doing it, right? That's hard to do, and programming is difficult, everybody, because when you fix one thing, 5 more things break. So I give them big credit, everybody. I give them big credit when they listen to feedback and they say, you know what? Here you go. Here's what you wanted, some sandbox options. Here they are, right? Like the ability to take over the trader, which I have on, right? The trader protection is claimable. Is the trader open 24/7? Yeah, always open. I can sell 10 stacks of stuff to the trader as well. But this is really hard, everybody. I got on headshot finisher right now, which is difficult on Horde Knife, especially the birds and things like that I'm trying to shoot. That is very, very difficult. I also have repair degradation, so every time I repair my item, it gets lower and lower and lower until it becomes trash. So you have to really work on that as well, and you have to keep making new items eventually. And of course, I can see their health bars. I have no encumbrance because I think encumbrance is not that great of a feature, because eventually I could go ahead and get rid of the encumbrance and I don't have to worry about it. So I just turn that off. And I think the death penalty is dumb also. Same thing in the POW world, everybody. I turn that death penalty off. You already died. It already sucks, right? You already took the penalty, which is death. Death is a penalty in itself. You don't need a penalty on top of a penalty, right? That sucks. So I always turn the death penalty off. I think it's a terrible feature. And the fact that I can turn it off, much love to them, right? I can customize it however I want. 7 Days to Die, I think, is the most customizable game in the world now. Absolutely. Because you can go in, you have 150 different options, and 150 times square root of pi. I don't know what the number is, but I'm sure you guys can figure it out. It's millions of combinations that you could do in playing the game. So that means you can play through one time with a headshot finisher like I'm doing, and then the next time you can play through with just melee only, or sniper, or stealth play, or whatever you want to do, right? You can change it however you want. No crafting, no trader, no whatever, no zombies. You can just go creative mode if you want. You can play it however you want to play it. And that is the genius of 7 Days to Die, and why I play it at all. Because I'm not into scary games. You don't see me play the latest, Death Stranding or whatever the scariest game is that week. What's the one with the dogs that jump out the side, everybody? That scared the hell out of me. And it would still scare the hell out of me because I forget where it's at. I remember you're in this hallway and there's some glass on the side and these dogs jumped out. It's like a traumatic experience, everybody, that I remember now forever. A Resident Evil, that's what it was. Yeah, well, those dogs jumped out. Holy mackerel. Probably why I don't play scary games is because of Resident Evil. I normally don't play zombie games. I normally don't play these type of games. But the building is great. The sandbox option is great. And the teamwork fun is great. It's really well done. They put the fun in first. Then they, updated it and made it better over the years. They iterated on it. And I think they're now just coming into that moment where it's becoming a great game. I mean, it was already a great game, but it's getting to its like pinnacle now, where you got the sandbox options. They could add hundreds of more sandbox options. They could add hundreds of more blocks and things like that to build more unique bases, as well as they could also add those bandits, get the storyline in, and then, baby, it's on right there. It is on like Donkey Kong. Again, I feel like that's the last two things they need to do. Bandits, main storyline. And then this game is crushing it. Again, and then come back, add more sandbox options, do some updates over time. If you think how many updates have come through on 7 Days to Die, everybody, remember they're free. They're free updates, right? It's not like they're charging you every single time they're doing an update. You've had 20 plus updates since the game came out. We've now had a bunch more, so 25 updates or so, and then, of course, mini updates and bug fixes. I know hundreds of updates in this game, all for free. And this is why I also give lots of love to what is it? No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky came out. It was trash. Let's just be honest. It was trash when it came out. It was not anywhere close to the thing that they wanted it to be. But again, they had this grand vision. This is what they wanted it to be. And they said, you know what? Our bad. We're going to make it so. We're going to make it happen. And they didn't charge for any of those updates, everybody. Not one. And they've done so many updates, and they made the game as fantastic as they promised it would be. And it is a fantastic game to this day. And they are still coming out with free updates, and it's still an amazing game. Highly recommend No Man's Sky if you do like space games as well. I've played through multiple times, everybody. I of course, crushed that game, too. I make billions in that game as well, just like I do in every game that I play. But there you go. This is why you'll see I'm at the trader, everybody. And because we have the ability to claim the trader, I am going through and playing and finding all of the issues with the trader, like trader wreck vanishing, because I think it's because I removed the block under him and I put him on a block, and then I put a campfire there, and maybe the campfire conflicted with where he was, and then I looked all around to see if I could find him. Maybe he got moved or whatever. But no, he's gone. He's gone forever. So we're just going to keep on playing through. And of course, we got Trader Jen on top of the Kismet kill box. And you're like, Kismet, why do you always do the Kismet kill box? Well, because it works. That's why. Well, you stick with something if it works, everybody. But I do iterate on it. I do try different things. And you can see that this one, the center of it is just dirt, everybody. It's just dirt in there. It's holding up Trader Jen, so I don't want her to fall down. I don't want to take out the blocks underneath her because I don't want to disturb it, because I might have a trader wreck problem where she just vanishes, right? I don't want her to vanish because she's a trader and she's right by my base. So that's pretty awesome to have your trader right by your base. Now, one of the problems I had, though, is there's still a stability problem in the game where I built the most rock-solid Sky Garden last time, and that Sky Garden fell down. It should not have fell down. It very rock solid. I had, I had it at a 6 here, and then 5 in between, so 1, then 5 in between, and then this would be 7, right? So 5 is the ultimate kind of short thing, because when you're doing your concrete blocks can safely span, and I have it written down in here, span a long distance. So where is my span over here? There it is, block span. If you don't know what I'm talking about, this is my settlement overseer, and I have it right down here at the bottom. And again, I have this available, so if you guys want to go ahead and take a look at that, boom, right there. There we go. I'll throw that link in the chat. But right here at the bottom, you can see that little yellow highlight there. It says what the block span is. So building blocks are 8. Same thing with wood. And then cobblestone and concrete blocks have a 12 span. That means that if you put a pole here and you start running blocks, you can run them 12 across without them falling down. But 13, boom, those things are falling down because there's actually physics in the game which will pull your whole base down. Mine was not 12. Mine was 5, everybody. So I had 2 supports, and in between was 5. And it should not have fallen down. But it doesn't matter what it should do, everybody. It only matters what it does do. Now, there's one way to override that problem, right? And I'm guessing, and we'll find out if it still works or if there's still a stability problem in the game. But what we want to do is we want to dig all the way to bedrock. And the reason why you dig all the way to bedrock is because it's going to check the strength of everything underneath it. So if there's like sand or stuff underneath it, that will actually affect the stuff on top. Normally it doesn't because you have all the other blocks around it. But sometimes it does, and that's what could cause it to fall down. So we're going to be going all the way to bedrock today, everybody, with our Sky Garden today. So we're going to put a Sky Garden over there, and we're going to get into it. Now, I do have another base that is way over here in the forest biome. Over here, it's not too far. It's pretty decently close. And let's see when the trader is going to respawn over here. Let's see. Trader's going to respawn on day 63. So it has respawn. So let's go ahead and mark that off over here on my spreadsheet. I have a thing that tracks the horde days and the respawn days of the trader, all of that stuff. So let's see. Oh, no, that's horde days, day 63. Oh, we just had horde day. Oh, okay, no, I got it wrong. That's over here. It's on this other column. Reset days, day 64. So it did just reset. Okay. Let's do this. And we already had horde day, which was day 63. Let's mark that. And then we'll mark this. And we did all of those reset days over there. Yeah, so day 64. So she just reset today. Oh, look out. She just reset today. So let's see what she's got. I wonder if I brought my dukes over here. That's a good question. Oh, I got to turn the sound on over here. There we go. All right. Now, the problem also right now, everybody, is I have no production up. So I'm not producing any ammo. I'm not producing any other things. I do have my super corn going. In the previous one, look, I got Trader Jen's sign right there, too. Again, the sign that's behind her in there, I didn't know this until I took out Trader Rex, and I could realize I could get Trader Rex sign back, and I can also get her sign back and then set her sign up, which is pretty cool. We'll set that up later. But right now, we're looking for some Dukes. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff in here we could probably sell. I don't see any Dukes in there. How about over here? Again, sometimes I go loot blind. They'll be right there in front of my face, and I don't see it. We do have a lot of stuff to bring from our other base over here as well. And then over here, everybody, we have a bit of electricity. Eventually, I'll have a switch there. But right now it is electrifying the outside of the kill box here while we're doing this. Now what I'm going to do in this particular playthrough is I'm going to go ahead and put my storage boxes on the top here by Trader Jen. Again, I always try to iterate, try different things, see if I like it or dislike it in there. And one of these things, of course, is having your loot out in the open during Horde Night. Which is a pretty scary thing. Now, I'm trying not to put anything next to the trader because I thought maybe that might have glitched out Trader Rec. Not sure. Also, I could probably take the back of this off. Yeah, is that attached to the front? You know what? I'll just be safe than sorry kind of thing. And I'll just put another one of these over here on the right to hold that up so I can take this out. And then get that going. You can see already, by the way, everybody, that I have the auger, level 6 auger, level 6 guns and things of that nature. 0 deaths, 3,000 plus kills, 210 game stage, which is absolutely insane because I just moved here. So yeah, that's really nuts. And then, of course, level 68 with 0 deaths so far. So we're going to get into it. Now, I don't ever mind if I die, everybody. I do not play permadeath. That's not my thing. If that's your thing, more power to you. But what I want to do is go ahead and take out this block, because if I put a box in this particular spot, guess what? It's going to do the same thing as that block's doing. It's going to protect that area. Then we're also going to go in here, and we're going to take some of this out, and we're going to get this. We're going to look for our forged iron, which is right here, and we're going to go ahead and upgrade these in case we do get shot at from down there. And we're just going to make this area around Trader Jen, where we actually have all of our what's known as finished loot, right? This is finished loot, where I'm going to come running up. And again, most of the time I'll probably have this down. And you can see we now have all the loot like that, right? So this I would put as Horde Night ammo. Like that. And because that's basically what that is right now. Now, the rest of these are just thrown in there. There's really nothing that that I need to deal with there. Let's see, what else do I have on me that I could get off of me for now? My extra AK, this, put that there, and whatever. Oh, actually, I'll put this in one of these so we can sort that later. There we go. Okay, and then these boxes I don't need to carry around. I could probably put some ammo down here. There we go. Or how about some 7.62? There we go. And then lock and load all weapons. Now, if you notice, my weapon... Oh, look at this guy over here. Hey! Hey, you. Come over here and test the Kismet kill box. Let's go, buddy. Come on, let's see if this is working. I gotta go down here. Come on. Home slice. Get over. Oh, my God. You're walking too slow. I'm gonna kill you just for walking too slow. So you can see that the doors have been damaged and whatnot. Now, I'm going to let them destroy the walls, everybody. I'm going to let them destroy the fence, which they have done here in the back, so less job for me. You can also see they've actually started destroying a bit of the concrete here. I didn't even know. I never even noticed that the bottom of Trader Jen is actually concrete. Oh, here they come. Here they come. Yeah, come on, peeps. Let's go. Get over here. Now, this actually was really scary on Horde Night because they actually started to breach the outside of the base. Let's see if the electricity's working. And the cool thing about the Kismet kill box, boom, you can just use your melee weapon on them, which is why I have the double bars. Actually, I have double bars where they're actually butted up to each other like this. And thus, it gives me 2 layers of protection on the edge of the base. I've also did the corners into steel. The reason why I did that is so they would think, oh wait, that's too tough. I'm going to go to the lesser part over here. And again, I need to hit them right in the head, or I need to hit them and they take head damage. Now, they take head damage when they're being electrocuted by the fence. So basically that is doing damage to them. Now, every now and again, it will check and see if the zombies should spawn, which it did right there. Hey, free loot. Look at that. Look at this guy. Not that. Apparently, I shot his leg out. He crawled all the way from there, all the way over to here. I didn't even notice. All right. And then again, everybody, we've got some stuff here. Now, I'm just going to learn the books. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you sell it to the vendor? Because I'm trying to build up a super corn farm that I tried to do. But I lost hundreds of plots because of that glitch in the game. Oh, there's a airdrop. Let's go get that while we're thinking about it. Boom. Let's go. I might as well leave these doors open now because they can get through because the fence now is taken out. But that's okay because now I have the kill box, and if they're after me, I can just run in there and we'll be good. Now this guy's dropping off. Now we're in the burnt biome, so every like 50 or 60 days or so, I move to the new biome. And I try to see what I can get done in those days. If I did want to make it harder, I'd say, okay, every 40 days, I'm going to move to the next biome. And then I did get a question, when do you choose to go to the next biome? When I feel like it. Or I set myself a target that pushes me to the next biome. Whatnot. Now, when it's not Horde Night, you know, you're pretty chill. Unless you get a feral zombie like that, which weirdly I get so many feral zombies. It's pretty chill on non-Horde night. So you can just kind of run around during the day, do what you need to do. That fence doesn't do any good, everybody. It's broken. I can go fix it if I want, but I actually want the fence to be destroyed. I want all this stuff to be destroyed over time because it just makes it easier access for the zombies just to run in. It also makes it easier for me to shoot them during Horde Night. All right, we got ourselves a bundle. What do we get? Ah, we already know all that stuff. This I'm just going to scrap. Ooh, the level 6 Thermocore. All right, now that is pretty sweet. And we'll just scrap the other one. Can you scrap this charge ammo? I don't think so. I don't think I've used those in a really long time. All right, all the rest of this we're just going to throw in here. Because what we want to do is we want to go and bring all of our loot from the other location. So we want to kind of take a look at what stuff is already full and kind of consolidate this stuff together. So we're going to take all the stuff in the front. I think these are all new here, except for this one. And consolidate it all to the back for now, if we can. Back here, there we go. And that just makes it easier when I roll up with a bunch of loot. And again, you want to figure out which ones are empty here. And I'm going to put an X on it so I don't keep going in and out of those. There we go. How about this one? No. Okay. And again, I'm just going to see if it can consolidate down into that one. Consolidate into there. And then don't have anything else there. And then again, just take them out of the front. And put them into the back around Trader Jen here. There we go. Same thing over here. We'll just grab whatever we have in here. Oh, wait. That stuff is actually all of my food and stuff. Hold on. Let's put that back. A lot of that is my actual food, I see. This is like miscellaneous crafting here, though. This is food. Let's leave that. This is not food. That's food. Gasoline, we'll leave that. Yeah, no, I could tell I sorted that. Into what's known as finished food, right? Like I could do smoothies, and some of the stuff is raw food as well. And then all my meds and things like that, I put in there, and I have my mini bike in there. So I did sort that. This is food, water, meds, gas, like that. There we go. And then this actually would be ammo or weapons. Throw that in there. And then all the rest of this stuff is like miscellaneous crafting and whatnot. And again, there's probably ways in which I could stack those better. But we're just going to throw those in there like that. All right, then this one is empty. So we know that one's empty now. And this one is empty. So again, that just keeps me from going in and out of there 50 times. Those are now full. Is there more here in the front? This one now empty. And then this one here, can we consolidate this any further in the back? Now we'll go in and we'll actually put the right thing in the right box and all that stuff later on. We'll just put this all back in there. There we go. But we have a tremendous amount of loot to bring back to the base. So we got to go and get that done. Luckily, the base is not that far away. You can see it's 1.5k away, which is not that far once you have a vehicle. Barbed wire got me. Take that barbed wire out of there so I don't do that again in the future. All right, we're out of here. Now, this is the closest trader to the forest I have ever seen. That's it. I'm now in the forest, everybody. I've never seen the traders so close to the forest, which is pretty wild. My traders are weird, everybody. They're very weird in this particular... And this is randomly generated. It's a 10K map. But very odd placement of my traders in this particular one. They're kind of offset from the main towns. And she's also very close. Normally, they're not really close to the next biome. They're usually pretty far in. Oh, we got to work on our satisfactory here. Normally, they're pretty far in, and you have to, you know, go find the town and do all that stuff. All right, a little satisfactory real quick here. We're just going to grab this. And what are we making here? I think we're making whatever we need to make, right? Yeah, we need to make rotors and plates. All right, we'll get back to doing plates. We'll run some of those. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 10 minutes.
What's up, bro?
There we go. What up, Brunheen? What's up? Hey, Bomo, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. All right, we're going to it, everybody. I kind of feel like I need to turn my sound up just a little bit. There we go. Turn up my game sound. All right, let's get into it. A lot of mountains in my way. Now, I do have the ability to make the truck, which I might do when I go back here. I think it was out of leather or something like that. Wow, okay, spinning out all over the place there. So I do need to go back and decide whether I'm going to do the truck or not. But I think it was because I didn't have enough leather and whatnot. And at this point, I really just need to move my stuff from one place to another. And because I'm not too far away, I like explosions, like when it goes boom. So we blew that up, and we're going to keep moving on. I don't know anything about it. All right, we're going to cut across the streets here. We're going to cut across this way. There we go. Now, you're about to be dazzled by my base over here at Trader Rec because there is no more Trader Rec, because Trader Rec has gone missing. He is gone. I'm the very first one in 3.0 to actually dispose of Trader Rec, unless he magically has reappeared. Let's go see. Now, this is the mighty, very large Kismet kill box, which I built kind of as a prototype to potentially do with my team. This is way too large for a solo. I would normally not make a base this big, but you can see we had all this room. We've taken all the stuff off the walls, and we're going to go ahead and pull up this workbench over here. Ah, it must be emptied. Okay, what are we doing? Oh, we're doing blocks. Okay. We're going to pick up the workbench. Now, I always leave one workbench in case I need it for whatever reason. We also have an electric fence around this one as well. But really what we need to do is we need to get this stuff over to the other base. So we're going to grab that workbench. We're going to grab all the miscellaneous... Oh, already did grab the miscellaneous crafting. Okay. Resources, don't need that right now. I'm going to get our dukes and our hat. All right. Maybe all this stuff we'll go ahead and grab. Just so we can sell that to the trader. Because look, by the way, Trader Rec should be standing right here on this block. He should be right here. And you can see the vending machines over here. But he gone. He gone forever. We even tried to bring him back in. And he will not stay in the game. Something has glitched him out to the point in which he will no longer spawn there. We also have our super corn over there and a whole bunch of other stuff, which we will be working on here in just a moment. But let's go ahead and get our primary stuff going. Now, I'm a big fan of when you clean out a box, everybody, so you don't go in and out of there 100 times. First you go E, and then you go R, which is take everything out of the box. Then you're confirmed that you've taken everything out and you didn't miss something down in the corner or whatever. Watch out for anything that might be locked down there, though, so definitely take a look at that. Then we went into the trade box. We're going to grab all the stuff there. Again, looking in the corner, make sure you got nothing locked. Then we're going to go ahead and call that X, so that's cleared out. Resources, building box, we'll go ahead and take all that. Ammo production, we can come back to that. Bike box, we'll come back to that. Parts, we can come back to that. That's not high priority stuff. I already did these. Already got all the ammo, food, items, all of that. Oh, a bunch of forge stuff in there. We're not going to be doing that right this second. Food stuffs, and garden stuffs. Okay, that's not bad, but we want to go ahead and work on our garden over here and whatnot. Now, normally you want your garden outfit. I'm not sure if I left my garden outfit over here. It would have been smart of me if I did. Let's go see. Bottom right corner is typically where I put it. Yeah, I did. Okay, so we're going to wear that for a second. I'm actually just going to put this on me so I don't forget about it later, because very often I'll leave it in that box and then I'll forget. All right, and then we got our knife, which we're going to put right there. I use the knife. You can just punch it as well, everybody. There's really no reason to use your knife. But the problem is now I'm down a trader wreck, which means now I'm also down supercorn seeds. So usually I buy all the supercorn seeds from the trader every single time. Oh, we got this in my inventory there too. Oh, here's an idea. Let's do this. There we go. So what I want to do, of course, is to take down all of the stuff that I already have and then, of course, move it to the new base. And it was a pretty big tragedy because I had hundreds of plots up on the Sky Garden. And this is rock solid Sky Garden, everybody. Look at this. This is a 5-span right here between these. This is concrete. This should be able to span 12, which means that I don't even need this inner one in theory. That should be able to go 12 to there. And by the way, it's 12 from each side. So it's 12 and 12. So it's actually a 24 span if you think about it, right? So that should be able to span 24 and hold that up with no problem. But it didn't. So that tells me that there might be something underneath there. Or maybe just the game loading or whatnot had caused it to think it was unstable for a second, and then it started coming down. And one of the toughest things you can lose, everybody, is your farming plots. Because again, especially with supercorn on it, that was probably 50 grand worth of supercorn that I lost out on, and I was waiting for my first kind of harvest of that larger harvest. But you can whine about it, you can complain about it, you say that's not fair, or what you can do, like me, is you just go right back to it. Remember, you start with nothing, everybody. So if you lose everything, you're just where you were, right? You were where you were when you started. So there we go. We're going to get our plots. We're going to get all of our trees taken down from our farm there, tree farm. And then we're going to take all this stuff with us so we can put this on the other side. I want to get this going first so that it can start to grow over there on the other side. So we're going to go ahead and go right in here. We're going to see if there's any other kind of farming stuff. Yes, right here. So we're going to grab all of that. And we'll take all of our seeds and stuff with us as well. Because we're going to move the Sky Garden over there. And I'm not going to give up. We're going to keep making that Sky Garden. We're going to keep doing what we got to do. And I do need some food here too. Oh my God, I got sham chowder. I forgot I did. Wow, okay, we just hit a big boy there. All right, that's really going to get it going. All right, and then we'll have some drink as well, get our food and water up. What else we got in the garden? Okay, so there we go. That's empty now. So I hit E and then R. That's empty. So now, again, this is called decommissioning your base. So I'm decommissioning the base, taking everything out of the base. Again, leave the workbench until it's time. Now, it's a little dangerous to leave the workbench. If it gets damaged, then you don't have any stuff to repair it, so you have to go out and collect a little bit to repair it, which I have done in the past. And again, we cleared out the building box as well. So E, R, and then we know we got that done. Resources. We can definitely come back for all of that. And I think my inventory is full anyway, so let's go out here. I'm just going to double check that I can't fit anything more on my vehicle. Oh, I can. See, there's some stuff in there I could stack. So I got 2 more stack points there, so we might as well grab 2 more things. What do we got? How about some forges here? Yeah, we'll grab a forge. And how about the dew collector? There we go. Alrighty. And now we've got some stuff. Okay, then we're back to the base. Now I have both of them marked. I have one of them marked with the map marker, and then the other one's marked with the right click where you get the red flag. I probably use the red flag more than anything else in the game. I just like, okay, I want to go here. I right click it because it's very easy to get turned around the wrong way. And so I just right click it, and then it's easy for me to find that thing. I'm going to go way this way, so I can get out of town here, and it just helps me bypass a lot of this swerving back and forth. And then see, I'm out of town now, and I can just dip across here. I see I have my farming outfit on as well. We might want to just dip out of the farming outfit here in case some zombies come after us. And also, it'll remind me to have that on because I have a 100% chance of getting 2 points for every magazine. Both because of my intellect and also because of my intellect points that I put into intellect mastery, as well as the nerdy outfit, which I have a level 6 nerdy outfit. So again, combined, they're 100% chance. So that's something I do until I don't need it anymore. At some point in this playthrough, I will not need the nerdy outfit anymore. I'll be max on all of my stuff. And I'm maxed out a whole bunch of stuff right now. But again, we still got a ways to go, especially on our vehicle. Hopefully get the gyrocopter today. That would be awesome because that would make this go way faster. But I'm going to go back over here, take this workbench because I need the workbench to... nice. I need the workbench to be able to make the truck. And so we might make ourselves a truck here, and then we could go ahead and just load that bad boy up. The truck is really awkward to drive because there's just it's just so big. And you can't just slip between the trees like I do, or slip between fences and things like that nature. But you just drive around it. I mean, I've used the truck before in the past. Let's go in the back way here. Oh, more satisfactory. Again, look, there's not even a door there anymore, but I can just drive straight through. The zombies made their way through. All right, anything else I can grab here? Okay, now we're just going to start dropping stuff in the box like this. And then again, we'll grab this. Back and forth. Very easy. And again, we'll deal with all that stuff later. We'll organize all that stuff later. But right now, we just want to have the ability to drop this stuff and move on. Next box. There we go. And then we'll take the X off of here. We know that's got stuff in it now. And then this one's got stuff in it. Just to make that easier. And then this here. And there we go. We've transferred all of our stuff from those particular boxes over here. And we'll put this in here as well. Now I need that workbench. Wherever that workbench went. Okay. Now normally you don't want to have your workbench out here exposed. Probably not the best idea, but I can always make more. So I'm just going to put the workbench right there where I can use it. Okay. Now we want to make a vehicle. Now I do remember making a part of the vehicle from last time. A bunch of stuff in there we can sell too. Let's see if we can find that truck part. Not going to be in there. No, maybe over in these ones here in the back. I do remember making a portion of the truck. It might be back at the other base. I don't remember which side of the truck I made, so I need to make the other part of the truck. I know I made half of whatever I could make. I don't see it in there. But that doesn't mean it's not in there. It might be in the bike box back at the other base. Okay, we'll take a good look, and if we don't see it, we'll definitely go look when we're back over there. Yes. Okay, we definitely want to get that going. I do want to get this Sky Garden going first, though. All right, let's see if we got some gas. We do. We got to have a lot of blocks. We got those. All right, now what I'm going to do is make me a new Sky Garden. Oh, I forgot my dirt. Make me a new Sky Garden and see if it falls down again. We'll see. Kismet, you keep building stuff and it keeps falling down. Well, that is the crux of playing these type of games. Sometimes your stuff is going to fall down. All right, we're going to get some clay. I don't know how much dirt I have laying around somewhere. I'm sure I have a bunch of it, but I'm just going to have it make me a bunch like that. There we go. Okay, now what I'm going to do is to move it far away from where the kill box is, because I don't want the zombies destroying my pillars that hold up the actual Sky Garden. So what I'm going to do is go straight down. Oh, there's nitrate right there. Ha ha! Oh, man, I want to make me a nitrate farm right there, but no, we're not doing it. We're not doing it. Oh, okay, watch out. Ease up there, guy. That's awesome because actually nitrate is easier to take out than some blocks. So, but this is a support pillar, and we're going to get some nitrate while we're at it. So, again, pretty sweet. also a great way to get stone. Just dig holes straight down. Just make sure you've got the blocks to come back up again. Sand there. Yeah, see, some of this is over the top of sand. There we go. Now, normally you can't do this because the trader is protected. But again, since I have the sandbox options of the trader is claimable, this is something I always wanted to do, everybody, because this is what I would do if I was really there. I would take over the trader's location. Why would I not? It's already pre-built, and you have the trader right there. And what do you do 90% of the time? You're going to the trader anyway. You're coming back with a quest, or you're going to sell them something, or you want to see what they've got and buy stuff from the trader, and thus why you want to have that particular thing. So there it is right there, all the way to bedrock now. And then we're going to put in a round support. Instead of the small support I did before, we're going to do a full round support right there. And then we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we're going to do a square block right here. Boom, right there. And then we're just going to repeat that over and over. Repeat stuff, repeat stuff. Little Bill Burham there as well. Sometimes whenever I hear people say that, I think of that song. What's his name? What's his name? I forget his name. Repeat stuff. Bo Burnham. That's his name. Bo Burnham. Yes, I think of that song every time. Oh, wait a minute. What are we doing here? Oh, we're already done here. Okay, we got to convert some stuff over here. Get all this here, and then put one of these back. We got to make some plates over here. There we go. Yeah, make some plates. All right, it's going to do that while we're back over here. Okay, again, we're multi-playing. Now, I need my blocks, which I see I don't have. Oh, I do have my dirt ready, though, because we're just going to fix this place up here because this used to be her house, and I kind of undercut it to take it down without having to take out each and every one of the blocks, because underneath her house was concrete, right? So that's going to take a while. If you're trying to take out concrete or asphalt or something like that, it's better to cut underneath it, because it's going to go way faster, because it's, you know, the block's like 300 versus 5,000. That's a huge difference. So you want to just undercut it like this. Now, this is very odd blocks right here, everybody. These are very weird the way that they're working. But we can use our square blocks to kind of fix up these blocks, which we'll do. So again, we're going to try the Sky Garden again, but this time at Trader Jed. We're going to fix all this. Hey, what's up? Here, let me introduce you to my hammer. There you go. Whoa! Oh, I thought I knocked him over the fence. And here comes a storm. Of course there is. These storms are so obnoxious, everybody, and they feel like they last forever. But that's okay. While we're waiting for the storm, we can always run back. Where's my blocks? Right here. Okay. So what I do is I use my blocks for counting as well. So I'm going to go over here. And we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And again, this is supposedly the ultimate in stability. Oh, look out. Breaking those kids caps. Who's that showing you guys some love? Crazy making it rain. Show some love to my awesome mod Crazy in there as well. Kismet, you going to end up making your massive supercorn farms? Yes, I had an actual massive supercorn farm going, but it fell down. When it wasn't supposed to fall down. Again, I don't know. There might be a bug in the system as well. Yes, it's on fire! I'm the only one who's got full screen fire, everybody. More cool stuff coming, too. Again, I'm working on it very hard, everybody, behind the scenes. But try to get in a lot of stream time as well. And we didn't get to some Power World today. We're going to try to bonus stream some extra Power World on Friday, so look for that. Again, I usually do bonus streams on Monday and Friday if I can. If I'm not here, I'm working behind the scenes on other stuff. So we're going to go all the way to bedrock so we can test this, everybody. And we can say, look, this should not have happened. You guys need to investigate this. Or was it something underneath the base at Trader Rec that caused it to become unstable? Okay. Dude's in my way. Was like, why can't I not jump? Because he was in the way. There we go. Dude's all up in my business. I'm trying to get some stuff done here. He wrecked my blocks, too. How dare he? Now, we're in the middle of a storm right now because I can't play this game for 5 minutes without some stupid storm showing up. 2, 3, 4, 5. Now, remember, everybody, you can turn the storms off. So I have the option to turn it off if I want to. Now, the smart thing to do is just to make a little bit of the Sky Garden, put our stuff down, and go to working on something else. Now, I'm in the middle of a storm, everybody, and I'm crafting, which is probably, or building, which is probably not the smartest idea. But we got to get it done because, again, Horde Night comes up pretty fast when you're building bases. So we're going to build another Sky Garden, except for this time, our Sky Garden is going to go all the way to bedrock. So there should be no excuse as to why it falls down. Now, the reason why I build a Sky Garden and not build it at the ground level is so I'll be above the zombies when I'm collecting the resources and all of that stuff. So I don't have to have zombies running up on me all the time. You can build a fence around it, but they're just going to eventually break that fence. The thing to do is to build it up high, and then they'll just walk past it. They don't care. They're looking for you. They don't care about your super corn or your farm or whatever. They don't care about your stuff, everybody. They're trying to get you every single time. Now, I don't have any forges running or anything like that, but I am making lots of noise, doing the auger and stuff like that. So we could very easily get attacked by screamers, which hopefully is not foreshadowing. I got 6 more seconds, and then I'm going to start taking damage here. Try to get up to the surface. There we go. All right, now we got to take shelter. There we go. Like I'm out of stamina. Awesome. Let's go take shelter in here. You're like, Kismet, how is that shelter? Well, I'm under the hatch. I'm inside a building, and it considers this an interior location, even though I have the bars. Now, the bars are actually transparent, so you can use bars, and you can put like your farms underneath those bars, and it will transfer into there. And the same thing with dew collectors, you can put in there. But in this case, you can see that I am safe from the storm just by going inside the kill box. Another great benefit of the Kismet kill box is to get that going. So I'm going to wait for some resistance to the storm there. Like that. There we go. We're going to wait for that. And again, this just like kills your gameplay, everybody. It comes to a complete halt. I think that's why it's such an issue and why it can be very annoying. I also feel like the storms go on too long, and you should have the ability to control how long the storms are going to be. Hopefully they'll add that as a sandbox option. 2, 3, 4, 5. I understand why they added it and why they're trying to add some fun to gameplay, and that's great. I like that part. I understand the reasoning. I just don't think the implementation is that great. And you don't have control over how long the thing is. By the way, everybody, if I want to also be away from the storm, I can just put a block above me like that. And then you can see that I can just keep drilling holes here without the storm affecting me. A lot of nitrate over here. It's a tragedy to not collect all this nitrate right at Trader Jen. I had no idea there was nitrate under Trader Jen. Now we know. Now we know that there is loot under there. Normally you can't take these blocks out. These are all protected blocks and invulnerable blocks. But yeah, man, there's a lot of good nitrate down here. I'm collecting tons of nitrate. And that happens. Randomly, I will be taken out. There we go. That noise means you've hit the bedrock or the lowest point in the game. And then now I'm just doing what's known as nerd polling, where you jump up and you put a block underneath you. And you just do this. This is from Minecraft, by the way. Old school nerd polling here. Then eventually I'm going to hit this block above me. How far is it? Oh, it's still ways up there. All right, let's keep going. And out of stamina. Give myself a little stamina boost. There we go. And then storm's still going on out there. Now, there's another reason why I want to build the Sky Garden is so that I can be safe from the storms when I'm collecting the resources as well. So we'll just go around and we'll put one of these down on each of these. And I'm just going to build the first part of it for now because we got a whole bunch of other stuff we want to build. So there's 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. Then over here, oh, I should have put the top block on it. I don't know why I didn't put the top block on it. 2, 3, 4, and then put the top block on. There we go. That's going to help us run the rest of the kill box. And then, yeah, grab the shape. There's 2, 3, 4. And then I should probably just do this to make this easier on me. I don't have to keep switching the block back and forth. There we go. Bingo. And then I got to go up here now because I forgot to do the top one here. Now remember, I got to hit them in the head or they don't die. There we go. Or they don't die at all, so that's a problem. And then over here, we'll just make a ladder, which we can jump up onto. Put that block up there. Whoa. Bunch of ferals coming out during the storm. Now, they do have a tendency to spawn more mobs during the storm as well. So, again, and tougher mobs. And you have a tendency to get more loot if you are fighting the mobs in the storm. So that part is great. But again, I feel like the storms are more annoying than they are entertaining. Oh, he actually damaged my thing. How dare he? There's my block. Then it is fun game mechanic because you can't control the length of the storms. Again, I think you should be able to control the length. Another feral. That's a feral burnt. Oh, that's way too early. Again, shoot them in the head. 2 in the head to make sure they're dead. Little fallout thing there. All right, let's see if this falls down again. Now, I'm using wider support pillars this time, the round pillars. Now, the reason why I use round pillars, everybody, is they have a tendency not to attack round pillars, to go around them, than to attack square blocks. Square blocks, they have a tendency to attack those more than these. Then we'll go ahead and we'll add a ladder that only we can get on, and we're going to get up here and, of course, fill this in. We're not making this super fancy. We're just making it where it's a platform up out of the way, away from the mobs. So if you're up here collecting all of your goodies, you're not going to have an issue. Now, normally what I do is I put plates on the outside, but that could have been a contributing factor of why my farm fell down, which sucks. But I am going to put a block right here. And the reason why I'm going to put a block there is I'm going to put the rest of the blocks at that level because I'm going to put the farm plots here. So when I come up, I'll be at the farm plot level. So the rest of this, what I'm going to do is use bulletproof glass. But what we're going to do in the meantime, before we get to our glass, I think I hear a bird, is to do something like this, right? Now, bulletproof glass, you cannot do an L shape, which is a bummer, because I think they should make bulletproof glass part of the regular shapes, which they did for a moment. You could go to the Zillion Tower or bulletproof glass, and you could then pick it up as a concrete block and then put the concrete block, but it was transparent. I absolutely love that. I hope they add that back to the game, that you could go pick up a block that's unique to a spot and then use that. Hold on, I gotta take care of this guy. Now, the easiest way for me to kill that bird is actually to catch him on fire. Because hitting him in the head is really hard. But I can hit him with my hammer, and my hammer has an awesome mod. If you didn't know, everybody, they added a magnitude system, aka legendaries, everybody. So you can see I have a level 6 burning shaft mod, which gives me 60%, instead of 10%, it's 60% chance of catching them on fire. And if he catches on fire, he takes head damage. So a really great way if you are doing headshot finisher to finish that up and do all of that. So we're going to go ahead, again, just put this in, and instead of putting it on the outside, which I've done hundreds of times, which could have contributed to my base falling down, I'm just going to put it on the sides. Now, I'm just going to put it on these sides, like this, to kind of simulate bulletproof glass, and this is probably the true genius of this game. More than the Horde days, more than all the other mechanics, everybody, is the building blocks. This was the genius moment. Oh, wait, I didn't get this bird before he goes away. I need more farming plots because I lost all my farming plots. Is the fact that you can put building blocks down and say, nah, I don't really want that, and then you can just pick them right back up again. right? And then rebuild again however you want, right? I think that is the true genius of the game and their moment of genius when they were building it. And that actually is what attracted me to the game, is this ability to just go in and build cool stuff. And again, remember that you can only do square blocks like that and like that. Now, obviously, I don't want to put a block here because this will be my entrance. But I don't need much space right here. And again, I want a little extra space where I can just kind of walk usually. But in this case, the whole bottom part of this, see how cool that is? You can just pick that up and then change your mind. So you know what? I want to put a square, flat area there. Why do I want to do that? Because it doesn't matter, because I don't really want to fall down into that area and then be down below the plot. I want to be up at the plot level. This way here, these are all going to be plots in this direction. Same thing over here. No reason to have this be a plate. We're just going to do this like this. But I can have a little extra walk area here, so I can just kind of walk around when I put my plots down there. And again, we'll do that instead of attaching it to the side. It might have thought, oh, well, it's got bulletproof glass. This bulletproof glass is not strong enough. And it started following the bulletproof glass, which then also pulled down the cement blocks, and it caused a cascade failure of the base. So you don't want to do the exact same thing you did before, because you know that's not going to work. Doing the same thing, expecting different results, everybody, is a sign of what? Is a sign of what, chat? You let me know. What's that a sign of? You let me know in the chat. All right, so we got that going, and of course we want to go ahead and find our plots right here, and then of course the thing that makes us dollar bills, which is our super corn. Let's go find what I did with that super corn. I put it back here. I don't know. It's here somewhere. It's here somewhere. That one. That would be a good one to have it in right there. Maybe I'm just not seeing it. I thought it was here in the front one. There it is down there. No wonder I can't see it. Now, all of this, I'm going to leave that as super corn and see if I... Oh, I do need some more because I can tell I have 10, but I have 14 plots there. I only have 5 rotting flesh, so that sucks. But we'll have to work on that. We'll have to go work on rotting flesh and try to recover... Oh, I think we got enough of those now. We'll have to try to recover our farming plots. So we might as well just go in and convert all of this to super corn seeds. So let's get that done. Now, eventually, I'm going to connect this part of the base to that part of the base. And I've got about 50 days to do it. Because in 50 days, or in 60 days, at day 120, I need to move from this base to the next biome, right? Because that is our goal, that every 60 days or so, we're going to move. Now, it's hard to do in every 50 days because you're really not ready to move usually about then. Unless you want to. You can. But we're just going to go ahead and put that in there like that. And then we're going to get our super corn seeds started so that they are doing their thing here. And again, we want this to grow while we're doing other things, right? And again, I don't need to build out the whole entire thing. I only need to build it out when I need, and now I can just keep adding and adding, and I'm going to add it all the way along here eventually. And then eventually, I'll move to another location, build another mega base. But for right now, we're going to let that rock and roll. Now, another thing we need to do is to kind of fix this area over here. Because the land here is kind of odd. It's very weird wherever this thing was, because you can see the land is elevated all the way through there. Come on, block. There we go. So the best thing to do is just put down a bunch of blocks to even out the elevation. And then also it will take out all of these little plants if you don't want the plants as well. And let's go. So we're just going to go back and forth a little bit here. And just fix the elevation of this, because we're going to be building some stuff over here, and we want to keep this elevation good. Just holding the right mouse button, holding S, and also holding Shift to go a little faster. So I'm going to go all the way to the edge here. I'm going to keep the fountain for now. I may or may not take it out. We'll see. Oh, okay. Weird there. Okay. Didn't want to give me that block. Sometimes you get weird blocks, everybody. You really do. Especially when you knock stuff down, stuff gets weird. Again, this part has been elevated by them. We can do this, by the way. You can kind of do this with blocks. Not in the way that they can, though. They, the peeps who made the POIs kind of elevated this to make it look like it's a little bit of a dirt mound out here. You can do it by putting a block down and then just hitting it a few times where it's taking a little bit of damage to make it look kind of elevated, but it's really not. It's like a trick block. It's like a trick block that they put down that if you want to fix, you can, like I'm doing right now. Just keep running blocks and fix that elevation so it's not awkward when you're trying to work with it. That's the main reason why I take this stuff out, is just because it's awkward. Definitely worth your time, though. Later on, you're going to be working with this, and it's going to be much nicer. It just takes a minute, just running back and forth, putting down a bunch of blocks. Let's just fill all those in so we know those got done. Again, you can go around, take out all the blocks, and you can take out all of the stuff, all of the plants and things like that. But this is way easier. It'll take out the plants and fix the elevation at the same time. And again, never went in here and built in Trader Gen because you couldn't do it before without mods. This is 3.0 non-modded. Non-modded here. So again, anybody can do this. You can do this on console as well. And that's how I like to play games, everybody. Anything that I'm doing, you can do as well. Oh, speaking of, how are we doing over here? Oh, hold on. Let's pause for a second. We're going to try to be diligent about our stuff over here. And again, we're going to try to fill this up here. All right, put all these back in here. I love the control click in Satisfactory. It's awesome. Then these extra ones here. I guess I could just store them in there for now. All right, and again, we got Satisfactory running in the background because we're doing the ultimate challenge. So every now and again, you'll see me switch into Satisfactory for just a moment. And I'm doing this hundreds and hundreds of times because it is the most efficient way of doing this. Now, again, I could go get a bunch of biofuel and collect that for 9, 10, 20, 150,000 hours if I want to, but I don't think there is enough biofuel based on just a general feeling of playing Satisfactory for thousands of hours, that I don't think there is enough biofuel that I could collect or would want to collect to get past phase 1 at having the settings maxed out like this. This is the ultimate challenge in Satisfactory. The 100 times the resources in the space elevator, 5 times the power, and 2 times the resources in each factory. So it goes 2 times, 4 times, 8 times, 16 times, 32 times. You get the idea. It just keeps doubling and doubling and doubling until insanity. And then right over here, again, we're going to convert those into iron ingots, and then we'll convert them into plates, and then we'll convert them into reinforced iron plates. So we'll let that run. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 30 minutes. We're just going to do this whole side here, so it'll make it easy for us to be able to build over here. And any blocks that have like a divot in it, like they're going down, or any blocks that are elevated, we're going to fix that right now. Flatten this all out nicely. Again, this is in Trader Gen. And again, this Trader Gen is the closest I've ever seen any trader be to the edge of a biome. She is literally about 5 steps away from the forest biome, which is awesome. Because if you need anything from the forest biome, it's right there. All right, that's good enough. We can just leave all this, and I'll show you the end result. So now I'm going to hold down E, or just press E a whole bunch of times. There we go. Press E a bunch of times and take these blocks out, and they will have done their job. Oh, we should probably do this whole row here just to be consistent across there. You see, I went across the concrete too, just to get the edges of that. Again, these blocks are just temporary. And we don't want zombies doing any crazy stuff either over here. If you have these kind of weird blocks or elevated blocks. That's why you see me make a lot of blocks, by the way. Oh, my character's getting tired. I'm running and picking up blocks at the same time. I always try to do blocks in the long way, right? Like this, because it's more efficient. If you're picking up blocks or putting blocks down, you want to do it in the longest distance, typically. So I'm kind of picking that up in that direction, too, to kind of cut these down just a little bit. There we go. And then the longest direction like this. Again, hit pressing E. This will give you carpal tunnel right here. Look at how nice and flat that is now. Okay. Again, if you have anything that's kind of weird blocks, anything that's kind of non-standard from the actual original generation of the world, there you go. Nice flat blocks. Our Sky Garden looking awesome. Let's get back over here into the kill box. Okay, what else we got? Do we got a bunch of stuff we can drop? We do. We got a bunch of stuff, yeah. Put all that stuff in there. Get my chainsaw back out. We can put the farming outfit in there. Don't need the super corn seeds. Got some rotting flesh there. Let's see if we can get some rotting flesh. And wow, we got a lot of nitrate there too. From just that nitrate, by the way, was just from us digging those holes there. We got a little bit of rotten flesh there. Maybe we can muster another farming plot here. Don't see any in there. Don't see any in there. See, that's why I put all this in the back to try to consolidate it down. And I think I consolidated what I have. Now, the best place to actually collect rotting flesh is actually the wasteland, which we will do at some point. But we got to stay on target here. We have a lot of ammo, so we're pretty good for Horde Night, though they were overwhelming me for Horde Night. Oh, also, I should figure out where I did with that cash. I don't have that much cash, but I can sell a bunch of stuff, including all these batteries. Let's sell these batteries. Let's sell these things here. Oh, and I need my hat. Where'd my hat go? I just saw it right here. All right, we'll put that hat in there. We'll wear that hat because it's got my stuff, which boosts my trading. All right, let's sell a bunch of stuff, make a bunch of cash. Let's go. Come on, Trader Jen, buy my stuff. And you're like, Kismet, how can you sell more than more than 3 batteries? That's because I've changed it to, you can change it where you can sell up to 10 things to the trader, which I think is how it be. Oh my God, you got a beaker too. Oh, well, we're buying that first. Always buy the beakers, everybody. Let's go ahead and see if she got any mods. Now, you want to search for mods because look at this. These are level 6 mods. So these are really awesome mods that are massively boosted, everybody. Armor shredding is 30% there. So pretty awesome. Oh, I hear somebody getting fried over here. Let's go down here and say hello. Who is it? This guy. Boop. Put one in the head just in case. All right. He's bothering me while I'm talking to Trader Jet. All right. Let's see what else you got, girl. Now I need some books. I need some vehicle books. There we go. Let's see. No, she ain't got any of that. She got electrical traps, though. Do I really need electrical traps? I don't think I need any of this. I don't need any of that. Eventually, the robotic drone medic schematic. You know what? Let's just buy it since we see it. And later on, we'll be looking for it and we can't find it. She's got nothing I need. That's a tragedy. Okay, let's make some farming plots as well. Could have been doing that while I was talking to her and make 1. All right, well, we'll put all that back in there. And now we have that, and we have a little bit of dukes there. Actually, put our dukes right here. There we go. And then the rest of this stuff we can organize and sell later. Oop, we want to keep our hat, though. Wear this. Put this in here. Now, I do need to do trader runs and stuff like that. But right now, I want to take this farming plot and what did I do with those seeds? Take the seeds and the farming. And we'll just make this box eventually farming. There we go. Because it's already starting its way there. And then we'll lock these and these. How about farming and trading? No, probably just farming. I'll move trading in another box because that's going to get filled pretty quickly. All right, one more thing is super corn. Now, super corn is how I make my cash, right? You can go ahead and do other things like bicycle handlebars and all of that kind of stuff too. But Supercorn is like growing money, everybody. That's what you're doing the whole time. So you got that in there. Well, that actually evens out, too. You got that growing. That's money growing right there. A lot of money, by the way. And once I get my hundreds of Supercorn back up and running again, even though, again, this was one of the greatest playthroughs, and of course, because that fell down, it actually killed my playthrough, and then I lost Trader Rec, which was another thing, so we're going to have to do another greatest playthrough ever, but still one of the greatest playthroughs I have done. Absolutely insanely great start in here as well. Let's get this out of here, put that back up at there. There we go. All right, now again, I did not see the truck part, so we're just going to go ahead and dip back to our other base. And see if we can maybe get this truck going, or we'll just keep running our stuff back and forth. Oh, my headphones are beeping. My headphones are beeping. Let's take care of that. My headphones in. There we go. Man, has it been that time? Oh my God. Hasn't been that long, but it's been pretty long. Switch my headphones. There we go. I have 2 sets of wireless headphones, everybody. These headphones are awesome. They're called Nothing Ear headphones. They're on my website, kismet.gg. You can pop over there, look at my studio equipment. You can click on them. It'll take you to Amazon. And you can snatch them up. They are awesome. I have 2 pairs of them because instead of spending $250 or whatever ridiculous amount it is for like the Apple headphones that last 2 hours, I decided to get these because they say they last up to 6 hours, which means I know they last up to 4 hours because you always take like 2 hours away of whatever they say. Because like Apple says, oh, they last 4 hours. I'm like, okay, they're going to last 2 hours. That's exactly how it is because they over-exaggerate every time. I don't know what testing they're doing to say that they last that long, but again, just minus a couple hours from whatever they say, usually, or even half the time of whatever they say. If they say, oh, it lasts 16 hours, okay, it lasts 8 hours. Okay, I got it. So in real-world usage, spinning out on those things there. So we're going to dip back over here. Now, again, this Trader Rec is now useless to us because he's not there. I can't utilize him. There's other Trader Recs I could go to, though, because, again, because my map is so large, when you do a 10K map, you're getting 4 traders per zone. So you got 4 Trader Recs as well. Kind of keep dipping through town here. See if I can just go outside of town here. Yeah, this way. I try to avoid going through town because it's a little faster because you can just go straight there like this. And so, yeah, we took over Trader Rec's place. We lost Trader Rec. We lost hundreds of farming plots. Again, you're going to have your ups and downs in life and in playthroughs, everybody. That's it. Now, you can just, you know, smash your keyboard and break your controller and act like a big baby. Or you can say, you know what? I'll take it as a challenge. Let's go. I do the second one. I go, let's go. Come on. You want to give me an extra challenge? I'm all about it. All right, not in the box. But we're going to grab all of this stuff while we're here. That truck thing is somewhere. Maybe it's in the workbench. Maybe it's in that workbench over there. We'll check it. Maybe I took out the workbench. Or the opposite workbench of what it was working on. All right, and then down here. Nope, not in the workbench. Man, that's weird. Where did I put that thing? I know I did one side of it. We also have parts, so we hit E, we hit R. We know we've got that cleared. We hit X to tell us that we've decommissioned that box and that box. Resources over here, tempting. This box is empty. Raw ammo, don't need that. We have cleared this. And I also double check all the boxes. Did I put it up here? No. Yeah, I don't know where the heck I put that thing. All right, we'll take all this food with us as well. And again, I take stuff in priority, like what's the most important thing? Well, the most important thing is going to be the building box stuff, because that's how I'm going to build the other base. So I bring that first. And then I bring other stuff in a lowering priority. Like in this case, I am grabbing all of the food first, right here. Oh, I marked that before I took it out. And then I will check all these boxes again, just to make sure. Man, it's got to be here somewhere. Gotta be here somewhere. So again, so just raw ammo and that. I don't see it in any of them. I'm just looking down here in the corner to see if I put it down in that corner. Nope. It must be at that other base. I must not have just saw it. All right. Well, let's grab our workbenches and things. We'll take those with us. And again, at this point, I probably don't even need the truck because I have like one more round and it's not that far away from my base. So I could probably just get away with the motorcycle at this point because we're almost clear on all of this stuff. See if we have any more room in the bike. I can't remember. I think I filled it. I did. Okay, good enough. So we'll take this. Back and forth we go. And this is nice. This isn't too far. I've had bases where I went to the burnt biome and it was like 8K away. And that's really far. Even if you have the gyrocopter, that's pretty far to move your base because you're going back and forth with all that stuff. It can be very tedious in moving your stuff. And again, it's just like in real life, everybody. The more stuff you have when you move, the more difficult it becomes. Whoa, there we go. The more difficult it becomes. Oh, over the fence. Nice. To move your stuff because you got so much stuff, right? I am in the point of my life, everybody, where I'm reducing my stuff, where I'm getting less stuff. I don't buy stuff to have stuff. I'm getting rid of stuff. I want to get rid of all the stuff and have the ability to just have the stuff that goes in my Vault-Tec van that I'm going to try to build at some point. Again, if you want to be part of that, everybody, you can go !Vault Van Life and see what that's all about and donate toward that if you want to. But remember, it's never required. You can come in, relax, take it easy. Never required to subscribe. I do appreciate if you hit follow because that's free, or hit subscribe if you're watching over on YouTube. Totally free to do, and it helps the stream tremendously. Allows me to do more giveaways and other fun projects here in the stream. So that stuff I do ask peeps to do, but again, remember, nothing else is required. You're not required to drop bits or use your Prime or any of that stuff. But I do appreciate it when people do that. Big time. I don't feel entitled, everybody. I've seen way too many people on Twitch and YouTube and whatnot feel like they're entitled to people's money. I don't know who their parents are. Just like what they would say today is cringe. In my day, we would say cringe-worthy. Yes. Very not good when people do that kind of stuff. Oh, I wonder if I could just go right up over this thing here. Oh, I tried to pop a wheelie. Okay. That was my vehicle. My vehicle's not looking good. All right, I'm going to try to pop a wheelie over this. Let's go. Ah, didn't work. Yeah, I tried. Just go through the broken door instead. Okay. Alrighty, and we're going to drop a bunch of stuff. And again, we're not sorting it. We're just putting it in a box. Whoa, okay, that all went in there. And I have a bunch of stuff on me as well. I could take all the stuff off of me to make it go faster. I typically don't because then I got to reorganize it again. And I don't want to do that. I just want to drop all this stuff right in here. Just kind of decommission that whole entire other base. Now, the real risk here is that if they hit these boxes, everybody, it'll drop all that stuff. And the most valuable thing in your base is actually the loot. You're less valuable than the loot that you gathered because you can respawn. Take you 5 seconds to respawn, run back, grab your stuff. If it drops, GG's. But if your stuff gets destroyed, that represents hours. It could be hundreds of hours that you spent collecting that stuff and building up your base and so on and so forth. So really the stuff you want to protect is in these boxes. And that is what I always think when I'm playing 7 Days to Die, is to protect the loot. I mean, protect my team. That's usually number one. But then protect the loot. Because it is my team's time. And in this case, in a solo playthrough, it is my time as well. So we're just going to turn right round and go right back. Right round, baby, right round. That's how my brain works, everybody. It's just like if I say something, it just connects some sort of piece of pop culture, whether it's music or a movie or whatever. It just instantly relates it with something else. But I guess that's what they were trying to do when they made that pop culture is connect those two things together. Connect certain words with songs or whatnot. And some of you have never heard of that song. Baby, you spin me right round. Right round. That kind of stuff. All those songs are in there, everybody. You store those forever. Especially when you've listened to them hundreds of times like I have. Back in the day of radio, MTV, when it played music. I know, crazy idea of playing music, right? On a music station. And see, I thought the way they had that set up was awesome. They had DJs on there. It was like video DJs, right? And they would go in there and they would play a bunch of awesome music. New music would come out. And then you see these awesome videos they spent all this time and effort on. Pretty awesome. All right, just got to get the rest of this loot. Let's check these again because I'm paranoid about my boxes and forgetting stuff. And looking for any locked stuff in the corner. All right, let's check all these. Because again, maybe something locked in the corner. I don't know where that thing went for the thing there. Again, that's empty. Now, if it closes the box when you hit R, when you hit E and R and it closes the box, you know it's pulled all of the stuff out of that box. Now, a little bit of resources, we should be good. We've got to get that workbench, and then this whole entire thing is decommissioned. And then we got to rebuild another base on the other end. Now, we have the kill box, and you can see it's much smaller than the current one that we have. And because that's much more oriented toward a solo play. This one is very much a multiplayer play, or if you just want a lot of production. This one's great for that. But again, this was just a test to see if the electric fence worked better, and it did. It does work way better. And again, I got my land claim block there. That allows me to pick up this workbench. And we might want to just refuel this just so that electric fence is working. We can go ahead and pick this up. Now, another thing you can do also is to scale down. If you want to leave the electric fence, say you come over here for whatever reason, maybe you're going to the vending machines or whatnot. At least I still have the vending machines. You can downscale your power because you're not going to need as much power here. The problem is if these things get damaged, I don't have any resources to repair them, like this guy coming up. Remember, I got to shoot him in the head to get that finisher. And their heads bob around. Sometimes it's really hard to shoot him in the head. That electricity shocked him in the head instead. So there we go. Okay, so we got that done. I think the base is now fully decommissioned. That was a lot of hard work. But bulletproof glass at the beginning of the beginning of the game is one of the toughest things to do because it requires massive sums of resources. So I consider that awesome. And next horde day, day 70. Okay. And speaking of, while we're here, is there any rockbusters? There is. Okay, we're going to buy that rockbusters. Now, typically that's all that I buy in there, though hackers is great for salvage and stuff like that. But rockbusters is for your resources. And there's nothing really in there that I want. I mean, you can get the learning elixir, which will give you XP gain. This one's great for stamina regen and run speed if you want, but I rarely ever use them. I rarely ever do it. All right, so that has been decommissioned. Anything on the top here? Nope. And I never got to the point where I had the gyrocopter where I could land because in each playthrough, everybody, some things will go faster because you'll get more books for that thing and some things will go slower. And then in the next playthrough, it'll be totally different. Oh, okay, boom, I got right to the gyrocopter in the early game before day 50. And then sometimes it won't because you're just not getting the books for that particular thing. All right, sayonara over there. Oh, we should check the kill box also. See if we got anything still in here, which we shouldn't. Now, again, this is the one I used at the very beginning of the game. And you can see I was using spikes because I just did not have enough ammo to fight them off. You can see in here I had a box for all the ammo. And then this is like a little bath. So when you eat food, you could just go in there and wash off. Right there. So you wash off the smell. Spikes are very effective in the early game, but the second you start getting ferals, the ferals just wade through those spikes like they're nothing. And then you got to crawl in there to get your loot in the spikes, which is really annoying. All right, and you can see we have 2 kill boxes that I built. Just in the first 50 days or so of the thing. There was more like the first 30 days, by the way. I go back and look on the VOD, but you get the idea. All right, that's it. We don't have to come back. Now we're moving on up to the burnt biome. I'll go this way this time. I like to go different paths each time just to kind of look at stuff as I'm driving by. Whoa, spikes there. Luckily, I'm on my vehicle. Spikes do not affect you on your vehicle. If they ever add that later, everybody, it's going to really throw everybody off, which would be hilarious, I think. All right, now another smart thing to do while you're on your vehicle, and I'm just actually just going to double whammy, even though it's going to be more than what I need. When you're on your vehicle and you're traveling, that's the best time to have that smell thing on because it'll eventually go away. But also, it's bringing your food and water up, so it's like you're multitasking at the same time. Your food and water is going up because you ate food, so you're getting stronger. And your stamina is going to regen better than doing it while you're standing still or while you're working on your base or whatever. Traveling is whenever I eat my food and water. Traveling also at nighttime is really great. If you have a moped or if you have a motorcycle here. You can also do it with a bike, but you can run out of stamina and then they can swarm you and then you're dead. I prefer definitely the motorcycle. Most often because it's the fastest of the other vehicles. The only thing that's faster, and I thought actually it was faster than the gyrocopter, but apparently they've made a change according to the 7 Days to Die forums a while ago. It was a long time ago to actually make the gyrocopter is actually the fastest of all of the vehicles. It's not only faster because you don't because it goes fast, but also because you don't have to go up and down the hills. You just go straight there. And you're just bypassing all of this ups and downs and dodging trees and all that stuff. You're just going straight to your location, which is awesome. Right there. Oh, my vehicle's getting low. We might want to repair that. There we go. We might have to do double repair. There we go. Oh, triple repair. All right. I've been abusing my vehicle there. What up? Oh, somebody wants to come over here and test the Kismet kill box. Later, punk! There we go. Very effective, as you can see. All right, let's see if we got enough room to put all this stuff away. There's a real question. We got some boxes empty over here. There we go. Again, that's why we labeled it. So at this point, we can say, okay, which boxes are still empty? Oh, that's it. We don't even need all those boxes. So this is as much boxes as I need for all the loot that I had before. Awesome. And again, now I don't need the Jeep because, or the truck because I already moved all my stuff. I don't need to move anything else. Okay. Now we've got our stuff over there, which is our farming plot. Normally what I do is I put the production where the horde base is, right? So I could build another base that will do that production for me. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do that actually right over the top of Trader Jen. And so what we're going to need is we're going to need some supports that are going to do that. So I'm going to go in here and I'm going to try to put in some supports around Trader Jen here. Now if I do that, it's dirt underneath there, so it could fall down. Because we've already seen it fall down because of that, I would probably have to put those all the way to bedrock. Yes, probably not the best idea to actually do that because it's just going to fall down. Hello? I thought I heard somebody out there. Oh, it's a snake. There's a snake in my boots. I just shoot it in the head. All right, come over this way so I can shoot you in the head. There we go. All right. So, probably not a good idea, again, because the center is actually dirt behind here that's holding up Trader Jen. So what we need is we need a production base that's nearby, and we can make a choice whether we want to make it vertically or where we want to make it horizontally. Right? Now, if I put it out here, it's going to be in the way of me shooting the zombie. So if I build it right here, it's actually going to be in the way. Now, this time, if you notice, I made this cement pad for a reason. what we're going to do is build a production base right out here, but underground, because that's the most OP way of building anything. Now, here's a great trick, by the way. If you're in the base, zombies typically spawn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 there. All right, so that's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So zombies typically spawn 20 away from the base. They can be as far as 30 or 50 away from the base, right? But typically it's about 20 to 30 away. So it's about this far, right? Typically that they're going to spawn during Horde Night. So if I put a base here, it's going to be in the way of them running up and trying to attack me in the kill box. So I need to think about that. And if I just leave this flat here, they'll just run over the top and be just fine. Now, I could build bulletproof glass in. I could build in all sorts of cool stuff there. But I don't really need to do that. I'm just going to go ahead and basically split up the different parts of the base to try to get it going. Now, I don't really need a big base. I just need a tall base, right? A tall base that is basically accessible from in here. So if I want to take my loot and I want to run it down into a base, what I'm going to do is go ahead and just dig a hole inside here. So my base is going to be completely underground. And again, there are 1,000 combos, everybody, or thousands and thousands of combos of bases you can build. But in this particular build, I'm going to build it underground to show you how OP underground bases are. Right here. And normally, I've actually stopped building underground bases with my team because they are just too OP. They're just too easy to do. Now, I've got an entrance there, and this is already solid here. And then I'm going to make an entrance that will run this way. Now, where do I want my base to be? Do I want it to be way out there, or do I want it to be close to the kill box? In this case, I actually want it to be close to the kill box because mobs are going to start running in to find that, find those forges and find all those things. And I want to have this cement pad over the top so that it is protected against that as well. Now, we also want to think about how far down we want to go. Let me turn my light back on. So this would be level 1. This is 2. Get on in there. 3. And now we're to stone. Right? That's stone there. And then we're going to go 1 level stone, 2 level stone, and then we're going to go 2 more. 1 and 2 and 3 down. Okay, so now what we want to do is kind of mark where the stone is. We'll say the stone is right here. And then what we want to do is think about, okay, we're going to put our forges up, right? Say we're going to put our forges 3 high. So they're 2 wide. So we'll say 2, 4, 6. So we need 6 blocks above. Also, we need 6 blocks above for our dew collectors if we're going to put them underground, which I'm actually not going to do in this playthrough, but I am going to, I've done it before in the past. But if you leave 6 blocks above your dew collectors underground, guess what? They'll still work. And the same thing with the apiaries and all of that stuff. Which I could do it underground here just to show you, I guess. We'll see. We'll see. So we're going to go 6 blocks down. So we got 1, 2, 3, which is where we're at. Oh, we got to go check our satisfactory over here. All right, hold on. We're going to do a little bit of satisfactory here. I keep sliding in this chair. This chair makes me slide down all the time. Sliding down, sliding down. All right, more satisfactory for a second. Again, we're trying to get this done. We're not even halfway, everybody. Not even halfway into this. Which is crazy to think how much biofuel I still need just to do the end product. I'm just doing the end product with biofuel. I'm not even doing the original stuff with biofuel. And it takes like 30 minutes to collect 1 round of biofuel, which does about, I don't know, a couple hundred of these. Again, this is going to be 1,000 hours of letting this run just to get past phase 1. But again, hopefully when we get past phase 1, we can go ahead and just let it run. We'll see how it goes. All right. There we go. We'll let that run. All right, back to work. Okay, so again, we'll take this out. We're going to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, yeah, see, that's not deep enough because you can see we're at the dirt level. And we want to go 2 down here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And the 5 is the one that I got. And I'm just going to go a couple extra blocks. Let's go 3 blocks down. And we'll say here. Okay, this is where we want to end up. So, we'll make a ladder. Right here. Nice. Make it as awkward as possible. Which way is Trader Jen? This way. Okay. Oh, do we not have a ladder in that top one? I don't think we do. Get on out of there, guy. You got this. There you go. Ladder there. See, that's kind of an awkward ladder because I come up and I'm facing the wall, but I could go all the way up. If I want to, I could just jump. Go, okay. Or I could fall and break my leg. Okay. Just did that instead. I should be able to jump up to the other ladder. Nope. Nope. Cannot jump up to that other ladder. Okay, that tells me I need to put a ladder there. At some point. But what I should do is put the ladder the other way. Because it's going to be awkward, so you want to make it where you come out and then you're facing this way, like that. So we'll go in and we'll fix that. And I'll fix my leg here in a moment. I've got a bunch of meds that can help with that. So we want to do it this way. Again, if you break your leg, oh well, just use your meds, you'll be fine. All right, so we want to aim this toward the front. Like this. Now this is also going to tell us what direction that our production base is going to be, this way. Then we're also going to make a hatch in case they do breach in here. We don't want them getting down into our underground base. Like so. Oh, and there's a block in the way. There's a block in the way that's going to block that where I can't take that out. And I think that's dirt behind there too. Alright, we'll have to risk it for a biscuit. We're going to take this out. Hopefully we don't lose Trader Jed. And we're going to take this out. Take a few blocks out there. And then just put in... Where'd my blocks go? They vanished. Must have put them down somewhere. Where did my blocks go? I got these blocks. They vanished. That's okay. We'll go over here. We'll grab these blocks. Okay, so to put the hatch there, I need to basically take this block out so I can put a concrete block there. Where it'll be a backing, and it's not the outside block, where it's blocking it right now. And then we'll aim it like this with the arrow pointing us, which means it's going to open toward that way, like that. Perfect. There we go. And then we can jump up here. And we need to find some of our meds, and then we'll get our plaster cache here. And that'll take care of that business there. Okay, so we're going that way. And we're going to go way down here like this. Okay, and we're going in this direction. How do we know? Because we have the ladder. Now, this is a dangerous thing to do, is to dig under your base. But in my case, it's not going to be that big of a deal because there's no base up on the top. So if the whole thing falls down, it's not going to be that big of a deal. Right over here. And I have the auger, so this is way easier. I'm just cutting the line in front of my base. Way out here, getting a general idea of how much I want to put in. And this is one of the most OP things. You know what's more OP? If I went all the way to bedrock. If I went all the way to bedrock and I went 60 blocks out there, not in the thousands of hours, everybody, over 4,000 hours of playing the game, or I've never seen it anywhere else as well, have zombies gone 40 to 50 blocks down to get to you down there. They don't know how to get to you if you're down there, especially if you have a kill box on the top there, because they can't breach that kill box easily. There's no way they're going to find you down there. And again, we'll put... Oh, God, I can't see. Get this down here. There we go. There we go. So we're going to run up this way, and now we're going to go ahead and do some work out here where we have our central blocks. We'll leave this block so we can see where we are. Now we're going to need some supports out here as well. Okay, we'll take all those blocks out. We're going to need some supports out here, and I'm going to offset it by about 5 blocks. So I'm going to go ahead and say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 right here. And then this is going to be the center of our support. So I'm actually going to take this out and start digging down, dig a hole here. And we're going to do what we did before to support our base. We're going to go all the way to bedrock first, all the way down. Make sure you bring in blocks to help yourself out. Make sure you got repair kits too. And there it is. Okay, so there we went ahead and cut that out, except for we want to keep going down. Because I don't trust it, and it's been unstable lately. It cost me my Sky Garden. I'm not going to trust it. I'm going to go and try to build the most stable, going all the way to bedrock. Hi, Kismet and Chad. Hope everyone's doing well. Doing great, Fast Rider. How you doing, man? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. As you can see, we are building a base right now. And so I'm going to do the same thing I did before over on the Sky Garden. I'm going to go ahead and build this all the way up. Now the problem is of course, they now have access into my lower part of my base here. Temporarily anyway. But don't worry, we're going to fix that. We're going to go all the way up. And this is the outer pillar of the base. Now I'm going to go ahead and also put a block there so that'll remind me where that particular start is, and I'll do this. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's our 5 gap. There's our support pillar. 5 gap. That looks longer than 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Oh, okay. There we go. Sometimes you just have a sense of this a little too far. And so that's 5. And then our actual support pillar is here. So we're going to go ahead and do another support pillar right here. Now the great thing about underground bases is this 40 blocks down, or how many ever blocks it is. And you can always expand downwards in the base. Now I don't know how much I'm going to expand downwards because, again, we'll be moving to a new base eventually. But this is one of the easiest ways to take out blocks. It's one of the easiest ways to get resources. Is just to dig straight down, especially when you're just looking for stone. Really great way of doing this. Thank you for the hug. Appreciate it. Yeah, I played way too much Power World yesterday. Wore myself out. Oh, we got to repair. Again, you can see my auger, by the way, is diminishing. You see the red line down there? It's diminishing. So eventually, I got me another level 6 auger. Now, I really should be running around and doing all the trading and all that stuff right now. But I got to get my production base back up again, and I can't trust it not to fall down. Because we've already seen it fall down. Which means that we've got to really do our due diligence to keep our base from falling down. Or from caving in as well. There it is. Okay. That's why I made all these concrete blocks. I think ahead, everybody. Okay. Again, this base doesn't need to be that big. It just needs to be really tall. Alright, that's what we want it to be. We want it to be really, really tall. And we want to have really good support up here at the top in case a bomber blows up or whatnot. So we've kind of insulated ourselves a bunch of blocks down. And we also have concrete up here. And there it is, and there it is. There's a support pillar there. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then that's the corner there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'm going to kind of favor this side, kind of go this way a little bit, because I'm going to offset it a little bit to this way. because I could go this way too, but this is going to be underneath here. Not sure I like that, but let's see if it works out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, see, my support pillar is actually underneath where that, where this is. This is the vendors, by the way, if you want to see what's in there. Those are the vending machines. So I don't really want to do that. I would rather go this way. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we're going to take this block out. And we're going to build a very cool underground vertical base. And sometimes I'll build stuff and I'll take it back out again later, because in the moment when I'm building it, I needed it to be flat for Horde Night. And then after Horde Night, I can then do additional renovations on it, which is always a smarter thing to do. I always go with the caution thing, because you can always come back and revise it later. Take both those blocks out so I know where that is, and then I can just take these out. And I can take these out as well. All right, let's go to bedrock. Oh, some iron in there. Sweet. I love it when I get free resources just for digging support poles. Now, again, this is the strongest you can possibly make your base by going all the way to bedrock. Usually best to have the auger when you want to do that. I have done it without the auger, by the way. I've done it with the stone pickaxe and done it with the regular axe and pickaxes and whatnot. But the auger obviously makes it fast. And it doesn't require any of my stamina, so when I'm ready to go back up again, I can just jump, and get back up. And auger is one of my favorites in the game, just because it's an automated thing and you don't have to worry about your stamina and stuff. I very rarely go very heavy into stamina, because I'm usually going into modifying the base and all that and whatnot. Let's go ahead and get another one of these. He's going, wow, we still have a smell on us too. Do we got like meat on us or something? We do. Oh, okay. I picked up some meat there, so I'm kind of stinky. Surprised a bunch of mobs haven't jumped up on me. And right there, right there, right there. You definitely want to mark that though, so you remember where that is. There we go. Like that. Okay, we need to get this meat off of me, because it's going to just be attracting zombies. And we know right where to put it here in our food, water, mids for now, right there. Yeah, put the rest of this stuff. Not this. Yeah, let's put some of this stuff away. There we go. Keep that stuff on me. All right, one more support pillar to go. Again, we want to get our production base back up as fast as possible, but the second we get our forges running and all of that, then a bunch of screamers are going to show up. When you have workbenches and things like that running, you're going to get a ton of that. Now, of course, you're vulnerable when you're down here. Now, of course, I have the fence of Trader Jen, but some of it's been taken out. I'm going to kind of let them destroy it. Let them destroy a bunch of it, and then I'll probably take some down that's nearby my base. But we're going to build what's known as an offset base, a base away from the trader, because the trader's on top of my base. I don't want to be doing underneath the kill box, though I could, but I have a feeling it's going to cause the trader to be unstable, like Trader Wreck, and then we're going to lose Trader Jen, which we're going to try to avoid losing Trader Jen here. So we've left her original blocks. We just upgraded them so that they're difficult to take out. And then we've kind of protected the dirt underneath there and whatnot. So I would suggest not to do anything under the trader. All right, so there is our base. It's going to be right under there. And again, it's not going to be very big. Just about that big is all I need. I just need to be way down there. So now here's the cool thing. If I go, if I can get up here, there we go. The cool thing is now we know where all of our support pillars are, because we can go down here into our little access tunnel, and we know there's a support pillar there. So we're going to go ahead and cut around the support pillar like this, and just kind of widen this out a little bit. Might have a little too far there, but that's okay. We're going to put a floor there anyway. Then we're going to go this way. Now, if we did this right, we can go ahead and widen this out a little bit. There we go. Just a little bit. Widen that way, and I'll probably widen that out. We also want to go this way. That just allows us to run around this support pillar. And I could have offset it, by the way, out of the way, but I really want the base to go a bit this way. And you'll see why later on. I build these bases in my head, by the way. And we're just going to go this way a bit. And again, we're trying to line it up off of this. And so we'll also go down by 1 right there. There we go. And then we'll take this out and just do all this at the same time. Now, we did this right. We're going to run into another support pillar that we made. Right there. There it is. Again, that one is, of course, 5 away from where we are. So there we are. So we've done that. And we're going to reveal this support pillar over here. There we go. That's why we drill the support pillars first. So they're easy to find. And then, again, going this way. I don't build super fancy bases unless I'm at the end. I call it mega building, but I typically build efficient bases. Efficiency is what I'm all about. Least amount of resources for the biggest return on your investment. There we go, on your time investment. All right, so we got that done. We've already kind of dug this part out here from earlier. We're just going to go this way until we see another support pillar. There we go. A little higher there. And then we're going to go ahead, take all this out. Now, I could have went and done what's known as undercutting, where I could have undercut all of this. Oh, there's some sand right there, which means there's most likely some iron behind that. I could have went and cut out the outside edge like this, and then just cut off the bottom. The whole thing would fall down. But I actually want these resources. Oh, see, there's that iron. Yeah, free iron, sweet. I'm gonna cover it up a little bit with concrete though. There we go, and then over here. Oh, I hear some peeps coming in. So somebody heard me down here. Sounds like a screamer. I can just run up out of my base. Maybe I'm hearing things. Sound like a mob walking around. All right, back to it. She'll show up in a minute. Believe me, she's out there somewhere. All right, and then again, we'll put in a floor here. There we go. So we're just kind of getting... Oh, I did that one too high. Oh, my bad. We're just trying to get a floor area around here. Now what I'm going to do is cut this off over here. And then I'm going to cut it off over here. So it's not attached to the supports. And it's just faster if I went this way. Plus I'm going to get some iron out of this. I'm just going to cut around it. Now this is actually really dangerous because you could have a cave-in. But in theory, we shouldn't have a cave-in because we are all the way to bedrock. But that doesn't mean it's not about to happen. There we go. And we need to dig down anyway because we got to dig all this out anyway for our little spot here. I'm going to get rid of those blocks because I put those up too high. I actually didn't do that on purpose. I did it on accident. But I know how to solve the problem. Just like that. Yeah, you make a mistake, no big deal. Just fix it and move on. Okay, and then we're going to go a little bit higher over here. Give us a less claustrophobia under here. Again, remember we have a lot of blocks over the top of here, everybody. A lot of blocks. Okay, this is all looking good. Now we also need to know how to get back to where we came from. So we're going to go ahead and take out these blocks. So we have a real great visual. Hey, this is where we need to go to to get back to the kill box here during Horde Night. Again, very often I'll build underneath, but because of the trader, I don't want to do that this time, because we already lost Trader Rick. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and start cutting the top part off here. Basically kind of opening this up a bit. Now, I want all these resources. If I didn't want it, I would just undercut them. But if you want to take stuff out, everybody, take out the top first, so that you're not taking out the bottom and all of a sudden it starts to pull all the other blocks down. That can cause that to happen. So I'm just going to go around the top here just to be safe and take out all the top blocks first. Now, if there's a lot of sand here and stuff like that, this could cause it to cascade in. And it might still cascade in. We'll see. But I do want all this stone because I want to make some more blocks from it. So while I'm building my base, I'm multitasking. There we go. And then we cut the top off. We could widen this out a little bit here. And there's a lot of dirt under here, too, where this iron and stuff is. All right, now we'll take all this out. Now we could be using our rock busters. Yeah, I say we go get some. What do we do with them rock busters? Wouldn't it be smart if I put it in here? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we'll hit a little rock buster. Rock busters give you 20% bonus to your harvest. I've also got a mining outfit on. I usually have my mining outfit on all the time, the helmet and the gloves, because that's all you really need for mining. You can do a full mining outfit to reduce the degradation of your auger, which is something I probably need to do in the long run. But again, we're just doing basics right now, where we're just kind of taking out all the resources here. And again, if you don't care about the resources, then you can just undercut it if you're more concerned about the time. I want these resources to be used to replace all these blocks that I'm actually using. All right, there we go. And there is the foundation of our underground base. Yeah, there she is. I hear her. On the way, girl. What up? Ah, just like I thought. See, I can come and sneak up on him. God, man, she's hard to hit in the head. Bunch of ferals coming in. I was running out of bullet right at that point, but he got electrocuted. Cop coming in. Oh, that's a radiated cop. Look at that. Look how I'm like shooting him. He's taking barely any damage. Ah, he blew up. Guys are really hard to kill. Every single one of my weapons is broken. Nice. No problem. I got the shotgun. Auto shotty will get it done. Should use the auto shotty on that cop. All right, anybody else want to bring me some XP? Oh, you took out my block too. Anybody else? Over here, this lady. Lost the leg, lady. She also took some damage too from the barbed wire, so now she's hanging from the barbed wire over there. Or hanging from that corner. She was trying to jump up in that corner. All right, see, that is why I wanted to do that. To have the screamers show up on the top, and then I can come up on the kill box and try to wipe them out. Also, what I can do is eventually I'm going to do what I call the remote Kismet kill box, where you put turrets in the corner, and then those turrets will take out the screamers, and that's why I built that. Again, I had that idea one night when I was trying to sleep, and I thought, oh man, if I put it up here and I put the base underneath, it's like attracting them above there, and then it's like an open shot zone where I can shoot them there. Now, obviously, I won't have those other blocks there in the way when we get it done. But let's just keep going. And again, we want to actually leave some layer. Oh, what the heck happened there? Oh, that was freaky. What the heck? See that freakiness, everybody? That was freaky. Freaky stuff there. Some freaky stuff in this playthrough. Okay, weird. Okay, there is a block there. Okay, so now what we want to do is think about, okay, we want to put some things. Now, in this case, I'm actually going to put the stuff on the ground, which I rarely ever do. But there should be nobody down here. If there's somebody down here, you got problems. So this is going to represent one bench right here, or say one forge. And then what we need to do, and I'm just going to make myself a little step here, is we need to dig upwards. Now, because this is all stone, the stone also acts as a support because the stone is very strong. So you can just start digging upwards. Oh, again, this is very dangerous. The whole thing could cave in. But we're just going to go ahead and dig upwards to give ourselves a general idea. There we go. Okay, and I'm going to be putting my benches and forges and chemistry stations and all that stuff right here. All right, so here's enough for another forge right there. And again, I'm just making myself kind of like a stairs that is going to help me. Oh, I need to get this out overhead so I can jump up here. There we go. Then this. So I'm really just using this to count the layers that I'm going to need. Right here. And I'd say probably right to here is good enough. And we'll go ahead and just do this. Now, the great thing about underground bases is, one, they're pretty strong, but also they can't see you. If they can see you, like my other base where they could see me, they're just going to scream and keep getting things. But if I have turrets up there and the turrets just wipe them out, they'll never scream. They'll never scream because they haven't seen me. Because what they're screaming about is, hey, there is a person over here. Let's go eat their brains. That's pretty much what they're saying. All right, so there's two. And then we can get another one here. Like this, like this. So that's three. So that's our three there. I think I went an extra block there. But that's okay. We'll just say right there is where we want to be. We'll just say this and leave a little extra spot up here. Now, again, we're going to run this across to our other support. And this is basically going to be our ceiling up here. And it's going to support this top part here. Not high enough. Just trying to do the corner first before I do all the other sides. You want to get one side down and then do the rest. Oh, that needs to go up another block. I need to go up another block. There we go. So we'll say about there. Like that. Okay. So basically what we've done is we've counted how high up we can do if we want to just put forges along this outer edge, which is what we want to do. And there we go. Now, I'm not going to trust the stone, though, so I'm going to go ahead and take this back one more to create kind of an outer wall here. I'm really enjoying some vertical bases. Vertical bases are awesome. They're very effective bases as well. What we're going to do is just cut this back a little bit like this. And then we're going to run this like this. And then this is going to be the support for our forges. So we're just going to take this out. Now, you don't have to do this part. You can just put it up against the stone. But this is getting me stone and then also making this nice and strong. All right, we need to actually go out one more here. So we can kind of tie into this central support like this. More zombies. Now, they're trying to hit on the ground because I'm down here working. And so I'll just come up on the kill box and they'll just literally be right out there. So it's almost like I'm baiting them to show up and try to hit on the top of those blocks. That's concrete for them to get through. Now, what you could do... Oh, well, hey, thanks for that loot. What you could do is... oh, they took out... the cop took out my thing in the corner there. My electric fence not working. Die, lady. I got to fix my electric fence. Hold on. There we go. All right. Where did I see those things? Over here somewhere? Where did I see those electric fence things? I probably put them in here. Yes, that's a good place to put those. And then we're going to need our electric tool. And we're going to probably need some regular blocks as well, because we're going to need to stand on a block here in the corner to see in here. Yes, okay. So when that cop blew up, he hit my electric fence thing there. And so I want to go ahead and see when he hits that corner there, it's really bad because it just takes out the whole rest of the fence. But we'll just go ahead and put our fence back in. You definitely don't want those cops blowing up or bombers blowing up by your electric fence. There we go. And I've insulated against all the other mobs, but cops and bombers are the worst. So we'll try to, in the future, get rid of them. But the problem is, I have this fence in my way. So I can't really shoot the mobs way off in the distance, which that I will fix. But it's kind of still acting as a fence. So we're going to let that rock and roll. And again, that's the whole trick of this particular base, is that you're purposely baiting them over the top of your base to try to get to you and try to dig down to you. But you have the ability to just come up in a nice safe kill box and then blast them. If they do run at you, guess what? Boom, they're going to hit the side of the kill box, hit that electric fence. That's the trick. That's the trick I am showing you with this particular base and iterating on my previous bases as well. So again, while you're in here doing forges and whatnot, we're going to go ahead and set up a bunch of cool stuff out there. All right, and then again, we're just setting up a wall here to attach our stuff here. And I'm going to leave a little step here so I can step up on it. And we'll say here, there we go. Oop, got knocked off. Again, very dangerous to work underground. I'm showing you kind of the safest way to do it. Again, I don't need to go all the way up, just to where it's going to be attached. Up there and then over there. So we got to get up here. And let's put this one back in there. We're going to do this corner a little bit, just to add a little bit of stability to the corner here. There we go. And then we're just going to go up. Up again. Right over here. There we go. And we're trying to go to this level. Yeah, we're going straight across to there. Very nice. And then we'll just go this way. That. And there we go. Okay. And then from down here, we can fill the rest of this in. And we have kind of like an alcove. So these are our supports here, but we've kind of made an alcove to where we can stack stuff in there. And then we'll double check again. Apparently by dropping that on the ground. Put that up there. There we go. And we'll check again. So remember that a workbench is like this, and then another workbench. And then we should have 2 blocks up there. All right, perfect. Yeah, there we go. So we can stack 3 workbenches or 3 forges or 3 chem stations, whatever we want to do. That's awesome. Now, all we got to do is just do that again on all the other sides. And another little trick, too, is to go up to where the work needs to be done. Like in this case, we're going to go up here. All right, I'm going to jump up in here, and I can see right here that this is where the support is running across. Right here, see that support's running that way, and then this is our support from up above, and so that is where it is. I hear zombies coming in. Now again, they're just going to wail on the top of the base, but eventually we'll put turrets out here, so that won't be an issue. What's up, guy? Come on over here. What the heck are you? What the heck are you doing? Come over here and get shocked on my fence. Let me test my fence for me. Working now. Oh, I think I forgot to go get that loot. This is going to be a tricky one here. I have to close this whenever I'm trying to get up through here. Might have to switch the way that goes. God, whoa, there's legendary parts in there. Whoa, and a level 6 miner outfit. Well, hey, thanks for the loot. That was a great drop. Holy moly. All right, thanks for that. Appreciate it. Let's throw all that in there. Holy moly. Legendary part, level 6 miner outfit. That's pretty sweet. Get my knife back, though. Why do I have this stuff in my inventory? No. Over there. There we go. All right, back to work. Again, this is going to happen while you're working on it, but eventually, again, we'll set it up. Now, I could set up the turrets first if I wanted to. And we can take this out now, and we can just go ahead and just add a little ladder here. Now, I'm just trying to make it easier on myself to work up here, so I'm going to add myself a ladder. And then I'm going to just try to get up in this little alcove. Oh, I'm going to try again here. There we go. Get up in this alcove. Why do I keep falling off the thing? That's weird. Okay, I shouldn't be falling off of there. Up in this little alcove here where I can jump up there and get up there, I probably need to put a block or something here. Because I keep falling down. There we go. There we go. And then we're just going to work from the top side. Again, be careful when you're working up here, though, because you could definitely have issues. That's weird. There's taking out weird blocks there. Game's being very weird, but, you know, I do what I got to do. All right, there we go. And then support block right there for the top of the base. There we go. Very nice. Just cutting the top of this off now. Again, I left a few blocks up here so I could just find the top of the base and then work with the top of the base. Instead of having to take all the stuff out underneath and then building a ladder to get back up here, I'm just using the pre-existing stone to help me kind of do all of that. And it's got to be at least 2 blocks high to let you do all of this. And again, this is going to be the top of the base. So we figured out all of our distances. You can see we have that distance there. And then these forges are going to come up to the top here. This is just to further insulate ourselves in case they do dig down here. Because remember, underneath there is only dirt and then stone. A little bit of stone. And then it goes to our right to our base. There we go. And then across the top here. Very nice. Oh, out of gas. No problem. We've got plenty. Have I found any legendary augers? No, but I haven't been looking. So that's probably why. Right now, just building my base. I love it when they just give me resources where I'm actually working anyway. Now again, I won't pull out those resources because it will destabilize my base. But for right now, we're just putting in underground. So we're kind of working backwards, everybody. We're working from the bottom of the base up. And all I need for a solo is, you know, a few benches, few forges. I don't need 50 of them, though I could totally just keep building down and down and down and down until I have them all as well. And there we go. So now we have fixed the top of it. And we want these resources. So again, that's why I'm not kind of knocking them down or undercutting them, because I need this stone for some concrete later. So I'm purposely letting this stone do its thing. Then also a little easier to take this out from up above than to try to take it out from underneath. So we're just going to kind of do a bit of that. And then we still got a lot of work to do on the sides and things of that nature. We're just trying to do this the most efficient way possible. Just cutting all this back. Again, this has cost me a lot of time here because I'm not running to the traders, I'm not doing quests, I'm not doing that. I'm rebuilding another base from scratch. as well. Now we want to go ahead and now we know that we're going to bring these sides all the way up to the top. Now's a good time to do these sides here. Let's just do this top part here. Like this. And we're going to use my little trick here that we go ahead and go all the way to the side. And then we go down. All right. And then we can cut this way. And see, now we can see where we want to end up down there. And we'll just cut downwards and downwards again. There we go. And again, we're going to use the sides for supports. And again, we went all the way to bedrock this time, everybody, because I did lose my super corn in a huge tragedy. Hundreds of garden plots due to the game basically glitching out. It is what it is. All right. And again, doing drilling over your head, not a great idea. You see I just took some damage there. But there we go. All right. Now we're going to go back up here again because we have our little access point. We'll do the same thing across here. We'll go ahead and take all this out. So instead of doing it upwards, we're going to do downwards instead. Now, the reason why you do it downwards is frankly just easier, right? So if you just drill downwards like this, you can just keep drilling down like that. There we go. That's pretty good. Missed one there. There we go. And then again, we're just going to run this behind here to act as a really solid backing. Get that in there. Really solid backing. You want to do your corner ones that are tucked away like that. Again, this is a solid backing for our workbenches and stuff. And this is really all we'll need in a solo play. In fact, I'd probably just put that all the way up there. There we go. And then we can just do this top part first. Cut this back just a little bit. Make it easier for us to. And then eventually we'll take all that out. But again, just gives us access to that top part. A little easier to get in there. There we go. Did a little jump block, which is always a dangerous thing. Well, jump blocks are dangerous things. They very easily go to the wrong spot. And there we go. So now we have two sides that are back. Now, obviously, we don't want to put it on this side. This side is where our entrance is. So we don't want to do that. So now we have another backing here. Now, obviously, we got a spot over that side. Let's go do that. So we're going to do 3 of the walls. And again, see, I left this nice spot up here at the top. Showing you all my gaming secrets, everybody. There's some good stuff. Let's see some GGs in the chat. For Kismet showing you all his gaming secrets for building OP bases. And again, this is going to be super OP. Here, there we go. So we're cutting that out for this support, but also we want to cut it back by 1. So we've got that kind of inset thing where we can stack all of our production underneath here. This is going to be really nice to stack all this production down here and just let it run underground, away from the prying eyes of zombies. Unlike my other base that I built that was literally made out of glass and they could see me right there. Oh, actually, didn't need to go up there. I could have just went right here. Yes, right there is good enough. And then we're going to go across here. So let's go ahead and get this corner. And again, that's going to be... Oh, no, wrong blocks. That is going to be the top edge of where our stuff's going to be. And then now all we got to do is just take this out. And our base will basically be built. Again, I'm not trying to build anything super fancy, just super as efficient as possible and as OP as possible as well. Again, normally I don't build underground bases for this very reason because it is super OP. But again, I thought I'd show you on this particular one. We'll do other types of bases as we move through the gameplay as well. We're going to take that all the way out, all the way down there. There we go. And then this way, same thing. All the way down. And we have a bunch of stuff here that we might want to work on a little bit. Watch out, we're going to fall there. There we go. Let's work on this over here a little bit. Cut that back just a little bit as well while we're up here. I'm not going to cut this one back as much. Oh, a storm. Oh, no. not a storm. My underground base is really going to be devastated by the storm. Another great reason for underground bases, by the way, is storms. And you can see we're cutting that out. We're just going to leave this part open because this is our entrance. And we'll go ahead and take out this corner. Take out this corner, and we'll take out that corner, and this corner, and that corner, and then we're going to jump up here. And there we go. So it just took out the rest for me. See how I thought that through, everybody? I thought it through. It used it as a platform, used it to get all of my supports, used it to do all the stuff I need to do, and then when I was done with it, I just let it fall down. And that is the trick that I was trying to show you. And I hope you enjoyed that. I hope you enjoyed that. All right, there we go. Now we just need to do a little bit of work over here on the sides, and this base will be ready to rock and roll. Again, the whole point of this over here is just to hold the thing, so I don't need to go all the way down. And then I don't need to go up one more as well. Again, it's just a backing. You can totally use the stone. You don't have to use concrete. But I'm also going to use it as an insulator for my base in case they do dig down in some way and get down here. I'll have three sides will have cement, so if they do get down here, I can try to find them and wipe them out from up above before they get to my workbenches and stuff. So if you're a little paranoid about losing your workbenches, especially your chemistry stations, you probably want to put a nice cement backing like this. Whoa, bug just flew by. As well. The heck was that? The bug just went, wow, buzz me. All right, bug, time to die. Ha ha! This is the greatest thing I ever bought, everybody. Instead of getting a fly swatter or something like that, this is electrified. So you just wait for him to fly by, and you hit him with the racket, and he gets zapped. He's over there. It's like a real-life game. Game of smack that fly. Somebody left a fly in here. We'll stand diligent. Oh, there he was. Went right past me. Real-life game of kill the fly. Where you at, fly? This usually happens to my kids let the thing in. What time is it? My kids get up? Oh, yeah, they've been up. They went out the door, let the fly in. Now it's come all the way up here into my office. I don't know where he went, but if he shows up again, we'll zap him. This is my life, everybody. It's my life, dealing with other people's problems. Letting those flies in. It is what it is. All right, we'll keep on keeping on. This fly keeps annoying me. And that's what it does. I'll be sitting here working, everybody, and across my face, whatever bug they let in. Tennessee has too many bugs, everybody. I got like 50,000 times of different types of bugs. All right, there we go. Nicely insulated. Now, we got this problem here at the top, right? If they do dig down through us, there is a bunch of stone in between, but they could, in theory, dig all the way down into this base. So, what do we want to do? We want to have a double insulation. So, we want to have it where there is concrete at the top, but also concrete over the top of this in case they get down here. So, there's another insulating layer down here as well, so they can't just dig right down to me. So that's 10,000 that they'll have to get through, not counting, okay, weird block there, not counting that as well. So there we go. We've got ourselves a nice underground base. Now I'd probably widen out your entrance a little bit here. Just so you've got really easy entrance into your base. You're not running into the wall. You don't have to keep going around that edge. Definitely widen all this out. Again, this is to attract the zombies away from the kill box, because they'll end up right above my base where I'm working, because they're trying to get to the forges, or they're trying to get to me, or whatever. Because they're going to sense that heat map, and they're going to go toward it. There we go, a little wider so I can get through there. Probably a little bit more headroom here. Oh, speaking of. There, I'm up there getting fried. All right, let's go get him. One in the head to make sure they're dead. All right. GG's. And there's a storm out here. I don't care. I'm busy. I'm busy. I'm down here getting things done. Okay, there we go. See, that's a little bit easier. I'd also shave this corner a little bit. And it adds a little easier entrance into where you're going. Now, this is where I'm going to put all of my stuff. So, get these out of here now. Oh, I can't get that one at the top. Put one here, and then oh, right there. I'm going to jump up here, grab this one, and then come back down. There we go. Like that bug is flying around here somewhere. Hopefully he flew out the other way. The thing about flies, everybody, you want to know how to get rid of a fly? It's really easy. First, if you got blackout curtains like I do, you can, because this way I can control the light here in my office. But what you can do is just turn lights on. They'll fly toward the light, and you turn on the lights that go all the way to the door. Oh, there he is. All the way to the door, and then you turn off the lights and open the door, and it'll fly right out the door. Again, flies are not super smart, everybody. Especially when they mess with the man. You want to come over here in my face again? You want to die? I don't want to kill you, but if you come over here in my face, I'm going to wipe you out. We're on a mission. We're on a mission to kill this fly if he comes over to my face again. We'll see. We'll keep working, though. All right, let's check in on Satisfactory. Speaking of things we got to check on, let's go over here. Okay, we're ready for another round of plates over here. Let's go ahead and do a bunch of plates. There we go. Man, my headphones are dead again already? Jeez, what the heck's going on with my headphones? Lithium batteries do diminish over time. That's kind of weird, though. Kind of weird, because I usually plug them in all night long when I'm not streaming, so kind of weird they died in the thing. And again, they do diminish. Lithium batteries, they have a certain amount of cycles, and then it goes down to like 80% or 70%. So that's why your phone over time doesn't last as long, because lithium has that kind of disadvantage. But it does charge fast, so you get the advantage of the charging fast, but not the other stuff. All right, let's double check this. Not with concrete blocks. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. There we go. We got some extra room at the top there in case we want to put some blocks there. I kind of feel like actually I might want to put my blocks here and then do a 1, 2 for a thing there. Again, that's actually kind of nice. And then 1, 2 here, and then 1, 2 there. And I can still reach those blocks at the top, which means I can still do that. I'd probably just aim at it like this, too. And then I can put all my boxes at the bottom, like that. So let's go see if we have some storage boxes. Up here. Good, Trader Jed just hanging out. And I could have built a whole base up here, everybody, up on the top, but we've noticed lately that that has issues, so if I was going to do that, I would have drilled all the way to bedrock around here first. And I thought, instead of doing that, I'm just going to have her out in the open, so it's easier to come in and out. If I build her in the base, which I realized with Trader Rec, then to get to Trader Rec, I have to go all the way through the base. And a lot of this stuff that I do here in the solo is for testing for the team play. And so it's actually better to have her out in the open so that the team doesn't have to run into the base when they want to talk to the trader every time. It's better to have the trader up above the base, which is what we're going to do in that playthrough too. But of course, a different build than this. I don't like to build the same thing exactly across multiple playthroughs, but it does give me ideas for those playthroughs as well. So we're looking for storage boxes as well. All right, we'll put some of this back. Or actually, we could just put the mods back and keep the forges. Okay, we're looking for boxes, which this actually is a good one, for the building box. And we'll move all this other stuff around later. Building box. There we go. So any kind of building stuff we'll put in here if we see it. I kind of feel like I had some extra boxes somewhere, but again, my stuff is very unorganized right now. So we will organize it eventually. I think I was throwing stuff in these boxes. And you might as well look for it. Oh, I got 21 rotten flesh right there. I can make some more farming plots. That's funny. I didn't see that the whole time. I was looking for that earlier. Where's that nitrate? Over here somewhere. Oh, in the farming box maybe. Nope. All right, now I got to find this nitrate. There it is. Oh, we make more farming plots. Awesome. Let's do that while we're doing the rest of this. Okay. And then we're just going to go ahead, put that in there so I can find that later. Okay. So we're looking for boxes. That's what we're looking for. Any boxes that I already made. And again, I'll find them later. I was like, oh, okay, those are where those boxes are. Let's see. Okay, don't see any boxes there. Oh, looking pretty closely there. Again, they might be there. I don't know. There. Aha! I do like to use up stuff I already have. Oh, this should go into these. Again, sometimes you go loot blind, you can't see the stuff. But also I set this up so I can just go straight down like that. Because I'm going to be grabbing resources up there at the top and then coming straight down. You can see this is really awkward because I keep hitting this lip edge. Now's a great time to take this lip edge out. That's why I hate that diamond pattern, because you're getting stuck in it all the time. So now I'm just going to do this. Easy, right? Easy if you know how. Once you know, everybody, it's a powerful thing. Once you have that knowledge. Very powerful. Now again, this side I could take out too, but now it should be a little better, right, when I go down. Oh, nope, I got stuck on that side too, right? Ah, that sucks. I hate getting stuck on the side of stuff. It slows me down. It costs me my most valuable resource, my time. So we're going to make this totally legit. It doesn't take that long. Plus, I can use the stone. And it further insulates the lower part of my base, too. And over here. There we go. Now we got a nice up and down there. We're not catching on that stuff anymore. Really rock solid. I could also do the back side, but that's under Trader Jen. I don't want to mess with that. Okay, so now we're ready. Okay, boxes is what we want to start with. So we're just going to put our boxes right under here, like so. Oh, wow, they just happen to have just enough. Okay, cool. Then I'm going to go ahead and put my forges over here. Like this. And if we did it right, we'll be able to get that third one up at the top. Bingo! Perfectly done. Nice. And I did leave an extra one. I was just going to leave some room at the top. But then I thought, wait a minute, I'll put the boxes in there. Now, the other thing I want to put here is actually my chemistry stations. The reason why, because I have a 3 block there. So I'll put those chemistry stations right there. Like that, and we'll go all the way up here. Now again, this kind of going all the way up is a little awkward. I kind of feel like I should be able to get this block from coming up here, but it's a 2 distance. I should be able just to jump up, but I actually fell all the way back down again before, so some awkward going on there, but we'll deal with it later. Get my chem station there. Over here, any other stations? Where's my workbenches? They're around here somewhere. Oh, there's all of those. We can get those too. Those going on. Okay, so I only have 2 chem stations right now, so I'm just going to put those up, but eventually we'll get a third one popping off. And there we go. See, very well insulated, like an underground bunker that I built for it, or a vault. Vault 45. Right over there. Okay, so this over here is going to be for doing brass. So this is going to run brass over there. And basically be part of my kind of weapon production. Of course, I'm going to be doing gunpowder over here. Now, when I'm doing gunpowder and I'm doing brass and I'm doing all of those things, I will want to, of course, convert those things into whatever I need to convert them, which is going to be over here. Now, this table up here, the combined bench, I'm going to put way up here at the top because that's going to be used a lot less. See up there, and I can just jump and then I can combine. But what I really want is my workbenches. And again, I only have 2 workbenches for right now, and that's all I really need for this moment. Right here. And so we'll try to hunt down what I did in my workbenches. Sort of bit this loot too. Don't see him in there. Oh, we gotta hunt down them workbenches. That is awesome, man. Level 6 miner outfit is a drop. Pretty sweet. Okay. And miner outfit. No. Workbenches, minor outfit. Workbenches is what we're looking for. Again, we'll get this all cleaned up, everybody. Don't worry about it. Kismet, your base is a mess. This is 100% true. 100% true, and that's what we're fixing right now. We're cleaning it up. I should have a second workbench somewhere. Probably right in front of my face. No wonder I can't see it. We can put all this stone in there. In fact, we'll just do this. Put all that in there. Put all that in there. Where the heck is that other workbench? Where'd you go, little workbench? Little workbench. Where do you be? You're right in front of my face and I cannot see you. I got one workbench on me there. You're hiding in here somewhere, and I shall find you, little hide and seek for the workbench. And now what I do is I use a visual cue like this to help me look on each row to see if it's on that row. Wow, okay, where'd that workbench go? Did I drop the workbench and I don't have the workbench anymore? Whoa, okay, not there. Oh, duh. I put it right here. I don't put that workbench somewhere. It's in the back. Right there, everybody. Hi, what's up, Frostbird? What's up, Fast Rider? Yes, haven't looked for him yet, Alan. I will get to it. I'm rebuilding my base here at Trader Jed. Because we're past day 60. We move every 60 days. It's like getting evicted from Trader Rec. Though Trader Rec went on vacation. Actually, I think he's dead. But there you go. I'm the first one to kill him, everybody. The first one in any playthrough. And again, remember, this is non-modded. It's not like you added a mod to do it. I did it in the actual release version of the game, or the stable version of the game. Okay, that's where my other bench was. It was back behind there. We put that down because we were thinking of doing a truck, but I thought, nah. We can also do a quick drop here, everybody, where we cut this back a little bit and we'll put a hay bale and just drop down, so at least going down is faster. Okay, so I'm going to take basically a bunch of the stuff from over here, and I'm going to process it over here. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put in these storage boxes first, so I don't accidentally put this in the wrong way. So I'm going to need 10 more. How do I know I'm going to need 10 more? Because I realized there were 5 here. So that's a dead giveaway that I'm going to need 5 more on each side. So that'd be a total of 10. You got it. And then we'll just put those bad boys right under there. And again, just a little easy underground bunker. Nothing too elaborate, everybody. Just something you can totally build in your next playthrough to give you another try. And again, really loving vertical building like this. And there we go. So now I can take my gunpowder here, and I could probably put my weapon stuff over here, and my, say, raw ammo. Right here. Raw ammo. Like that. And now I'll take, my gunpowder, my raw ammo, bullet tips, and all of that, and then I can process it here. Now, another thing I want to do, of course, is to work with some other forges over here, like this, and I want to do my stone production, right? So I'm going to do this, and then this bad boy way up here at the top. There we go. So stone production. Now, in between that stone production, to make up for the space in between, is I'm going to go ahead and put all of these. There we go. And I don't think we're going to get 6. I think we're going to, we should get 6. I don't think we're going to say we're going to get, we should get the 6 that we have. Because it should equal 6 vertically, right? Because you got 2 and 2 and 2. So that should equal a total of 6 if I get my mouse to cooperate. There we go. Now we got all 6 of those. Now the one at the top is going to be super hard to do. So I would do something that would let me get up there, like something like a ladder. So we can go in and make a ladder on the front of the forge here. You can't put ladders on the front of forge like this. And then, see, you go up here and you can just start from the top and work with the top and work your way down. Now, to use your forges, of course, you would just do this side, right? Just hit this and that and that. And in fact, I probably don't even need to jump on that last one, though. Kind of feels like I do. There we go. And there we go. Now we got all of those stacked, right? And then, of course, we want to also put more forges over here for working our iron, right? So we're going to try to get that going, too. So we're just going to go like this. Again, working very vertically in this particular playthrough. I find vertical my new favorite thing to do because it does work really, really well. I'm not sure if I had more forges or not, but we can definitely get all of our stuff here. And we just double press this. There we go. Get this. Nope, we don't need that stone. Get this out of here so that didn't go back in there, and then put the stone back in there, brother. There we go. Okay, and we did the farming plots. Okay, we'll put those in there and come back to those. Anything else in there that we need? No. How about over here? Dew collector we're going to use here in a minute. So all the rest of the stuff, no. Over here, what do we got? This is the bike box, basically. There we go. All right, and then a bunch more of that stuff in there for all of our things. Again, all of our stuff is level 1, but when we get higher level ones, it's going to be real useful. Some stuff in there for selling as well. All right, don't see anything else for actually building the production part of the base. We'll come back for this clay. We have a lot of clay there, which is awesome. And then over here, we've got what? Not really much in there either. Okay, some stuff for sale. Don't see anything in there, but that doesn't mean it's not in there and I'm just not seeing it. And then over here, as well, got the stuff for our dew collector here. We'll go ahead and just get that while we're at it. Anything in here? Nope, I think we're ready. We're ready to start up. Okay, now, the second I start up these forges, everybody, these mobs are going to be all on me. They're going to be all up in my business. So over here, again, we're going to be doing brass, but we're going to need to have our things here. Now, we don't need the crucible for brass. Basically, we're going to melt brass down and clay down and get that going, and we're going to need a lot of coal. But I'm just going to start with, say, a stack of 100. Then we're just going to throw some clay in here to get it started. We'll go ahead and cut this in half. We'll cut that in half. We'll cut that in half, and we're going to turn that on. And that's going to immediately say, hey, is mobs going to spawn, right? Now, the same thing with all of these. We'll just go ahead and put both our anvil and our stuff in there. There we go. And we'll go ahead and cut this down to 100. We're not going to start those for right now. We'll get to those in a second. And then, already did that one. This one. There we go. 100 there. And again, I'll do a little bit of a leap to get those going. Same thing over here. We'll want to do these. And these are going to be stone forges. So again, I don't need the crucible. I just need those to go in there. And then a little bit of coal there. This. A little bit of coal. Oh, is it time to drink? Let's do it. Let's drink. Ah, tasty water. Water's good for you. I think I went a huge section of my life without actually drinking regular water, which is a much better way of doing it as well. Oh, I just thought of something. I could also make a raised floor. Huh. Make a raised floor and see how I like that. Ah! Kind of like that. Then I'll have to jump to that top forge. Hey, I just invented something. You just saw it live. Nice little raised floor there. Nice. That is going to make that way easier. Now I can still access the boxes and stuff from up here on my raised floor. Very cool. All right, so we got all those going. Those are all going to be stone. We'll fill all those up with stone and all that stuff later. And then, of course, these are going to be my actual forges here for the thing. And I can see I've got extra stuff here. So somewhere, I think there's a couple more because I had, let's see, I had 3 in the center. And then I had 2, 4, 6. So this is 4, and then I should have 2 more somewhere. Let's go see if we can track those down. I kind of feel like I did, and if I don't, then I'll just make 2 more. How about that? What up, Trader Jan? You see some forges around here, girl? Let's see if I put these forges somewhere. Now, see, I should have put it here in the building box. Would have been easier to find. In there as well. Again, they could be hiding in here somewhere. Water is bad for you? No, it is not bad for you. It is the greatest thing for you. I grew up drinking soda, everybody, which is basically drinking like syrup. Syrup that resembles water. It's great, though. I do love the taste of soda, though. I love me some Dr. Pepper, I'm not going to lie. But I don't drink it anymore. It hasn't done me any favors over the years. In fact, it's responsible for probably 20 pounds that I gained. If you stop drinking soda within 6 months or so, you'll lose 10 pounds just naturally, which I did. I know, I proved it. I proved it possible by real-life testing. All right, we got to make some more forges, everybody. Let's go ahead and make a couple more forges over here. Let's do it. Okay, now the fun part, trying to track this stuff down. Okay, where the heck is all this stuff? That's a good question. We do find it. We're going to put it in that box. We can take our blocks out of here. Anything to do with the building blocks. We're going to take this. We're going to take that out of there. And let's go ahead and see here. We could probably take this clay out now and just run it down and put it in the forges. Let's go. Very tempted to make a quick drop there too. All right, so this, what I'm going to do, everybody, is instead of running brass in there right now, to fill this up, I'm literally going to just turn these on and let them melt down the clay. I feel like at this stage of the game, I've got enough ammo for the next Horde Night, but this is an investment in the future, right? If you have the ability to double up on all your clay, just let it run till it hits 30,000, and then I can double brass a bunch of times, and I can produce massive sums of resources. So this is going to run for like an hour, I mean, or 2 hours. It's going to run for a really long time. I don't have to touch these again for several hours. So that's more effective of my time to let them run and double up. Over here, this is stone going to be running here, and this over here is going to be my iron one. So again, we'll put 100, that's 246 minutes. And again, same thing over here for my iron forges. We'll just turn that on, and we'll let that run. There we go. And that's going to run for a really, really long time. But it is going to activate more screamers, and more screamers are going to come up and try to attack the base. And that's okay, because we're trying to set up our production. Now, we're going to find this stone in here. Where was that stone at? Right here. Same thing with the stone. We're going to grab all the stone out of there, and we're going to go set that up. Right over here for our stone forges. And again, I'm just shift left clicking, and it's automatically going into smelting. I really like this raised floor idea. This is awesome. Nice, there we go. And then turn those on, and those are going to run for a really long time. Now, what we really want is get these upgrades, right? For the bellows and the anvil, so those run faster. In our team play, we have like level 6s of those, everybody, and it just cranks out resources like crazy. But I'm not to that point yet, so we're going to let that run. Now we have, check it out, everybody, we got 7 forges running simultaneously. Underground, and again, it's going to track mobs like crazy. Keep that in mind. But again, if it'll track them right over the top here, and then we'll smoke them. And you know what else we could do? We could go out there and steal that up, everybody, and they'd be sitting on a steel plate trying to get down to our base. But remember, it's also got insulation layers. It's got 3 layers of dirt, and then like 3 layers of stone, and then my base, and then 6 layers or 7 layers down from there, which is pretty nice. Pretty nice. So that's good to go. So now we're trying to find this stuff that goes with this. And again, we're going to organize all this stuff very, very soon. But for right now, we are looking for the stuff that makes us a couple forges. Because again, we're trying to get things running, as many things running as we can. Aha! There we go. And then we got to make the wood thing. Over here, the wood logs. And I'm going to make like 5 of them or 6 of them. Because, you know, it's only going to take 11 seconds. Down there while I'm looking for all this other stuff. Duct tape. Oh, that's going to be a good one. I would imagine it would be here, among the first things that we brought. So I can see a lot of my miscellaneous crafting stuff is right here. Duct tape, I do not see. Not in there. Okay, maybe I missed it back here. Duct tape. There you are. Okay, duct tape. And then bars. And then leather, which is the thing that I've been having trouble with. But then again, I haven't been out there, you know, really seeking it out. What you want to do is find a bunch of animals. Okay, we got 81, though. That'll get us going. And then we're going to make forges. right over here. We could use it. We could do it in the workbench down below, but I'm just going to let it run on me. Okay, now we also want to organize a bit of our raw resources, and that's why we have all these boxes down here. This is where we're going to put our raw resources by the thing here. I kind of feel like what we want to do here is maybe just make this into a nice little ramp. Oh, wait, let's really get fancy. Hold on, we're going to really get fancy. We're going to do this, and then we're going to go out of here, ramp, and use our little inside corner ramp. Look at this. Yeah, there we go. So then we got a little pedestal to stand here in the center, and we can get up there, and it just makes this side a little easy to get up onto the ramp, and then we can do whatever we need to do. Okay, so the first one here is going to be, I'm just going to say clay. All right, nothing else other than clay. We're just going to put that in there. Okay, now over here by my iron forges is, of course, where I would want my iron, right? So we're just going to organize it based on what's right above it. Don't think I have any iron on me, but there you go. Now, I also need clay over here for my iron forges. Over here, we're going to go ahead and say stone, right? This darn thing flying right across my face. I'm going to get you, fly, if you keep coming back over here. Leave me be. Here he comes. Hoo-ya! Hoo-ya, dada! Hoo-ya! Get you, fly. Shoo, fly. Hoo-ya! Kismet doing some karate moves with flies. I don't like killing flies, everybody. I just want them to go away. Don't want them in my face. All right. See if he goes away. Let's see if he disappears at some point. All right. We'll deal with it later. All right. Now, over here, we're going to do stone, and on this side, we're going to do sand. I notice I'm splitting them up over here because I can, because I have a lot of boxes now. This is concrete. And over here. And concrete actually comes in two things. You got cement and concrete, right? So I'm going to put both of them in here. So cement would be the raw version of it. Cement before you mix it together in the mixers. So I'm putting that right underneath my mixers. There we go. What else can I put over here? Doesn't really matter right now. Then over here, we're going to do raw ammo. And then right here in the center, which will be the center box of everything, the miscellaneous crafting, right? This is usually my primary box where I put most of my stuff, so I can utilize that over there. Now over here, we might want to have some stuff that goes along with this, right? So our shell for making gasoline. We'll want to have our nitrate. And very rarely do I actually make them separate boxes. But in this case, we do, because we're going to take coal and nitrate, combine those together, make gunpowder. We're going to take shell, and we're going to convert that into gas. And we want that right underneath our chemistry stations, right? So pretty easy. Now, there's some other stuff that we want to put in here as well, but this will get us started into what we're doing. Now, the building box is going to be up here. And so we're going to put some of this stuff back in the building box. Whoa, fly right in my face. You're really asking for it, Fly. You're really asking for it, bro. Fly, destruction, imminent. All right, hold on. I'm going to go see if I can shoo him out of my office. Be right back. All right, I'm back, everybody. I used the light technique. So what I did is I have really bright lights, which is attracting them over here. So what I did is I turned the lights off here, and I went to the hallway, and I turned the lights on there. Now, I kind of felt like he flew down into the hallway. We'll see if he shows up again. He might have went into my windows. We'll see. But I then closed the door to my office, and then he's flying around in the hallway. Hopefully. We'll see. I think he is. But he'll probably show up in a minute right in my face again. So I closed the door, so hopefully my kids don't let any more bugs in here, which are going to get right in my face. Because it's distracting me. Try to build a base here. Slow me down. Okay, what do we got here? We got farming over here. Oh, we're trying to do these forges. Hold on, we'll go back to the forges. Those flies are sneaky. Now, I didn't kill the fly, I just shoot it out of my office. And hopefully he'll just leave me be. Because getting in my face can be a very deadly thing, everybody. When it comes to flies. Do not get in my face. Okay, we need more anvils, and we need more bellows as well. So we're going to probably do our stuff here. Okay, so we need the clay. Did we put all the clay in here? We did. Okay, cool. And then we're going to go to these, and same thing. Like this. And then, again, just trying to ration my coal right now. Oh, I have some more down there. Now, I don't have a bellows, so I need a bellows. So let's make one of those. Or actually, here's what we'll do. We'll put all this stuff in here first. Like this. We'll get this into here. Oh, not into there, into there. And you can see I already put the crucible in there. We'll put all that in there, and then we'll put this stuff away. Now, I usually try to keep just a little bit in there, so I can just double press it, put it in there, and then I'm going to put that so that that will stack. We've got stuff here. I don't know why that's filling up. Oh, because that used to be my gas. My gas belongs there. There we go. And then, what else? And then we're going to do stone. So we're going to put a little bit of stone in there, a little bit of sand in there. We have some miscellaneous crafting stuff. And again, now I'm starting to sort my stuff, right? As you put away your stuff, then it'll be easier to put that stuff back in there. And then cobblestone would be something I would put in my building box along with wood log and this stuff here. This is all building box stuff. We have some lead here. All right, that's perfect because we've got our raw ammo here. And what I'm going to do here is brass and lead. And that's where that's going to kind of live for the moment over there. Or actually, wait, over here. No, this is brass and lead. Brass. Oh, really, this is brass. Sorry, this is brass here. This is lead over here. Because what we're going to do over here is put some more forges down eventually, and that's going to be our lead forges. And then we're going to have this kind of empty slot here where we could put more of these if we wanted to, or more boxes, or whatever we wanted to do. Or what I could do is just put a couple forges up here, put a chemistry station down here. There's like 100 different, Lego like or modular like combinations that you could do with this particular setup. But all right, so we're going to put our lead in there for now. We've got our sand. Now, once our sand is in there, we can just double press this button. It just automatically puts it in there. Same thing with our concrete and our concrete mix and our cement. We can put that in there. And again, if it's a finished product, it stays up top. If it's a raw item, like resources or stuff like that, then it is going to be down below. There we go. All right. So now what else can we bring down there? Oh, we need a bike box too. So we'll do a bike box. We've got wood. We've got stuff here. We got nitrate. This stuff's at the top. This goes down there. Oh, one of these need to be our trade box. All right. How about right over here? Oh, I think he's back. Trade. Because I saw something go whoosh right by me. Oh, this bug is being annoying. Is he back, or was it just out of the corner of my eye I saw something? Darn bugs. Distracting me from my mission. Okay, building box. Let's go to the building box. Let's put this in the building box. With all of that stuff. All right, we can start doing a little bit of sorting here. I see some foodstuffs. We're going to put all that in here for now, along with this, because this is pretty much pretty close to that. This is like trade stuff. Here, this is all food stuff. That's resources. This is kind of farming and foodstuffs there. All right, that's getting cleaned out, not this. And then over here in the trade box, this. And I usually keep my candy in the trade box as well. Oh, got a bunch of stone in there as well. Anything else for the trade box? No. And then we're going to take out this stone. We're going to take that stone. Now, again, we're collecting this stone for a reason, so we can use it over here in our stone forges. So now we're going to have lots of room for stone. We got a lot of stone. Okay, now what else we want to do? Next to the miscellaneous crafting, we're going to have this as the raw bike box. Now, you can also separate those. Now, by the way, I don't really even need the word box. I don't know why I put that in there, but raw bike is more than enough. Then I can put these things in there. Now, I could separate it into engines and whatnot. And I might do that along the edge here later on when we get some more forges going and all that other stuff. Or maybe more chemistry stations. We'll see. Maybe I'll just do chemistry stations and we'll do one of these as lead and two of these as brass. Because it depends on how many mods I have and the mod speed and whatnot. Because if I have level 6 mods, everybody, it's like worth like, 4 forges. So I can just put one forge with those very high level mods, and then the lesser forges, I would just do more of those forges. See? So that has a factor in what you're doing. So it really does change the style of the way that you play the game, which I think is really cool. And this is iron, and iron goes over here. And again, I just need a little bit in each thing, and then we'll come back and we'll do some serious amount of sorting as well. We need to put all this stuff back in the building box. And again, I start with my primary boxes first, right? Like the food box, building box, farming box. I just try to start those off as well. And so this would be building box, log would be building box. This would be trade box. Again, we got a lot of other stuff in here we need to kind of take out. I'm just going to take most of it back out again, sort it, then put some of this stuff back in. This. Okay. Oh, and I see some stuff there. I could just use it for XP. All right, some of this I'm just going to drop over here. This right here I could use. This is food. Food. Now there's raw food, which is basically the farming box. Right, you see how all those went in there? I just double press this button, boom, it's already in there. It says, oh, okay. Now the first time you press it, it will fill any unfilled stacks. But the second time you press it, it just says, is the same thing in this box? It is? Okay, put all that stuff in there. Which is one of the greatest features they've added to the game. It is awesome. And then this is the trade box here. So we're going to put the dukes in the trade box. And then we have our kind of finished goods, right? This is our finished food and water and all that kind of stuff. Now, you can't actually eat sham sandwiches. You can't actually use those. I like how I got 69 meat there. Very nice. Hello. What up? They came to visit. Missed. I hit that lady by association. Now, I always turn around and see if they're still alive. That's a wandering horde. They kind of just wander around, see what's going on. Big Mama's walking real slow. You walking slow, Big Mama. Thanks for the loot, though. And there we go. And again, I'm not going to bother. I could repair those fences. I'm actually going to let them tear down the fences. Do some of the work for me. But if they want to bring me free loot, I shall take it. And this base is 1 block smaller or lower than it usually is. That's because I have Trader Jen at the top here. Let's go ahead and have some sham chowder. Awesome. Get rid of all of that. Okay, so mining. Well, maybe we're going to put mining eventually in this building box. Let's put our mining outfit in there. Let's learn that. So what do we got? Some Thermocore liner. Is that better than what I have? It absolutely is. Okay, Thermocore is the highest of your clothing. Will help you against the effects of weather. And so we'll do this, and we'll do this. And this is actually for cooking, in my opinion. We're going to put that in there. We've got some ammo, which goes over here, even though eventually I'll take that out of there, and I will smelt that down. We also have some gas here that we can put away there. Again, we have some boxes sorted. Those 2 boxes are sorted. This box is now sorted. This one needs a lot of work here. Let's just take a bunch of stuff out of there and then just put it back in again based on what it is. Okay. And then this is a mod. We're going to probably end up selling that, or maybe we can use it. Do we already have our clothing modded out in that way? Oh, we don't. Okay, yeah, put that on. No? Oh, I already have an insulated mod there. Well, that one sucks. Get that one out of there. Oh, no, that's a level 5. That's a tattered one, though. This is patchwork. What do we got here? Ain't nothing in that one. There we go. Oh, wait, no, there is. Thermocore insulated mod. Wow. That's the highest level there, because the mods are certain levels, too. Yes, this one. So this is a level 2, and this one is a level 5. So there we go. So level 5 giving you, come on, giving you 2.2 resist, and a level 2 giving you 1.3. So obviously the level 5 is better. And then the leftover one, because I don't need to save stuff, because I'm not saving it for other things. I could save it for other outfits or whatever I want to do, but not doing that. So we're just going to get rid of it. Now, what I've done is created a separation between here so I can see what is supposed to be in this box and what's not supposed to be in this box. And that's a little trick that I use, just a visual trick to kind of help me a little bit when I'm kind of cleaning out the boxes here. Don't need this. All the rest of this stuff, building box. That's pretty good for now. Okay. Now we have a bunch of nitrate and stuff on us there, a bunch of raw resources and whatnot. We're going to go into these boxes and we're going to double press this button here to see if we got anything else. Oh wait, this here and this here can go into there. Hey, you know what? I think I'm going to throw my fibers in there. This meat, that stuff there, very nice. This goes in there. Jar of honey actually is great for removing infection, but also can be used for crafting, so that can go in there. And there we go. And then I'll go in here. Again, that one's already sorted. And then double press this button. Now I've got a bunch of engines on me. All right, let's take these engines and run them down here. Into the raw bike box. There we go. Very nice. Okay, miscellaneous crafting. What do we got for that? We've got, I'm going to put the meds in there, but sometimes I separate those. Headlights, we'll put those part of the bike box for now. And we just double press to get those in there. And then we have nitrate over here, which has its own separate box. Look at that. There's more stuff there I could have left up there. This could have went in the building box. This is wood, which I don't have a box for. I feel like putting wood over here. Sure. We'll put wood over here. We can always add more boxes. And I do sometimes use fiber. So you know what? We'll put that in miscellaneous crafting as well. Put this in there. We've got some brass, which goes over here next to this clay. And then we have ammo, but that's raw ammo. That's not raw ammo. This is bones. Now, bones I typically put in crafting now. I used to put it in food, but I put it in miscellaneous crafting because you're turning it into glue. So you definitely want to have that over there as well. Okay. What else? We got some jars and stuff there. Again, this stuff I don't really want to be down here. I want that stuff to be up above. Because that stuff's going to be more interacting with the trader or doing that kind of stuff, and the trader is right here. So why not have it right next to the trader? And then over here, we're going to put that in there, and then this we're going to put in there. There we go. Actually, this could have went into raw ammo. And so now we're just going to make our job easier by grabbing the things that are like the other things. And again, we're just going to double press and see if there's any engines or any batteries that we can grab. There's some more engines there. More stuff here. That's all raw ammo there. Okay, now our thing is full. All right. Now, I don't have that much loot on purpose. I don't want to have so much loot that it becomes a burden to have tons and tons of loot. Like I could have, oh, Screamer. Again, she's attracted over there, but I'm right here, sucker! Surprise, sucker! That works really good. Again, that was an idea of mine to offset the base underneath to attract them over the top of it. And then if they appear over the top of it, bam, I can come up without them seeing me and zap them. Really good kind of offset underground base. That seems to be working great. All right. Let's see. Raw ammo over here in case I actually want to maybe make some flame arrows later and catch them on fire with flames and then shoot them, because then they'll take head damage from that fire. Maybe make me a crossbow later on, just for that one function, just to set them on fire. I haven't used a crossbow in a very long time, or the bow in that case. All right, more garden stuff and food stuffs in here. Let's just go ahead and just, whatever we see here, we're just going to try to work on a little bit. And tons and tons of these jars. Holy mackerel, I could need a separate thing just for jars. How are we doing here? This is parts. You know what? We're going to make this jars and water. How about that? There's already water in there. So we're going to put jars in there like that for now, because that's just going to overwhelm this box. So we're just going to go ahead and put all this back in here. Now, what we need to do with these boxes is also upgrade them to steel. I'm not sure I have enough steel right now, because I think I used it on the base. I got a little bit of steel there. I don't see that much, though. I see some water. Let's just take all that out of there, and then we'll go here, and we'll double press this button. It'll go in there. So I need some steel to make this box bigger. But what I could do is just take the jars out, like that, and then put the jars in a separate thing, like this. See how easy that is to rework that? Jars out of there, and then... oh, that's finished food. I would consider coffee finished food. This is finished food. You can also consider all of these cans of peas and stuff to be finished food. And whatnot. But I usually put the cans and everything in the kind of raw food over here as well. Okay, so what do we got here? And then we've also got some murky water, which we'll take out of there. And we're going to put that separate over here. Okay, and we have some more farming stuff that didn't quite make it in there, or really some of this stuff is cooking stuff. Like this is red tea right there, and then we have this Trader Jen sign that we have, so we'll put that back up at some point. More kind of foodstuffs over here, and again, we'll probably separate the garden box and the food box eventually. Most likely we'll move the garden box over there. Oh, my super corn's in. Oh boy, we got to go get some super corn at some point. Ammo over here. And this here too. Our dukes, we know where those go in here. And again, it's our stuff's kind of spread out a little bit. And that's just the way it goes. Okay, now what I'm going to do is go in on just my stuff here. And then any parts that I saw that were in here, because parts are pretty easy. Like this. There we go. That's looking good with some more farming stuff in there. But now we're going to go to the boxes. We're going to double press the button on every single box, because if any of the parts or anything like the miscellaneous crafting is in there, it's going to go ahead and drop into my inventory. Oh, there we go. You can see it's full. Anything else here? And then these three have already been sorted. So we're getting there. Little by little. Again, just trying to reorganize the base. And the reason why I didn't organize it before, because I had to build this bottom part down here first to put all the stuff in. There we go, a little bit of stuff there, and then this would be a perfect parts box right here. And we'll upgrade these boxes later on as well. Remember, my forges are running right now, so eventually I'll be able to run out more resources there. Let's go ahead and work on our miscellaneous craft. By the way, I don't have to put all those in there. I can just put one in there and then double press, and in it goes. And we'll sort it out a little bit. All right, I could also take stuff out of my inventory as well to make it go a little easier. Speaking of stuff taken out of my inventory, too much stone on me there. There we go. Take all that out. Let's keep going. A couple more rounds here, and we'll have our base fully back up and running. Farming still good. Building box good. Over here, this one needs a little bit of work. This, and these. And all come out of there. Now these right here, the aloe vera leaves, everybody, they're really for doing medical. So you're making like bandages and things like that, which I rarely ever do. I get so many of those bandages and stuff that I typically never make them because I get so many as a drop, right? So if we look over here, you can see I've got tons of bandages. That's a lot of bandages for a single player. The thing that I do like to make, though, if I am not getting a lot of them, is the first aid kits. Because the first aid kits, man, they really give you a lot of health, 180 health versus 30 health. So you'll see me usually running around. I'd rather have 2 first aid kits than, 10 of these. Because then I can just pump it and then wait for it to kind of go all the way back up. And again, later on, by the way, you can go into the medical in the intelligence line or physician. And you can see that it heals you faster, and then you also run chemistry stations faster and all that kind of stuff. Oh, I got 4 points. What the heck was I doing? I think I was working on this. Yes, I was working on getting that up. So we're a little stronger with the thing, and then I think I was going into machine gunner next. Because I do need to get my thing. We've got to get to 3. Okay. So 1 there, and then 1 here. I definitely got to get my machine, my M60, because I just feel like when I'm shooting the mobs, they're just not taking enough damage. And I feel like they've kind of adjusted it because you can get these really high-level mods for your weapon. I don't know. It just feels that way when I'm playing because I've played so much. Oh, my gosh. Look how close we are. We're 8 books away. When does she reset again? Day 67. So she got 1 more day before she resets. Oh, we're checking on satisfactory apparently too. Doing a bunch of plates over here. I totally forget about it, even though I set an alarm for it. And then more reinforced iron plates there. And again, we're just going to do that casually when we get a chance. Okay. What else? Organize that a little better. Put this down here, put that on there. Chainsaw I don't use very often. Okay, so we got that organized. We got our building box now looking good. Our jar and water box is looking good. We got more meat here, which we can go ahead and just double press into there. We've got our rock biters, which we're going to put in here. We got a bunch of mods that most likely I'm just going to sell, so I'm just going to put them in the sell box. All these ratchets and things, though they are legendaries, which is pretty sweet. I'm going to probably get rid of those. This charred meat here, am I ever going to need that char meat? I don't know. I'm just going to throw it in there for now. Deal with it later. All right, how are we looking over here? Okay, that box is empty. So now I'm going to hit an X there. I'm going to hit E and R, make sure I've got everything out of there. And then over here, more meat in here. Okay, and again, you want to get that meat off of you as quick as possible. So it's not making you stinky. That box needs a definite upgrade. Definite upgrade. So we want to think about, okay, we want to upgrade that box. How can we upgrade that box? We can upgrade it with steel. And we'll grab a bunch of this stuff while we're going down into the thing. Now, you have this travel time when you have your base underground. So you have this travel time of going up and down that ladder over and over again. Now, another thing I want to do over here is I want to go ahead, and now that I've got a little bit of clay in there, go ahead and add the iron at the top, because this is going to go much longer than the iron is. And so I'm going to start that going. I've already have the crucible, and then I can go ahead and run that out when I'm ready, and I can take the clay and I can put it away, or I can just leave it in the output over there as well. But I need some upgrade abilities, so I can upgrade these boxes over there. Now I do have some forged iron that I did make, but I used the steel on the base, on the corners, to make sure that they didn't breach that outer base. So what did I do with that forged iron? There's a little bit here. I think I put it away in that other box over here, which would have been the smart place to put it. Oh yeah, we got lots. Okay, we got lots. And so one of the first things I do in my box, everybody, the first thing I do with the forged iron is to upgrade the boxes, because it makes them way stronger and also allows them to store more, right? So now we're just going to go around, upgrade all of those in case they do get down here for whatever reason. But I'm really well insulated down here, everybody, so I should be fine. Now, I could have put 6 layers of concrete if I wanted to, or 3 layers, or 2 layers, or whatever you want to do. Whatever makes you feel comfortable, everybody. I know I'm pretty well insulated down there, and will not have to worry about those mobs for a bit. Now, all these ones have already been updated. I might move my land claim as well. This way I could put myself another storage box up here. Or actually, even better, just kind of leave that open where it's kind of an access way. Yeah, leave that open. Like that. And that's because I want to take, because there's nothing up here that I want to pick up right this moment. So I want to put it down where my benches are in case I want to move my benches or do stuff down there as well. What else we got? We've got some more resources. We got a bunch of mods here. Am I going to use these mods? Maybe the fuel saver, but we're going to put all the mods here in the trade box. And so that's a good place to kind of put those away. We've got these nerdy goggles that I may or may not use. This, I'm just going to learn that. I already know it. Over here, building box. That's what that goes. And again, I might want to put my forge iron in this for Horde Day. This is for Horde Day here. Now, I do have a bunch of other weapons in here. Backup weapons in case my weapons, you know, really disintegrate down to a point where I can't use them. But what's in the box? I'm in the box. I'm in the box. All right, let's wear this. I've already got that. How about this thermocore? I've already got... oh, I got a patchwork. Okay, so awesome. So we can take that and we can sell that to the trader as well. So we'll put those in there like that. And since I don't have any room for some of this food stuff, so I'm just going to put that there. This over here. So I got to kind of work around Trader Jen because she's standing right in the center, but that's how I designed the base. So now we're going to pull all this stuff. We're going to pull this, and we're going to try to consolidate it down into a single box, just because that's going to make it a little easier to work with. There's water. Take that water out of there. We know where the water goes, right in there. In fact, we'll put our cooking in there too. Or actually, we can even better be able to find that is the building box. There we go. All right, how's this box looking here? This box now empty. All right. And this box, we're going to call food, raw food. Like that. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and take any raw food out of here, including all of this and all of this. We're going to move it over here. Now, the first thing you want to put in there is this meat, or it's going to start to stink up your character. The first time you put it in there, you got to do that. Now, this is my old outfit. We're probably going to end up selling that, too. What else we got? This is all raw food. Raw food. Raw food. These are all seeds. This is for farming. These are all seeds and such. Nothing already in there. We can do that. There we go. And again, sham sandwiches are actually considered medical because you can turn those into antibiotics and stuff, but we're going to put it in there as raw food for now so I can just find it. And usually what I'll do also is, this is my super corn, also I'll separate the cans from the raw food as well. Okay, how are we looking? Okay, we're getting somewhere. More raw food here, a lot of raw food. We'll just double press this button. There's a ton of that in there. We'll put that in there and then double press this. Look at that. We just filled in that box right back up again. I told you we've been crushing this playthrough. Food here. This is finished food. A lot of miscellaneous crafting in there. We also got our rock biters that go in there. Our red tea that goes in there. And then raw food over here. Okay. Miscellaneous crafting. More... oh, there it is. There's those truck accessories I was looking for. Building box, building box. That's all building box stuff. See, if I had put it in the building box, I would have been able to find it for that truck. I think I'm going to build that truck for the next move that we do. Or I may just use my gyrocopter. We'll see how it works out. Oh, another thermocore insulator. Oh, wait. We're going to swap out something else. What else we got? Level 4 there. Level 1. Level 5. We got a level 2 there. So probably take out the level 2 and put this in here. And again, this is 4.6, everybody. Again, the thermocore, there's 3 different levels. There's the patchwork, which is the tattered, which is the lowest level, is the patchwork, which is middle level, and thermocore, which is the highest level. And again, I don't need that many, and if I don't need it, I throw it in here for potential selling. Also going to go in here and lock this so that I can put my dukes down here because I'm going to be looking for those. And then I have a hat somewhere that belongs in here too, that belongs right there, that I use for when I'm trading. All right, this is more stuff that goes with the building box. Building box. Again, good to get all of our building box finished up here. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Again, the sorting stuff. I've done sorting for hours before, like 3-4 hours of just sorting with my crew because there's so much loot. But at some point, I tell them to stop bringing back a bunch of the loot and just scrap it because it doesn't do us any good. Because I'm just going to end up scrapping it, and they could scrap it just as easy as they're running around. All right, and again, consolidate down again like this, and now we're getting there. And then this one is empty, so we're going to put an X on it. Not that we can see it, but we got it done. And then this one here, we're going to try to put some of that in there. And then more of this. And now this one is empty. Awesome. It's already got the X on there, so I'm good. And then the rest of these are done. We're down to one box. Down to one box. So it's good to take whatever we already have on us and then maybe some of this cement. This is going to go nice and fast now. Now we got this going. And again, I purposely didn't make massive amount of resources or collect massive amount of resources because then you got to manage those resources. Just like in real life, everybody. If you got a bunch of stuff, you have to manage that stuff. That's why your garage is so full. So full of stuff that you might one day get to, but you know in your heart that you're never going to use probably 50% of whatever's in there. Maybe as high as 80%. I can tell you that my garage has been full for 20 years. From floor to ceiling, from front to back, from side to side. 20 years, everybody. I've never parked my car in the garage one time. It has been full the entire time with my wife's stuff. And then eventually it was my kids' stuff. And then it was my wife and my kids' stuff. And it's still my wife and my kids' stuff. I have nothing in there. In fact, we also have sheds where my wife puts the rest of her stuff. Me, I got rid of my stuff. I am downscaling all of my stuff. I am tired of stuff. I don't want stuff. I don't want it in the garage. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to hold on to it. Only the most valuable things to me is drawings that my kids did, cards that I got on my birthday or on holidays. Those are my most valuable things. Everything else, irrelevant. My family stuff is the most important. Everything else can be replaced. But the great thing about even if you lost all your pictures and whatnot, they're all right here, everybody. That's why I don't need to take selfies with people, everybody. This is where I store my photos, right there. Though, this is being unreliable lately, though. So I don't know. Depends on how reliable your storage is upstairs. Mine's being a little bit unreliable, but I know it's still stored in there. It's just sometimes tough to recall it out of there. And that, of course, is because of my medical conditions. Look at that shaping up nice. Look at that. Nice. And again, a lot of this stuff is in here so I can use it via Horde Night. But we could probably take out the medical stuff now since we have a separate box for that right over here. There we go. And I leave some of this honey in here for that to be used. And I might be thinking, Kismet, what about your dew collectors and all of that? We're going to get to that. We're going to get there, but we ain't done yet. We got some stuff to do here. All right, well, let's do some stuff that goes up here at the top first. Let's see, anything else here that belongs up here? That should really go into miscellaneous crafting, but we'll do this and probably just get rid of all of this stuff now. And these mods, again, don't keep it forever, everybody. The biggest problem, both in life and in game, is keeping stuff way too long. When you could have sold it, use those dukes for something else. This does not belong in there. That belongs over here in the raw food. Okay, and then the rest of this. We'll throw our baked potatoes in there for now. Why not? All right. How are we looking? We're looking good. I think it's mostly miscellaneous crafting here, too. Mostly. And a bit of cement to convert. Now, remember, this whole time, this has all been going, everybody. All these forges are running. The whole time while I'm doing the sorting. That's why I got them working first so that I can go ahead and do my sorting and all my other stuff while it's running. More iron there too. Look at that. Okay, cool. Let's just throw it right here and I'm going to put that right there for now. Now these other ones, I'm going to have those melting down, but I need to make the bellows And I'm kind of waiting. Oh, I got a mod there too. Get that mod out of there. What can we put there instead? How about some of this to keep that from filling up? Then cement over here. And then this is actually brass over here and right there. Again, these are just melting down the clay and to get those back up and running. Miscellaneous crafting, we would consider this miscellaneous crafting. This is raw ammo. This is miscellaneous crafting. This is parts. Could have done this more efficiently, but it is what it is. And then bike box, double press. Sand, double press. Or I could have just clicked it. And that's all where it goes. Okay, a couple more rounds. And this base 100% back up and running. In fact, better than before. There it is. Done. All right. Awesome. Put an X on this one. This one's empty. And there we go. We got a lot of extra boxes for stuff that we might need up here as well. But the most of our most important stuff, our raw resources, all the stuff we spend a lot of time collecting, including all of our miscellaneous crafting, which is probably the most valuable box in my entire base right now. Miscellaneous crafting, well, actually, I'd say the ammo box is probably most, then miscellaneous crafting, then food, water, and whatnot. Because this, you do not want to lose this box. This box is a culmination of hundreds of hours sometimes, or thousands of hours, depending on how long you've been playing, right over there. Okay, so we got that. Now, this also I would consider miscellaneous crafting in case you want to make a weapon thing and whatnot. Also, nails are for crafting. This is the trade box. This goes in the trade box. This is for food. And then these are wheels, which are for your bike box right there. Okay, and that's it. Now, over here, you probably had already guessed, if you were tricky and you were smart, that I'm going to go ahead and just cut out a little section over here. That's not going to interfere with my entrance, but we're going to go ahead and work on something else. It's going to go right here, like so. There we go, and we'll cut this back just a little bit. Now, I don't need to have a backing to this. I can just leave the stone, and I don't need it to go all the way into the corner. And we'll just give it a little bit of headroom, like that. Okay, very nice. And then we're going to go ahead and just make ourselves, and I like to use rounded cement blocks. That's just me, because they have a tendency to sit on there real nice. We'll do 1, 2, 3 there. I could do a fourth one, I guess. How do I like that entrance? Yeah, that's pretty nice. We'll go with the fourth one. Oh, somebody's showing up. I can hear him. Oh, let's have some of this while we're going up. Good thing to do on ladders. Hello? One in the head to make sure they're dead. Or not. Killed himself on the electricity. Nice. So again, they're over there trying to beat their way down, and it's perfect, everybody. It's perfect. This is the vision I had for this base, is that I have all my stuff underground over there. It's attracting them over there, and they're trying to dig down to my base with a nice cement thing. I'll steal that up eventually. And then they're trying to break through that steel. I'll hear them while I'm down there, and I can come up and wipe them out. But you know what's even easier is to have some turrets wipe them out, which is what we'll do also. We're going to do that today, everybody. We're going to get all that going today. But right now, again, getting our stuff up and running. Now, you can probably guess what I'm going to put here. These are going to be my campfires, and that's going to be for producing food. Now, but if you notice, this entire time, I didn't really need to worry about food, right? About my raw food here. And that's because I have made a bunch of food. I didn't really need to worry about it. So we're going to grab all the food-like items out of here. Like this, and I don't think this should be in farming over here, like this. There we go. Anything else in here that should be in farming? I think put a bit of nitrate and stuff in here. Don't really see anything else in there that we need farming for right now. Yes, I think we're good. I think we're good on that. Okay, so now we're just going to set it up, but I don't really need it right now. I do have food and water enough to get me by for a little bit. But let's just go ahead and set it up so we'll have it. And again, this doesn't need to be that elaborate. Like so. Oh, I could have put him on. Oh, wait. Hold on. What is it? Land claim block. I could have put them on the storage boxes. I just thought of that. All right, now I'm going to put a land claim block down. And I'm going to put it under the ground there. And that's going to allow me now to pick stuff back up again. They did actually have this disabled when in the experimental version where you couldn't pick your stuff back up again if you did take over the trader. But they did fix it, which I greatly appreciate right in this moment. All right. So smarter thing, put them on some boxes. I don't know why I'm not doing that the whole time. Why am I not putting these things on boxes? Because then you can put the stuff under the thing. I don't know. It's sometimes the most obvious things elude you until the moment in which you discover that thing. And I love those moments. I love those moments. I love not knowing and then discovering something, because the discovery moments is where it's at, everybody. That's the best part of anything. Holy mackerel. Oh, God. Has it really been like 4 hours? It has. Oh, my God. Okay. Time flying by. Having a good time. And we're coming up on Horde Day, too. We might go all the way to Horde Day, though. We're gonna rock and roll here. Because Horde Day gonna be crazy. Gonna be nuts up in here. Let's do the smart thing. Instead of having blocks, I'm gonna do this in future ones for my team too. Again, why am I not just putting boxes down there? It's weird. It's weird to even think that I didn't do that this whole time. I think I've done it in the past before. But I think I use the round ones so that you're not bumping into the square edge of that block. I think that's why I started using those, but it doesn't really matter now because this is what we're going to do. There we go. And then I probably put raw food here in the corner because I'm going to be coming down here dropping stuff off. So we'll put raw food here. We'll go ahead and put water here. Now, I'm not using water for actual water for me, so I know that's where that's going to be. Then we'll go ahead and say jars. And we got an extra box in case we need more stuff. Okay. Now that one up on top, of course, is just temporary, so I can go ahead and just separate it out. And again, setting up our stuff here like that. And we're going to need another campfire, which are really easy to make. Sometimes campfires are not even worth picking up, everybody, because, again, it just takes 10 seconds to make another one. Now, the one on the end most likely is going to be my primary one, so I'm going to put my level 2 cooking grill there, which you can see is 40% versus 30%, so you are getting a bonus there. And again, we're going to try to get all level 6s at some point. And level 2 here, and then this, again, being the best one on the left, lesser, lesser, lesser as I go. And then this, and then cooking pot. I don't have another cooking pot. I'll have to make one of those. I'll probably make one right over here. And I'll probably get one as a drop anyway, but that's okay. Put some more of this in here. And then we'll start running out some forged steel. Let's go. Get that cooking pot just to get this finished up. And now we can run a whole bunch of stuff over here if we want to. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put in raw food. I'm going to also put anything I have left over, and that's raw food there. This is jars here. There we go. Now we're going to bring the rest of our stuff down in case I want to run any food or whatnot. And again, that's going to attract them to be right over the top of the base. That's why I put this down, so I could tell where they were going to start to hit the ground. And then I'll just steel that up, and it'll be a big steel plate right there. But we're going to need a lot of stuff for that, so we'll get on it. All right, we'll just double press this. This can go in there. That can go in there finally. This can go down here to block my stuff. Okay, now we're going to remove the raw food. Let's go. Okay, so raw food would be all of this. And eggs and whatnot. Right there and right there. And then we'll put that in there too. Maybe we'll use that in a recipe or something. This is water. I don't have any of those. This is jars. Oh, the last one is cans. Cans is the thing. Actually, I probably want this one to be cans, because I'll use that one more often. And then this one, jars. There we go. We'll take this out. And then all these cans of things I will put here. And then jars at the end. There we go. Easy. Up and down we go. Again, this costs you time here to go up and down. But I don't have to do it all that often, only when I bring stuff back to the base. And I can also use these as drop boxes up here at the top, which is going to be their other purpose. So on Horde Night, if I want to just take a bunch of stuff, throw it on top of the base, without dragging it all the way down here. I can. I want to get this meat off of me as quick as possible. There we go. This is actually raw food because you're going to grill that and then make it into meat stew. And then I could probably make this into a different box. Do I have an extra box here? Not really. We'll just put this in miscrafting for now. And we'll think about what we want to do. I'll probably add some overflow boxes here in the corner, which is why I've left that space there. Okay, this is some raw food here. Very nice. And then we definitely want to get our forged iron, which is up above. Okay, what are we doing here? We're getting some steel. More of that in there. And we got some more cans here. A little more raw food. And this is goldenrod tea. I would consider that finished food. Because when you get dysentery, when you know, things start going wrong on your back end, you'll have yourself some nice goldenrod tea to help you with that. And there we go. And then this one's empty. Next in there, make sure it's nothing in the corner. GG's. Now these are jars and water. We'll grab that. Okay. Now jars here. Water here. Okay. And then I consider that raw water as well. Animal fat, use that for a lot of different types of crafting, so you could put that in multiple boxes, but I'm just going to put it in there. And then fibers, we will put in miscellaneous crafting with this other fibers, and some of this stuff we'll consider. This is miscellaneous crafting, the cream itself, but the actual leaf itself you could use for making seeds. So I'll kind of put it in there and then organize that a bit. There we go. A lot of organization, but this is how you build a base, especially when you move from one base to another. You got to do all this resorting again. And then deciding where stuff goes, right? That's usually the tough part. And then we got another box that's empty there. There we go. So we just have our farming and building boxes up here, our food, water, horde night ammo, and our trade stuff, which eventually we'll trade to Trader Jen, which has reset again, by the way. We can check her again. The great thing about having the trader right there at your base is right when they reset, you can check them. I have the trader where the trader's open 24/7, which you can do in your sandbox options. If you want to see my sandbox options, I'm going to bring them up, and you can take a screenshot or make a clip. There they are. There you go. Whatever you want to do. All right, now we're going to go up here, and we are going to get our forged iron from out of here. Right here, so we can use this, and our steel down below. Anything else we need here? Maybe a little bit of this so we can make blocks. That doesn't need to be in there. This we can melt down. Anything else here? I think most of this stuff we could just probably sell now. Probably want to keep that in case my weapons get really wrecked. But that stuff we could probably just get rid of and be good. All right, there we go. Last little bit here before we're ready to move on to our dew collectors. Okay, now we can upgrade these to protect those from getting destroyed. There we go, and also give us more space. We're going to go ahead and use our workbench here. I'm always making concrete blocks to replace the concrete blocks that I just used. There we go, miscellaneous crafting, this and this. We need just a little bit more steel here. We can upgrade the miscellaneous crafting box and see now we have more space. Right there. What other box do we want to upgrade first? Probably the raw food box. Which one's getting full? None of these. None of these are even close to being full. Nope. That's because we have so many different boxes now. They're all kind of separated. None of those. Okay. That's great. Lots of room for lots of loot. And then up here, notice that we want to upgrade these ones first, because this is our #1 stuff, everybody. This is our ammo. It's all. You don't want no cop coming up here blowing up, or bomber, or them hitting their boxes and the boxes get destroyed. Those would be the first thing I would update. The building box I would update, and the farming. But don't have enough resources. This one actually took a little bit of damage, so I need some forged iron for that one too. Also, it does look like our super corn is ready to go. Oh, there's my hat that I was looking for. Put that right there. Oh, actually, we can move it down here now. Now we got a big old box for loot there. Okay, then we'll go ahead and get our farming outfit. We'll wear that. And we'll go see how our supercorn is doing over here. Now our goal, of course, is to build a giant supercorn farm. But sadly, our supercorn farm fell down. So now we're way behind on our supercorn. Now I'm always wearing the boots, by the way, as well. So I'm wearing the farmer boots. And I only just put on the farmer outfit. And probably this is the best combo, everybody. Because you can get the helmet for the miner. Helmet for the mining, or the gloves for the mining. Farmer outfit and farmer boots, and that's optimal for all this. What? Okay, take care of business there. Okay, and then we got more right over here. And again, we got to rebuild this from scratch, everybody. The whole thing got lost. Hundreds of supercorn lost. So scary. Such a bummer. Really going to slow us down on our dollar bills, but we're going to go to it. And the best thing to do, everybody, is just keep converting this into supercorn seeds. Now, I do have some more supercorn seeds back there that I can grab, but it doesn't matter. I just want to keep it working constantly. Keep it going 24/7 right there. There we go. Keep that growing. Multitask and keep my forges running to try to get ahead of the zombies. And I do have some work to do on the exterior of the base because this whole side is way too close. We want to have enough ability to shoot the zombies as they're running up. This side's pretty great. A lot of extra room here, easy to shoot. But I noticed that when they got right here, they would just keep running right for this spot right here, which I should probably upgrade to steel. Oh, you can see some of this stuff is taking some damage. Yeah, some stuff in here needs to be repaired too. And you can see I got the corners steeled up, and that keeps them from trying to hit the corners. They try to break through right here, but I've got steel on the inside, which saved me. And I'll steel up the inside first, and then just let them think that they can get through there. Again, zombies are dumb, everybody. So, you know, try to use that to your advantage. Don't be dumber than the zombies. That's my best advice. Don't be dumber than them, or they will get you. By the way, everybody, for those just tuning in, 0 deaths, 3,200 kills almost. Game stage 215 with 69 as my game level. Also born under the sign of 69, by the way. Born in June. All right, we got our stuff. We got that thing going. What would I upgrade up here if I was going to upgrade something? Probably these, which I've already done. So they've got plenty of room. Those are all looking good. Okay, back down here. And now we're ready to work on our other iron forges because we need our bellows. Now, I usually don't start them until I have the bellows, though I could have had them running all of this time. My biggest problem is leather right here. I haven't been collecting enough leather, but I could collect tons and tons of leather if I wanted to. I just haven't gotten around to it because I've been focusing on other things. Okay, so we're going to make one here. We're going to stop these. And then we're going to put those after. There we go. And then up here, we're going to go ahead and do another bellows because we only need 2. There we go. Now it'll be 16 seconds, ready to go. How we looking here? This needs an anvil. So we need to wait for this to go all the way up so we can get our anvil. But at least we got a little bit of steel here to repair our base. And I think we got all the steel out of here. We'll just put a little bit in there just for later. Like that. We'll get these bellows. And again, the more of these you have running, everybody, the more they're going to be running for your base. Now, the bellows helps you melt stuff down, where the anvil helps you run stuff out, right? So now we're going to turn those on. It's going to run for 246 minutes, which is a lot of minutes. And again, it's just doubling up on clay. That's all I'm doing now. These are all iron forges. These are all stone forges. This is right now brass forges, but they're just melting down. And then I got room here for some more forges. And again, as a solo player, 3 forges for each thing is probably more than enough. I think... oh, I should have brought some cobblestone down here, but I just make some. Or no, I should just go grab it. I just go grab it because I think I already have my things. Oh, they're in the building box. Okay, so building box. We'll go do that. Again, might want to move this down to the miscellaneous crafting box. Going to help me not fall down in there. Might want to move this though I do use that on for repair sometimes. And these will move down to crafting in case you want to make more forges or whatever. Now, remember, I'm just at a certain level, so I could build another level underneath and keep going down and down and down, or I could widen it out if I want to. But really, the focus of this is to be the draw, to draw the mobs up above so they try to dig down, right? But I've got concrete over the top, and so when they try to dig down, they got to dig through that concrete, which is pretty difficult for them to do unless they're really high-level mobs, which some of them are. And I'm going to go in here and I'm going to cut this in half. Oh, and here comes a storm. And it's easier to cut stuff in half than it is to cut it in thirds. All right, we're going to keep that going. We got all that going. What do we want to do here? We are making three more forges. Forge 1, 2, and oh, don't have enough for a third one. What are we missing? Leather. Okay, well, we can put 2 more forges there. Again, leather is a big issue. Same thing with my bellows. See, I'd need leather for bellows, so even if I do have the forges, it won't really help me because I don't have the bellows. But I can still run it even without the bellows. The bellows just helps it melt down faster as well. I'm going to put that right there. And we got 16 seconds on that. We might as well put all the rest of this stuff back away in there. Put our blocks back in here. Let's put this in here because we're going to be looking for that later. Same thing here. More iron. Okay, more iron over here. Throw that in there. Very nice. Another forge. That is not a forge. There we go. Boom. Okay, nice thing. Then we'll do this again with just 100 for now. Like this. Okay, and then over here to our clay. Okay, we're running low on clay, but that's okay. We can always get more. And then this one, not as high priority right now because I do have, oh, I don't know, just take a full stack. There we go. Double that up, full stack there. Double this up, full stack here. And then I'll put 1 here, and I'll cut this in half and cut that in half again to do basically that. Okay, so we'll let that run. And then half of this and half of this, and that's going to go ahead and run for a while. Notice it doesn't have any things over here. And that's because we are running this, and we want to get to the point where we can make an anvil, which apparently I don't have favorited. There we go, favorite that. And there we go. So we just crossed the ability to make an anvil. So we'll go ahead and make that. And we need basically 5 more anvils, because we need 3 here and 2 up there. This one already has one. We'll let those run. Oh, here comes Mr. Guy dropping stuff in the middle of nowhere. Captain Idiot. Now, I do have to go out into the storms to talk to Trader Jed. What you got, Trader Jed? Dazzle me, girl. First thing we're going to do is look for mods to see if she has any awesome mods. Oh, a level 6 Iron Breaker. I don't happen to already have that, do I? I already have it. Okay, I don't need 2. A 1 is good enough. But yeah, I already got the level 6 Iron Breaker, apparently. And a level 6 Temper Blade mod. Sweet. But if it's not level 6, everybody, I don't worry about it. She does have a strength mod, which I may or may not already have. Let's go see. I do not. Okay, so that's a good purchase. Let's get our dukes out of here. And we have a ton of stuff that we could probably get rid of. How's our weapons looking here? I'm saving this for an M60. This we could put in our armor. Let's put that on. Where? There we go. This, oh, I don't even have that modded at all. Okay, put that in there. Okay, so again, we can use some of these. Already have, ooh, a level 6 in there, so this can be sold. Not using these. Helmet light already have. Laser sight, I might keep that. I could use this. These are mufflers, I could put that on. Serrated blade, I would put on maybe a bladed weapon, but I'll get rid of that. Shotgun tube extender, we'll get rid of those. We'll get rid of this, keep that. Keep that. Already have a thing for my chainsaw. I do a level 6. Okay, get rid of that. And then, of course, all of this stuff, keeping our candy along the bottom row here. There we go. All right, and then all this other stuff we can get rid of too. All right, Trader Jan. Buy my stuff, girl. A little bit of super corn. Let's sell a little bit of that too. Oh, I don't have my hat on. My bad. My bad. There we go. All right. Most of this stuff I can just get rid of. Watch out, I don't sell the wrong thing. And there were some mods in there I could have used, but oh well. Don't care about it that much. Now keep those guys from blowing up. Need my M60. Screamer during a storm. Awesome. Again, see how I moved back in the corner? I'm covered right here, so I kind of moved back during the storms. Again, storms are very annoying. Very obnoxious. I can't turn them off. I have the power. But I'm trying to suffer through them to see if I can, if they're any better than they were before. I just feel like they're still annoying, but again, haven't done a full playthrough yet, so you never know. They did bring me some loot, though. I do like that. I appreciate them bringing me some loot. And again, this has got to definitely be widened out. So we're going to try to widen that out. All right, we were talking to Trader Jan. What up, girl? Let's sell her this thing that we just got. We don't need that. Sell her this gold, some of this cash. Ooh, something down here. Put that in there. All right, what you got for books for me? Come on, I need some good stuff. Oh, explosive magazines. All right, we'll take those. Handgun, no. Vehicles, yes. Want to get that gyro maybe today. I don't really see anything else I really want there. Maybe the handgun. How close am I to my thing? Here, hold on. I gotta go. Be right back, Trader Jed. I gotta go hide down here for a second. There we go. While I take a look at my pistols. Where are my pistols? Handguns. Not quite the SMG, so we do want to get some handgun magazines. Now, I could build a thing over the top over here, and I wouldn't have to worry about it. But I prefer to be out in the open like this. I really think it's easier. Okay, we got some tech planets. Do I really need... That's for robotics. That's something I can work on later. Get these... Oh, I have my outfit on. Okay, good. See, I'm getting 2 points for each of those. Oh, SMG quality 3. There we go. And then I really need to get my explosives up so that... Oh, I need to go down here again to get away from the stupid storm. All right, hold on. I really need to get my explosives up over here for something. I can't remember what it was. Said I needed to craft something. Can't remember what it was. I needed my explosives up that allowed me to make something. Oh, gunpowder. Yeah, stacks of gunpowder. Oh, I can do stacks of gunpowder now. Awesome. Ah, yes. We're going to make a lot of gunpowder. I think I could do stacks of gunpowder before. Right? Or didn't it do it? What's the other thing I was trying to do? Oh, stacks of 7.62 as well. How are we looking there? On sniper rifles. No, we need our books. Our books for sniper. There it is. Yes, we need number 4. Oh, that's a little close, girl. A little close. All right, what else you got? We already checked mods. We checked books. Let's see if she's got anything in here. Oh, the strength mod. All right, yeah, let's get that strength mod. It's going to give us some strength, and I don't have to go as many into strength points. How are we doing on strength right now? Yeah, we're 6. So I'm just going to change my... Not that one. Wherever my other hat went in here. Where that one. We're going to just put that on our one here, because we have an extra slot there. Boom, there we go. +1 strength. Nice. Getting that going. Okay, we got some super corn seeds over here, which we'll deal with. We got 28 seeds. We just don't have the farming plots for it yet, but we'll work on that. Then we want to put our farming outfit back here so we can find it. In the trade box, we already put that back there. We just throw our dukes in here for now. Actually, let's do that. There we go. What else? Maybe put this in the building box. That in the building box. Let's see. What else? I think we're good for right now with Trader Jen. Okay, we got to go see the other traders, though. We did miss a round of talking to all the traders, but we also don't have enough cash because we lost our cash cow, which is our super corn deal, so that all got wrecked. Sadly, look at all these fortunes just kicking butt over here. Look at this. I still got 118 minutes. Yeah, we're kicking butt there. But if we had enough nitrate and coal, we could run some gunpowder. What I really need is the M60. That's what I need. I need that M60. We're 8 books away. So that's really our priority, is get those 8 books, which really is 4 more books because I get 2 points per book because of my intelligence. Something I talk about all the time. My favorite thing to do, get the 2 points here in photographic memory, under intellect mastery, which is down here at the bottom. And then get the nerdy outfit all the way up. And then again, instead of doing 100, you're only doing 50. So again, it's a lot. And of course, if you're doing 5,000 books, you're only doing 500. So again, it multiplies. The more and more you use it, the earlier and earlier you get it in your playthrough. Speaking of getting stuff, let's go over here and put some more of this in here. And I probably should do 2 rounds of, now that I think about it, probably 2 rounds of plates. Put those plates in there. And then convert it. That might be a bit more effective time-wise. Let's do that. All right, so this is satisfactory. This is running in the background of this, so this can process and do a bunch of stuff. I'm not being super diligent, but I should be because, again, this is going to take a long, long time. But we'll get there, everybody. We're climbing the mountain. And again, this is the hardest way you can play this game. It's insane. This is a solo playthrough too. Now, if I had my team, we could all stand around and do this, and we'd probably get it done, you know, based on how many people were doing it, 5 times faster. Just like if you have multiple benches, so you could split the workload. I know me and my team could get it done in no time at all, but I'm trying to see if this is like a possible thing in solo. And obviously it is, because again, if I'm halfway, all I'd have to do is do the same exact, or close to halfway. All I have to do is the same exact thing that I've already done, and then I would have it done. So that's it. So we know it is possible. And when you know something's possible, that's the ultimate in power. You have that power as well. Hey, wait a minute. I missed one. Grab one. There we go. All right. Make sure all those slots are full. Okay. Let's sort that. Make sure those are all full. Yes. Okay. Now we'll let that run. Hey, Suri, set a timer for 30 minutes. And she'll remind me. How are we doing on time? Holy mackerel, been 5 hours. Okay. But we've been getting stuff running here. That's the most important thing. Okay, what else? What else can we do? I think we could get some of this going if we have enough sand. We do, and enough stone, which we do. Okay, so we have stone. And then we're going to grab all of our sand, leaving one behind. And then we're going to grab all of our concrete here, leaving one behind in case we want to sort that into that box. And then we're going to go look at our concrete mix. We have 9,264, and we have enough sand and enough stone to convert that. So I always look at the cement first, and that's going to tell me my number. Hey, Suri, what's 9,264 divided by 6? 1544. I have her so she doesn't speak, by the way. It's awesome. It's just like Trader Rec, everybody. You don't have to listen to Suri talk back to you. So I just have her where she doesn't actually speak the answer. She just shows it to me. It's much better. All right. And that's going to be 45 minutes of converting all of that stuff too. All right. Then we just double press this. If we have any of that left over, we have any sand, it just goes right back in there, as you can see, or stone. Right back in there. Makes that easy. Then miscellaneous crafting here. Jars over here. We're missing stone there. So we want to take this, put one of those in there. Very nice. Or actually maybe a little bit more, half a stack in there. Okay, now we have all the forges running, all of this running. The only thing we don't have running is our chem stations right now. But we're good. And then we have our combine station up here, which we can use for combining legendaries, aka magnitude system. We are doing awesome. All right, this is popping off now. Again, my production now is much higher as well, so it's kicking butt. Now we need to get over here and we need to work a bit with our bulletproof glass to see if we can get this not to fall down this time. We will see. There's a lady and she's just going to be annoying, so I'm just going to smack her in the head. Oh, I hit the bulletproof thingy. Yeah, actually, when they jump up there, they hit the barbed wire too. Okay, we're going up here and we're going to rework some of this. So we're going to go in here and we're going to choose our square block. There we go. And we're going to take all this out. And we're going to put our nice bulletproof glass blocks down right here to give us some light. This is why I call it the Sky Garden, because I built a Sky Garden in Minecraft a long time ago. It was rounded, everybody. I know, a round item in Minecraft. I know, crazy. I could do the same thing in here, too. Just have to be large enough to where I could make it rounded. And there we go. So this allows us to be up here, and if we see some zombies running around, we can actually see them. Now I'm going to use the bulletproof glass plate and do this. Now this keeps the zombies from shooting at me while I'm sitting here doing my thing. Now in the corner, of course, they don't have an L-shaped, but I do have a rounded one, so we could use the rounded one, I guess, to give us a little bit of something here. I hate the rotation of this game. I don't understand why it rotates that way. There's no purpose in having it rotate that way. And I only need these here in the corner. Again, I would have it rotate this way, and then this way, and then that way. I mean, that's the logical way of doing it, but then again, life is not always logical. Now, what this does is just protects me against mobs attacking. Now, this is not my horde base, everybody. This is just a base to hold my tree farm, right? And so we'll go ahead and bring this up a little bit more, like this. And you only really need probably 2 or 3 blocks. So I'm just going to bring this all the way up to 3. And then over here, I'm going to pick up the shape and rotation. This one, 2 and 3. There we go. Once you have this up like this, then it'll help you run the higher levels. But really, while I'm standing here, I only really need 2. Because then when the cops are shooting at me or birds are shooting at me or whatever, they're going to hit the side of this bulletproof glass, which is the whole point of the bulletproof glass in the first place. Is there. And so you got this nice, beautiful view. You got your stuff growing, plus it's getting plenty of light, which really doesn't matter because it's getting light from up above. So it's fine. But there you go. And this is, I kind of brought it in a little bit because the last time we tried to put it on the side, it basically cascaded and we lost the whole entire thing, which it should not do. It was definitely plenty strong. It should have been strong enough to go 12 across, but we drilled these all the way to bedrock to see if that was the issue or whatnot. And this should be much stronger than it was before. But we got some rebuilding to do of our super corn. So I'm just going to build it in sections instead of trying to build the whole thing because that costs time. And as we have more stuff, we will add more stuff. And then right here, we have this kind of sectioned out here. We can probably take the top ones off now. And we'll get our blocks here. And we're going to go ahead and do that. And that's just telling me, okay, this is where my base is underneath. And we'll deal with that later. What else are we doing? We're going to put this back in the building blocks. And now we have to decide, hey, wait, we want to make more bulletproof glass, right? Because we're going to build a sky garden across there over there. And we're going to try to make it as big as we can. We need more of those blocks. So we're going to need to decide which one of these forges is going to be my bulletproof glass forge. I'm going to set it to this one. Now this one's going to have iron, lead, sand, and stone all in there at the same time. Now both clay and sand and stone, or all three, take forever to melt down. So I'm just going to go ahead and let this one run. It's just going to run and run and run. In fact, since this is not one that I'm going to be working with for a while, I'm just going to let it run for a really, really long time. I'm actually going to set it to the top one because the top one is one that this way I don't have to access it as much. and I'm going to double the amount of fuel it has. So first, it can max out the clay. Then I'm going to put a bunch of stone in there. Then it's going to max out the stone. Then we'll put a bunch of sand in there. You get the idea. Until these are completely maxed out all the way up, iron, brass, everything. You don't need brass, lead, and max all those out, and then I'll run out all the bulletproof glass, right? And then I can let it run for hours, and we'll get a bunch of bulletproof glass. Again, not in a giant hurry for it, so we can go ahead and let that run. How is our stone looking here? Almost maxed out. So probably a good time to run out some cement here. Let that run out while the rest of that melts down. And now we have another 70 minutes of not having to worry about those forges. I just let them run. Same thing over here. Don't have to worry about these forges. This is hours of it running, melting that stuff back down. The only forge I am really worried about is this one here, making me a bunch of anvils here. And anvil there. All right. And again, we'll run out another anvil. And then this will melt down more of this iron. I'll run out another one, and another one, and another one, and another one eventually. And again, I could run out some anvils on this one too, but again, just let it max load all that stuff. Let it max it out. Okay, what else do we want to do? I think we want to make a trader run. Let's see what we can take to do a trader run. And go talk to whatever trader wrecks are left over, and maybe find some trader gens where we're at. Did we find any other trader gens? No, but we got 2 airdrops that we need to go do. We've been busy. That's 6 days worth of airdrops out there. Okay, and the airdrops come by at the same rate as the trader resets. So on the same day the trader resets, it'll be the same day you get your airdrop, right about noon. If you didn't know that, now you know. All right, let's think about our food here. Let's go ahead and get this. Oh, I'm actually running out of food. Okay, so we got to make a little bit of food here. Have some cornbread. And I just use up all the food, everybody. If I see any food that is like, pre-done food, we'll just use all that up. In there, okay, we might need some more yucca smoothies here as well. Let's put that up there and put this here. Get that out of there. And maybe double that up for now, so... Kind of hit him in the head. Look at how close it is to the forest biome, everybody. Look, it's about 10 blocks away from the forest biome. I could actually build my base partially in the forest and partially in here. By the way, watch this. See my game stage, 215? Now it's 162. Because the biomes affect your game stage. So if I built the base, if I stood over here, I would actually be a lesser game stage. Now, why would you want to be a higher game stage? Well, you want to be a higher game stage so that you're getting better loot. That is a very important part of progressing to the different biomes, is getting the better and better loot as you go. Now, I could just go right to the wasteland if I wanted to, but I do like to play what I call a nomadic playthrough, where you're going, being a nomad from one, and then you go to the next biome, and the next biome, and so on. And right now, we got Trader Jen chilling. She's chilling. Okay, food is what we need to think about. Food. Now, I did have most of my food was all good, I thought, but apparently we have eaten it all now. Let's go down here. And among the many things that we have running, we are going to get our food going. Now, the first thing I typically do is the first one is usually like the actual food that I'm cooking. And that's why I have the raw food under it. And again, we'll try to see if we can make some more meat stew. Right here, I think animal fat's the thing that's holding us back. Yep. Okay, we're going to use up all of this. And then we already have some of these cooked. But what we can do is take this meat over here and say grill. And we got to do this quick, otherwise it'll... Just put that in there. Otherwise it'll start to stink up our inventory. There we go. See, we missed it before it stunk. And it's going to do 53 of those for 23 minutes. So now I'm just going to put a bit of this in here. Coal. And now we're at 30 minutes. That's more than enough. And I go way over the number because the number is not always right. So now it's going to make more of that grilled over there. And we have some that we have. We have 9. Man, let's put that jar in there until we make some food. And then we have plenty of potatoes. But really what's going to limit us right now is the grilled meat. So we can probably bring 1 stack of each thing. Oh, don't need those. this, and then, of course, our water. This is why we have all this water in here. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and do something. What are we doing? Making the meat stew. And again, we'll put one of those in there. Meat stew, which we already have favorited. We'll make 9 of those. Okay. That'll go and do its thing. Now, if I'm in a hurry, I can do it there, but we're going to take this water. We'll put one of these in here. We'll go ahead and go to favorites. Take this out. I go to favorites, do water, convert that water as well. There we go. And we might want to put a little bit more in there just in case. Put one more. Again, I set it up where I don't put full stacks in there. I set it up where I'm actually putting enough stacks in there just for the amount that I'm cooking so I don't burn up a lot of extra. Cooking is the #1 place in which you're going to waste a bunch of resources. Now, I could make this go faster because this is 9 here. I could say, you know what, do 5, or not. Wrong thing. There we go. Do 5 of those over there. And then go to this one and same thing over here. And say here. So this is going to be 8 minutes over here. That's just going to make it go twice as fast. And then over here, we don't need as much. 14. And there we go. That just saves me. I don't have to collect as much coal as well. And then when that's done, I just double press this. And notice all the stuff goes back in there. Water back in there. Easy, easy. Now, another thing we might want to make after this is our yucca smoothie right here. I don't know why I don't have that favorited, but we do. I want to favorite that. And then, again, I'm going to pull all this out. I'm going to pull all this out, leave 1 stack behind. Track that. There we go. And then all of our blueberries right here. So we're just getting all of it at the same time. Now, we're going to need a lot of jars for this. So we're just going to take all the jars. And then we're going to walk over here to the workbench. One up here that's kind of out of the way. Yucca juice smoothie, and we're going to let that run for 31 minutes. It's going to make 25 of those. And you're like, Kismet, how'd you get so much stuff? Well, I farmed that. I did the farm in the very beginning to get those resources. I also did these in the forge. This forge up here, that will be for bulletproof glass, will also be for jars when I need them. So that'll run up there. And then we have all of our resources, which we can just double press and put back in there because we left 1 in there. So we can just put them back. Pretty easy. And then we're kind of waiting for one of these to come out of here, and then I can put it in that slot to kind of protect that slot. And we can put this back up here. We can put our vehicle down there. There we go. Anything else we might need? Maybe a little bit of repair kits. Let's go ahead and just make a bunch of them. Whoa, I got a ton of duct tape in there. Okay, nice. I think our forge iron is here. Yeah, let's go ahead and make 21 repair kits. And you're like, Kismet, why are you making specifically 21? Because it stacks to 25. I already have 4, so I add 21. It'll be in 1 single stack. And then I don't have to worry about it for a while, right? So again, that's the nice thing about having lots and lots of duct tape. Look at it, 178 glue. What the heck? What the heck? Why am I not converting that into duct tape? I don't know. Let's go. Right over here, duct tape. Do your thing. Now, the reason why you want to do it in the bench and not in your inventory a lot of times is the fact that if you are doing it in your inventory, you're also blocking your ability to repair your weapons or your other items that you want to repair, like your auger or chainsaw, stuff like that. So you definitely want to think about that. There we go. And I don't even need any food and water. I'm already maxed out. But now I've got some. I'm cooking some. I got 4 things cooking. I've got, I don't know how many forges this is now. 6, 12 forges almost. We need 1 more forge there. We need more leather, which we'll gather from animals, or you can gather it from leather seats and stuff like that. Actually, I feel like one of the best places for regular leather is actually the winter biome, and you'll see why. You'll see why. But we gotta make a trader run, so let's go ahead and get any trader stuff that we might have left over. That we want to sell to Trader Jet. Now, this auger is broken, everybody. Look at the red line. It is way down there. I could repair it, but I got level 6 now, so I'm not going to worry about it. More stuff here we can sell. We said we're going to keep this. We'll keep this, and we're keeping this and this. And let's say we're going to keep this as well. See, this is why I have this stuff locked down here, and hopefully it doesn't get wrecked. and then modify this. We could probably use these muffled things somewhere. Now I'm going to have multiple outfits eventually, but in the long run I could just craft it. Not really that priority, but you know, we'll throw it in there. It'll reduce my noise increase and whatnot. Also, when you put mobility stuff in there, that'll help you with your mobility, which is my armor fittings here. It makes you go a little faster, so it doesn't slow you down with your heavy armor, which it normally do. And we'll talk to Trader Jen. Now, normally by now, by the way, I wouldn't even bother selling this stuff. I would just scrap it all. But since I lost my super corn, I gotta kind of rely on this random stuff that I'm going to get and sell that to the trader. I do not have my hat on. I keep forgetting my hat. Let's wear that. You know what? I should have put the helmet light in this hat. There we go. Nice. I had an extra helmet light there. All right, we're going to sell durability. What? It said something about the durability. I couldn't sell it. Oh, I didn't know that. Not interested in that item. Okay. Guess when the durability goes to 0, that's it. Nerd outfits, sell that. You got to be real careful you don't sell the stuff you want to keep. We already got thermocore. Everything. Don't need any of those nerdy goggles for now. Usually I use them on Horde Night. But let's see. We got thermocore everything? We do. All right. Yeah, looking good. Looking good on that thermocore. And I can't do anything with this, so I'm just going to scrap it for the parts. Which is a bit painful, but we do what we got to do. Now, we need we need 4 M60. Oh, what up? Oh, you guys came by to visit. Oh, let me introduce you to Mr. Hammer then. Oh, crazy ex-girlfriend. There she is. Biker guy. Okay, anybody else who's not dead? Hey, Mo! You died. You burnt to death. Enjoy that. Oh, how about we get 2 books right there for our vehicles? Awesome. Well, that was a nice drop. All right, sun's coming up. Doesn't really matter because the trader's open 24/7. We got to dip back over here to the trader. Now, this trader wreck does not exist. He died. It's not my fault, mostly, or whatnot. Now, normally, everybody, if it was nighttime, I would go to the furthest trader away and work my way backwards, which is what I'm going to do, even though I don't really need to because, again, they're open 24/7. But we're going to do that. Or actually, we could just do it on the way there. How about we hit them on the way there? So this one's out here. Then we can hit this one, and then that one, and then just drive straight back. Or we could hit this one, and then kind of go in a big circle, hit this one on the way back. Kind of feel like that's the smarter option. All right, so I'm going to right-click right there, which is going to show me where I need to go, 2.7. It says my armor is weak. Why is my armor weak? Probably that hat. Yeah. Yeah, might as well just repair it on the way over. I don't think it affects your trading, but just in case it does. By the way, your hat actually acts as a light when you're on your vehicle. Pretty cool. But you also have your vehicle light as well. By the way, I don't even have the vehicle light thing in my vehicle, but the light still comes on. You don't actually have to have the vehicle light in there, which a lot of people don't know. But now you do. Because you can see I can turn it on and off. A lot of mountains in this playthrough. Whoa, I hit off the side of that tree. That was cool. That's useful. Let's keep rocking. Keep rocking in the real world. Mostly. Mostly. We'll see. Again, there's how it should work, and there's how it does work. Oh, by the way, I don't have to use my base anymore. My previous base as my main marker anymore. Now I'm going to use Trader Jen. I only have the one Trader Jen, so we're going to mark her so we can see where our base is. Back that way. Because Trader Rec has been completely decommissioned, that base over there. So we are good to not even bother going back there because Trader Rec is now permanently gone. I didn't mean to do it. I didn't know you could do it, but apparently I found a way. Because I tore his whole entire place down. I put a block under him that was a storage block. And then I put a campfire and I lit that campfire and I left. I came back. He wasn't there anymore. He was gone. And we looked all over for him. Did he glitch in the ground? Did he go way up in the sky? Did he move somewhere? Nope, he's totally gone. And I thought maybe if I quit out and come back in. Again, this is a local playthrough. This isn't on a server or anything. So apparently you can destroy Trader Wreck. I found the way. Wasn't trying to, but I did find the way. Which is a bummer because now I only have 3 Trader Wrecks instead of 4 in my playthrough. Because again, that's less super corn seeds, that's less traders I can go to get loot. But it is what it is. And so we got to go to these other Trader Wrecks. And they reset on day 70, which is Horde Day, too. Oh, I ran over a chicken or something back there. I wasn't even looking. Really need the supercharger. If I get the supercharger, if I see the supercharger recipe, man, we're grabbing that. I should be looking for recipes, too. We'll put that on our list to check when we get over here. Oh, and my mouse died. Awesome. I forgot to plug it in all this time. My mouse lasts for a really long time, everybody. I have a Corsair Scimitar, and it lasts for like 2 weeks with no battery. Unless you play a lot like me. Then maybe a week or so. But it died right at that moment where I was going. All right, what do you got for books? We need Tactical Warfare. Oh, there we go. We got 3 out of 4 that we need. Let's go, baby. One more. Okay, what other books you got? How much cash we got? 1932. Oh, we already got the Crippler mod. Cool. Mods. Let's just look for mods in general. Whoa, level 6 Bunker Buster. Do we got that? No. Oh, man. We need a little bit of extra cash. Let's sell some stone. Oh, booyah. Oh, mama. Oh, that's a big boy. All right. We'll be taking that. That is a really good one, everybody. If you don't know what the Bunker Buster does, by the way, everybody, it is stone damage. You do a lot of stone, especially if you're making a lot of concrete blocks like me. That's one of the best mods I could find. And then we'll go back over here to all, and then mods. I just search for mods so I can see what it is. Now, some of these level 5 mods might be useful. I don't think it's worth buying a level 5 and then later on you get a level 6. I don't think, but if I had a lot of cash right now, if my super corn thing didn't fall down and I didn't lose it for no reason, I probably would buy those level 5s. If it was something that I really needed. Like on my gun right now, I have a level 6 drum magazine, which is nuts, which is why my AK can have 84 bullets in it at any given time, which is close to the M60, just the base of the M60, which is awesome. Okay, what else do we need here? Do we want to work more on our tarps and stuff? Not really. Don't really need that many dew collectors as a solo player. I don't think of anything else in here I need. Probably machine gun parts is what I need the most. How much are those machine gun? 1935. What else can we sell? Let's sell that wood too. I can always get more. I really need these machine gun parts. 1935, not enough. Okay. Anything else we could sell? What's these concrete blocks for? Oh, that's not worth it. That takes a long time to do concrete blocks. Okay, we're going to need those machine gun parts, which I totally forgot about till just now. Yeah, but again, we don't have our super corn going, so we don't really have that much buying power right this second. That is a bummer, because I could really use those parts. We got to go get some cash. So, we might want to go to Trader Jan and do some quests. We got to get some cash, come back, get those parts before day 70. Let's go. Oh, recipes. Oh, well, it doesn't matter. I don't have any cash. Even if you did have the recipe, I don't have the cash for it. We'll go get some cash. Now, the way you get cash in the early game, I find, is you're doing questing, or you're collecting resources, selling them to the vendors. You're doing all of that kind of stuff. And as you get to higher and higher tiers, you get bigger and bigger rewards. You can also do treasure quests and things of that nature to get that going. Personally, I don't do the treasure quests all that much, though I do have a thing that will help me with that. I really want the supercharge mod. That would help me get from A to Z faster, or even better, we could get the gyrocopter with the supercharger mod. Because again, this is taking time to go back and forth and back and forth. Now I can go to the other traders, but it doesn't matter. I don't have the cash for it right now. And so we got to go and refocus on cash. Now I could do quests right over there at that trader, or I could go to the next trader and do quests there. Actually, that might be an idea. Hold on. Change my mind. We're going to go back over here. Do we have the ammo for it? Yes, we did. We brought a bunch of ammo. Let's just go to this guy. And we'll just get quests from him so we can try to work toward those machine parts. Because then we'll have to come back to him anyway to turn the quest in. And that should give us some more cash for parts. That actually is a much smarter idea, because then it just leads us right back to him. And I'm not doing any quests twice. I'm not doing the same place twice. Even if it's the same POI, but it's in a different location, I'm not doing any location twice, which is how I want it to be in the game. That when you do a location, that location then is permanently taken off of the list. Now, I could say, okay, well, if it has this location here and this location over here in two separate cities, well, then that's fine. And you can do that once in that city, and then that's it. But me, I just do the location once. That's it. And then go from there. So let's do this way. You can see I went in here and modified the trader where he's got a little ramp here. I can just go right in here. Why is that always? Get rid of that door too. Sometimes in my way. All right, Mr. Trader Guy, what you got? Clear some zombies from the Brett state. We done that one yet? The Brett thing. No. Okay, now I always do the closest one. I don't even think about which ones I'm going to do. Of course, if you do the infested ones, those ones are worth more. I always get attacked for screamers when I'm doing infested ones. I don't know why. But there we go. Have we done the Brett residence before in a previous playthrough? I haven't written it down, so I'd say no. Okay. Brett residence. Let's get that one. Level 3. Tier 3 quest. Okay, now you can have multiple markers at the same time. So you can see one is a quest marker. But also what it does, it leads me to the city, too, that's nearby, which is why that quest is there. But it's to show you where the city's at. Oh, I hope you don't mind me just driving right through your tent there. Uh-oh, we got some satisfactory stuff, too. We got to take a break, too, everybody. Holy mackerel, 5 hours without a break. Let's see, we got any stuff over here. We'll do this. We're going to queue this up, and we'll take a little break. And we'll come back, and we'll do some of this epic action. And I'm just going to go in there at nighttime, because at this point, you should be strong enough to take on the mobs at night. So we're just going to go ahead and run around. Oop, missed one. There we go. I'm just collecting iron in Satisfactory so we can continuously run this in the background. It is highly scary that we are only halfway, which means this is another 1,000 hours on top of the 1,000 we're going to be putting in just to do half of this. But it will be epic when we get it done. When we get her done over here. Right over there. There we go. Hey, sir, he set a timer for 30 minutes. Okay, we'll let that run. Okay, we'll take a break since it's been so long without a break. We'll go ahead and take a little bit of a break, and then we'll come back, everybody. Again, you guys can play some words on stream while I take a break. Come back for some epic action. We're going to do some questing. We're going to go all the way to Horde Night. No sleep till Brooklyn, everybody. So definitely stick around for that, too. That's going to be super fun. Don't forget to go out and retweet as well. That's a good thing to do while you're waiting for me to come back from AFK. So you can follow that link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button. We get 5 retweets, everybody. We're going to go ahead and give you guys 1,000 caps to use toward future giveaways. All right? Here we go. Again, you just descramble it in the chat. If you're at twitch.tv/Kismet, just go ahead and type it right there in the chat, and I'll be back in just a bit. I'm back, everybody. You're making Harm do all the work, everybody. I don't know how many words I can get in there. Maybe one. Oh, God, it's taking a minute to load. What? Loan. Don't take out too many loans. Come on, Harm. Bacon. I see bacon, but I can't type it because I'm locked. Both me and Harm are both locked. Come on, one of you in the chat, type bacon. Oh, so close. Yeah, Harm, you can't. When you're locked, you can't type anymore. You got to wait for the lock to come off. So if one person's doing it, you can only do like 5 or 6 words, and sometimes it's not enough. But you did an awesome job, and I see some other people, Burnt Chief, in there. We're trying to help out as well. Who else was trying to help out here? Let's see. We also had Chicken in there, Kishme in there. Rake was trying to help out as well. So I'm going to give you guys a bunch of caps for giving it a good try. Now, I had a moment, everybody, a genius moment. I need to write this down, too, because I'm going to make a command for this. Over here. Hold on, let me write this down. I just had a genius moment, everybody. It's like a light bulb came up over my head or a slap in the face that just made me think, wait a minute. Hold on. I got to stop this before it goes off again. That music reminded me I got to get rid of that. Okay. So I had a moment, everybody, and it's all about satisfactory. So let's go check that out real quick. We're going to come back to 7 Days to Die here in just a second. It just dawned on me, everybody. We know we can do this. We know that we can get this done and we can get out of phase 1 into phase 2, right? So I'm going to stop this. And right now I'm 22 of 34. And I know if I just keep doing what I'm doing, I can get this done. And then eventually we want to come back later and also do a server one because I haven't played on the server in a while. I want to see if how that's working, if that's working better on the server. As well as plus we could let it run and run and run once we have the server up. And it suddenly dawned on me that now that we know how to do it, we could probably do it even more efficiently by not using all of our biofuel that we collected. We collected hours of biofuel and just burnt it up on trying to make the basic resources, and it went all to waste. The smarter thing to do is to restart, right? Because eventually we're going to play a server playthrough anyway, so investing the time that we would invest in the solo playthrough here to get past the solo and get into phase 2, which we know we can do. Absolutely locked in, right? We know we can just sit here, convert it in the background, another 1,000 hours or so, bam, it'll be done, right? And we know we can do it also on the server because we can just do the same thing on the server, except for we would have more biofuel in the beginning to run this at the very beginning of the game. So I think the smart thing for me to do is to set up a server, and instead of spending the next 1,000 hours of doing this here in the solo playthrough, to do the server. So that's what we're going to do later on. First, we're going to play some 7 Days to Die. So I'm just going to quit out of here, and we're going to start again on the server on Satisfactory. I think that's a smart thing to do. So again, we're spending that 1,000 hours toward the server, in which once we have the server up and running, we can set up a bunch of stuff to run 24/7, because that's the great thing about having a G-Portal server. Big shout out to them for having those awesome servers, and it just takes a single click, everybody. It takes a click, makes a server like that. So easy, especially once you have your account already set up. You can just set up your G-Portal account, boom, make a server like that, and easy peasy. So I'm going to consider that solo playthrough complete. I'm going to consider that solo local playthrough complete because we know it can be done. We figured out how to get it done. I've proven it. I've gotten halfway. Some people only set it to 2,500. I've seen other people set it to 2,500. No one I've seen has ever even bothered to try to do it at 5,000 smart platings in phase 1. So that's what we're going to do. Now, we have enough time today, which we may do. We may just restart into the server. But first, we're going to go till day 70 here in 7 Days to Die. We're going to do all of this stuff. And so now we don't have the distraction of Satisfactory. And we're going to do this. We're going to just focus on 7 days until we get past Horde Day. And then we'll decide whether we want to start it today, or am I going to do it tomorrow and just do it at the top of the stream, then do some Fallout, then do some 7 Days to Die. We'll see. Or I might just do Satisfactory. We'll see. But for now, let's just focus on this. And again, I just had a genius moment. I'm like, hey, I proved it. It can't be done. Why am I going to spend another 1,000 hours when I've already proved that we're good, right? We've already proved that it can be done. All right, I gotta go back this way. See a couple guys here, and this guy trying to run up on me. Come on. Already starting off with the loot. All right, got to get over here. Now, I like to have my vehicle in case I need to bail, everybody. So I have my vehicle aimed in such a way where I can just dip. Now, we just got a bunch of stuff. Oh! Okay, no, we need to stop what we're doing, and we need to break off of this. Because the whole reason we were going to do this quest was to... oh, wait, we're going to need the machine gun parts, though. Yeah, we're going to need those machine gun parts. I forget how many more machine gun parts I need. I've got 3. I could probably sell some of this stuff. Let's just do it. Let's just do the quest. Deal with it later. All right, we want to also put all the stuff down because we're going to get a bunch of loot. Check our AK, make sure that's loaded. Make sure this one's loaded. Our shotty. We got no bullets for the shotty. Oh, man, that's not good. Okay. So here we go. Get this quest done. Our job is to kill the mobs. Apparently we can't go in there, though. Now, I go the regular way that the quest goes. Oh, we need to mark it on the map. So we know we've been there. A lot of scrolling here. I like how this one's nice and close, too. Put a check mark there. The Brett residence right there. GG's. Okay, let's go around the front. How do we get in here? Door locked. Check for trash. Now, I can't go too far away from here. Front door locked. Window. Window. Stone. Window. Huh. Weird. Okay. So we got to maybe wrench our way through here. Oh, wait, there's an opening right there. Okay. Oh, jeez. There he is. That's why I'm not built for these type of games, everybody. This is the smallest thing that'll scare the heck out of me. There's this guy. This is my hammer, so I don't have to burn up my stuff. Thing's in the way of my mouse. There we go. Use my hammer. All right, let's get some loot. Maybe we'll find some parts in here. Oh, cooking pot. We'll take that. I can see loot very quickly, everybody. Played a lot of games, everybody, where you got to look quick and move faster. Got that. Got all this. Got that. This here in the corner. Okay, a little something, something. I'm right here next to my bike, everybody, so the smart thing to do, just run up here and drop it in here. So, oh, where's the main entrance? The main entrance is right of the car blocking. That's blocking. Garage. Right of car blocking garage. There we go. Better said. Right of car blocking garage. I'm writing this down on my spreadsheet. My gun out. This out. Double checking those are working. Okay. What do we got here? Something behind there. How's our hammer? Hammer's looking low. Whoa, geez. Okay, maybe jump again. I saw there were ferals, so saw that one was a feral, made me jump. Now it's nighttime, so they're going to run at me, all of them. But the ferals especially hit hard, so we got to watch out. Got a lot of hidden stuff in here. Well, geez. It's going to be one of those POIs, everybody. They're all ferals. The hell. Oh, jeez. All right. Old man's going to have a heart attack. All right, here we go. Trying to give me a heart attack here. I just came in. He's hiding around that corner. He's hiding right there in the corner. My chainsaw. Again, I could shortcut with my stuff, but I'm not shortcutting. What was that? Top of the thing fell down. Check left. Door locked. That's the outside door. Mister. Got a double hit there. Oh. Oh. 3 books away. Getting that gyro. Oh, some leather too. All right. Shoot him in the head. All right, more loot. Hey, Suri. Stop. I'm a very fast looter, everybody. Very fast, because we can get that M60. We can get a level 6 M60. If we just get enough cash to get enough parts to get this going. I don't really look at the loot all that much. Where's my knife? There we go. Now all the mobs are not going to run, but it doesn't matter because this whole house is full of ferals, apparently. Just my luck. Preemptively try to take them out. Whoa, a bunch of books there. Handgun magazines. Notice I'm just learning the books, everybody, and that's because I don't need to save them for a rainy day and all these various things I don't need to save. I don't need to save that. Get this cloth. The chainsaw now so I can get these couches nice and easy. Big gun cloth. Plant. Could just use a chainsaw in there. I forgot. I just used a chainsaw on the thing. Duh. Sometimes I forget stuff. And I remember it, and I'm like, oh yeah, do that over there too. Is anything else back here? Outside. I don't think so. My AK's getting wrecked. Hello. I know you're in there. I know you're in there. Come on, which one? Left or right? Left and right. Hello. Oh, that's in the other room. Big boy. Now using heavy attacks on him, so wipe them out. Oh, safe. Sweet. Could wrench that too, by the way. I always forget about my chainsaw, how useful it is for looting stuff. Who's this guy? I was trying to break through the outer door. All right. Getting full. Oh, gun safe in here. We definitely coming back for that. Blew him up. That's how you do that. Got her done. See, they come down from up there, and I hit the thing and blew them up. It was awesome. All right, now we're just here for the loots. I could wrench that, but I'm not going to. I'm going to come back for that safe. Thing above the safe? No. Come back for all that stuff in a minute. Get all the easy stuff first. I don't trust that they're all dead. Plus, I think there's some peeps outside trying to get me. That is going up on the roof. Let's keep that. Scrap it. Now it's very hard to click stuff in my inventory. I don't know why they made it so tough to click your inventory. All right, check the attic. Oh, that's where the in loot is. In loot is in the attic. All right, that's what we're going to write down. In the attic. ATTIC. Okay, see, now if you come back to this one in the future, and you're like, Kismet, where are you writing this down? I'm writing it on my settlement overseer, everybody, which you all can see, by the way. I've got a link for it right there in the chat for you. You can go check it out. This one is called 7 Days to Die here at the tabs at the very bottom down here. 7 Days to Die 2.4 Solo, which is actually not true, because this is actually 3.0. So I guess I could rename that, I guess, or how about 7 Days to Die questing, even better. I'm going to call it questing now. There we go. Questing. So what I'm doing is I'm writing it down. Did I mark it? Did I find the in loot and where the in loot is? Now, what that does is that helps us in the future if we want to just run by one of these locations and just loot it without having to actually do the questing. So you can just go to the location. You're like, oh, this is this location, and grab the loot. Now, a lot of my team already know where all the stuff is. Oh, there we go. Oh, a couple books away. Oh, look at them parts. Anything else we can scrap in here? No. Okay, now some of this stuff we could leave behind. Like we could go in here and drop all these seeds. We're not going to need that. That I don't want to leave behind. Seeds, mushroom seeds. Do I really need those? No. Do I really need this? No. Do I need that? No. This I can scrap. I'll put that in there. Again, not a lot of stuff that I really need there. Some of that stuff I'll just keep just because it's a little easier to keep it. And then that gives me some more room. Again, you can just decide what you want to keep and what you don't want to keep. This one's locked, but I always have the key to every lock box. And some people use lock picks, but I don't. I've done enough lock picking in Fallout. I'm good. Oh, okay. Multi-seats there. Don't need it, but we got it. This I'm just going to scrap, and I'm going to grab the rest. All right, GG's. Now, see, if we wanted to do this the fastest way, what we do is go over the corner here, build a bunch of blocks, get up here on the roof, and just go straight in here and grab the loot. Which we totally could have done had we known that was where it was at. Now, my team probably does. My team probably knows where it's at. But we're going to put this in here, and then we have two other things we need to do. Right over here. So now I'm just going to go right here. Oh, how about I miss it? Oh, fantastic jumping there, guy. You just decided you wanted to drop. I just cut a hole right in here. Save me some time. Of course, it's out of gas, so I have to wait for it to reload. There we go. Just be able to get right back in like that. Now, where did I see... Get out of here. What did I see that thing now? Here. This is some of the best loot in the game are in these safes. I already know that. Grab that. And then we also have a gun safe, which we might get some epic. It'd be awesome if I got a level 6 M60. A guy can dream, everybody. A guy can dream. Let's see what we get. No, but I did get another level 4 steel sledgehammer, and it is legendary. But I already have those legendaries on mine. But we did also get a level 2 tempered blade, which we could use on here. Oh, I already have a level 2. Well, okay, I can sell it to the vendor then. So some of that stuff's good. Vendor sells stuff, and then the thing is now empty. We're good to go. Now what I do is I go ahead, just look toward the direction of where my vehicle is this way. And then I got a chainsaw, so I can just go right out the window. GG's. Okay. Now, we got our M60. We just turned in this quest. We get a little bit of cash. We get some machine gun parts. And hope it's enough parts to make an M60. And we get our M60 going. Then we're going to mod that sucker to the umpth degree. And we might be able to survive Horde Night. We'll see. All right, what you got me? Oh, yeah, bundles, please. Okay, machine gun parts. See, now he gave me a bunch of cash. Right here. So I can buy one. Well, I can buy both. Okay, I can get both of those. Awesome. And now we good. Open this up. What do we got? A better crossbows. Again, we could have sold that stuff. What kind of... Do I have my... regular thing on? I do. Okay. And then we could sell this. We could keep this to fix our hammer later, but I'd probably not. Sell that. What's this? This is a full auto mod. That's awesome on the auto shotgun if I had enough ammo. I'm going to throw that on the auto shotgun. And that's probably good for now. I don't think he had anything else that we needed under books. I mean, there's a couple things that I still need to learn there, like electrical traps and robotic drone stun mod, which I haven't even tried yet. But we'll get around to it. Right now, we need to go home, make ourselves an M60 if we can. If not, then we're going to try Trader Jan to see if she's got the... because we're chilling with Trader Jan today, everybody. Let's see if she's got some machine gun parts. And go from there. And we're just a couple books away also from the gyrocopters. So we get that going, that would be awesome. And make it much easier on our trade runs. And then the next thing I would be looking for would be the supercharger mod. And then I would still keep buying machine gun parts because I'm going to end up with like 3 M60s, everybody. It's my new favorite thing. You get like 3 M60s going, everybody, and you are crushing it. That's why I don't need to reload. Because the M60s take a while to reload. And my AK is getting real low now. It's getting real damaged. But I also could make another one, but I would rather have the M60. Bunch of trees. Much easier to navigate when it's not raining, storming, and it's nighttime. Navigate past the trees. So that was a good move there because I found a bunch of books there too, which was pretty great. Okay. Decided to go sideways even though I didn't turn that way. Water there. Time they reset on 70. Okay, Horde Day is 70. Oh, are these past where I'm at, or can I hit those on the way? Of course, they're in the opposite direction of where I am at. Of course. I gotta hit those airdrops on the way, but apparently they're way out in the middle of nowhere. If we don't have enough machine gun parts, then what we'll do is we'll go out and hit those airdrops up, and maybe we'll get them there. Of course, we'll hit Trader Jen up first, see if she's got them. So hilly out here. Again, see, this slows me down when I have to go up and down these hills. I get that gyrocopter, brrr, zip on past. I got that fuel saver saved in there specifically for the gyrocopter because it does burn up a lot of fuel. And then I don't have to use any resources to make one. And see, look, we're going in the forest the whole time. Still in the forest. And then dipped over here. What up, guy? Hit my own block. And we're going to call this DB1 for Dropbox 1. Why are you in the wall, dude? The door's open. Point blank range, and I can't hit him in the head. Hard to jump when you're reloading, too, by the way. Alright, this weapon's getting wrecked. Okay, M60. Let's get our bike up, though, just in case a whole bunch of mobs come along and want to destroy it for some reason. They will destroy your vehicle. Don't leave it down there. I don't trust them. Don't trust them zombies. They're always up to no good. Okay, machine gun parts. I think I need one more machine gun part. Alright, girl, what you got? You got some machine gun parts? She does. Ooh, I want all of those. But I'll just take one for now. Okay, and is there anything we can sort while we're taking this with us? Learn that, do this. Got a nice thing there. Again, I could sell those to the vendor, but I'm not going to. And then this and this. We could sell to Trader Jen. Sell, sell. And then some of this stuff is garden stuff right here. And that I can take. Wait, that's farming. There. Hello? Oh, speaking of, what up? All just gonna line up for me, are you? Jeez. Oh, they blew up my thing again. Yeah, the darn cop blew up my, I have a feeling that's going to be a repeating thing. Blew up my electric fence again. All right, let's go fix it again. I didn't bring my, yeah, he did. Gotta find a way to kill those cops. I gotta get this M60 going. Wipe them cops out before they get up here. I also need a hatch. I don't know where that hatch is gonna go. Oh, in my thing right here. Yeah, good enough. Get out of here! Oh, more loot. Oh, hey! Whoa! Level 5. Oh, I got level 6. That'd be good to sell, though. Alright, I got too much stuff again. Little stuff back in the drop boxes. Another little bag out there. This is bringing me loot. I don't even have to go anywhere. This is bringing it to me. Learn that one. Alright, now I got a bunch of stuff on me again. Anything that goes in the garden? No. Alright, we'll come back for that other loot. Going down. Check in on all of our stuff. Now we got an underground base here, a nice little vertical bunker. that's doing our stuff here. How we looking? Oh, that's looking good. Good, good. I don't need to jump. I'm on a pedestal here. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Plenty of time left on all of those forges. Over here, same thing. Very nice. Over there. All right, all looking good. Oh yeah, this is gonna run for a really long time. Okay, cool. Miscellaneous crafting we'll go to first. We'll put all this stuff in here. We'll go to parts. We'll see how many parts we got. 23. All right, M60 it is. All right, now it's time, everybody. Time to next level. I told you this is one of the greatest playthroughs I've done. Pretty awesome. Now, while I was gone, it was working on some anvils, but now I need to switch to steel and get that steel running out so I can make this. How much do I currently have? 44. Okay, that's going to take a minute. In fact, I could probably put all this stuff back in here and put that up in there. And then, do I have any more iron? Not really. That's a good question. Now let's put all this other stuff away first while we're thinking about it. Cans here. Raw food there. Oh, I had some stuff I could have put up there. Stuff for sale and stuff. Some brass. Backlog that in there for now. We can't do the parts right now, so we're going to put that away. We got ammo. Level 2 cooking pot. How's our stuff doing here? Oh, look at that. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Fill that right back up. What do we got here? A little bit of water. Whole bunch of food that we can make. All right, let's get this. Let's get this and whatever we can make here, which is just 14 of those. And we need our water. Grab as much of that as we can. How many total can we make? We can make 14. Hey, sorry, what's 14 divided by 4? 3.5 actually, but let's just go with 4. How long does that take? 8 minutes. Got to click the second one because the first slot here locks. How many did I just do? I already forgot the number. 6. That's good enough. Now do a little extra. Might as well use them all. Okay. Well, that'll get that going. And then we can put all this back in here, including this. Water back in this one. There we go. And then, oh, we have cooking pot. Hold on. Let's turn that off. Stop this for a second. Get this out. This makes it go 30% faster, but a level 2 is going to make it go 40% faster, which means that's going to get done in 7 minutes instead of 8 minutes. Just took a minute off of it. And then these down here, which I use for other things. We got a little bit of stone, a little bit of miscellaneous crafting down there. They got locked behind there. That doesn't go down there. We can put our coffee down there. That's a good one. And then this here. Get that out of there. And then we have a lot of stone on me. How can I tell? Because I have two... oh, no, I don't have a lot of stone. I just... Dukes. There we go. And we got a little bit of shotgun ammo, but we want to really get our shotgun ammo going. What we got in raw ammo here? We got a whole bunch of this. Shotgun. Can we make oh, we can make boxes of shotgun. Oh, I don't think I have enough gunpowder though, but I think I got a little bit. Yeah, we're gonna need to make a box of it. We need 400 gunpowder. All right, we'll come back to that. Right now, we need this M60. So let's go up here. Drop some of this stuff off. Up in the trade box. Up there. Ammo box. Over there, we got this. Let's put the shotty here. Put that away. Get the good stuff here. Fill all that back up. Oh, I had food in here. I had food in my Horde Day box. I thought I had more food, and I was right. There we go. Now we're going to have even more. And then that in there, and then this is for sale, which we could just turn and sell it to the trader because she's right here. How convenient. Sell, sell, sell. There we go. Now we got more dukes. And then machine gun parts. And how many of those can we buy? Not 4. Oh, 3. Good. How's our super corn? Can't see it from here. One of the drawbacks of the bulletproof glass is that you can't see it from really far away. Good. Sounds like a snake. There's a snake in my booch. The great thing about the hammer is it sets him on fire, and I have to hit him with a headshot. And so if I just set the snake on fire, he takes damage, and then he takes a headshot damage and then dies. Again, you want to use fire damage or electric damage or whatever kind of damage you can to get that last 1 hit point as a headshot. Because I can hit them till they get all the way down to 1 point. But to finish them off, I have to get them with a headshot. So that fire counts as the headshot. So great way of doing that. Oh, I got meat on me now. Put that in there as well. So our super corn still got time. And we're going to run down here. Oh, our cement is done. Oh, okay. Now we have this ladder here, so we can go up the ladder, get these ones here on the top. Oh, yeah, we could be running a ton of blocks right now. Oh, look at all those. Nice. Concrete blocks. ABC, everybody. Always be crafting. Nice. Okay, that's some good stuff. Extra. No, where is it? Over here. Extra over here. This eventually will stack up to enough to make some blocks out of. We got more parts in here. How many parts does it take to make the M60? Oops. M60. How many parts? 18. Okay, yeah. Glad we got those extra parts. We're going to need a lot more if we're going to make multiple of those bad boys, too. Okay, we have everything else except for the steel. And the steel's going to take a minute to run out. We should double this up here as well. We got 46 plus what we have in here. We're at 90, so 60 more. So that's going to take a minute. Let's see if there's anything else that we got done. Harvesting we got done. Nail gun done. Salvaging tools done. Do I have a level 6? I have a level 1. Oh, okay. How about impact driver? I think that's going to take some of my steel. Wow, 96 steel there too. Okay, so we got to make a lot of steel. We need iron, and we don't have that much. That calls for an iron node. All right, where we got? Right there. Bingo. We need to go get some iron. Now, there's actually some iron behind this wall right here. There's a bunch of it, but again, I don't want to destabilize my base when there's plenty of other locations to get iron. Again, it is kind of cool to take it out underneath the base or whatnot, but again, there's a spot right here, which is where that is underneath there. And I have it blocked off by these blocks on purpose, because eventually I'm going to come up and I'll steel that up. It'll be a steel plate over the top of my base. Oh, I don't need to take all this stuff with me. Let's put this stuff back in there, like this. There we go. Duke's back in the trade box. Oh, I got a bunch of Dukes in there. Okay. And then sort that. Oh, why did the Dukes come out of there? It's not locked. Lock all that stuff down there. So this way, when I'm saying grab all, it'll grab everything but the stuff that's locked down here, which is super useful. All right, here in our food, we'll just press this once. See, it filled up my coffee there. Very useful. Okay, so we're doing that. We checked our super corn. We checked her. We're waiting for our steel. We need iron. That's what it was. We need iron. I had to walk my mental walk there. These doors are pretty useless, so I'm just going to open them up. There we go. All right, now we tagged it with a red flag. Here we go. Food and water's looking okay for right now. Set ourselves up a new iron farm. Right over here. I like to set it up real close to my base. Oh, we should come back and we should go get this. It's not that far. Let's get these airdrops. Maybe there'll be an M60 in there. That would be awesome. A legendary M60. Now again, if I had my super core and stuff, everybody, I could be buying weapons and buying ammo and doing all of that. But we had a little setback on the super corn. It fell down when it shouldn't have. But you can't go shoulda, woulda, coulda, everybody. You got to just say, okay, moving on. Moving on to the next thing. Had a little setback. Moving on. Just like in life, everybody. Moving on. About to drop another airdrop on day 70. Never know. We might also get our last few books for our gyrocopter. That would be awesome. Whatever, guy. Too busy. Too busy to deal with your stuff. Could have went off that right side, but I'm going to go off this left side. I don't know why my instincts say go left. So I'm going to follow it. Just missed that tree. Okay, got those airdrops. Ooh, it's lead right there. Sweet. Or I mean nitrate, not lead. Nitrate back there. So we know there's some nitrate out there. And we're going to set ourselves a quick iron farm right over here. Okay, we can see our base is this way, so I'm going to put my vehicle right there. I'm going to wait till Mr. Dude comes at me here. I'm going to smack him in the head. Oh, okay. Did not go down. Should have went down on that first hit, but I'll hit him again. Oh, the loot's sitting right here. Ah, ha, ha! Gyrocopter! Nice. We'll get here. Oh, pump shotgun. Not bad, not bad. We could use that for shotgun parts. What else we got? More here, more here, more there. Oh, farming plots. Yes. Oh, that was actually pretty good. That was pretty good, including getting us to our gyrocopter. But we need iron for steel, so we got to focus that first. Here we go. Okay, we're going to put that block right where that block was. And we're going to cut around it. Do you mind? I'm working here. Go bug somebody else. What? Where are you? Missed. Rid of mushrooms. Another one up here. I'm busy. Do you mind? I am busy over here doing some stuff. I gotta get some work done. What I'm doing is just putting an entrance around that there. There we go. And I need my nail gun. And we need a ladder, which is going to face in the direction in which we want to go out. Didn't even hear him until he got right up on me. Punk. A lot of zombies over here. Weirdly, right where I am. All right, hatch is what we want. Hatch is what we shall get. And then we will turn the hatch this way, so it is facing in this direction. There we go. So when we come here, we can just go straight down in there. And here we go. Yikes, get in there. Close the hatch. Down we go. Widen it out. Thanks everybody for hanging out in the stream. If you guys are enjoying this, put a 1 in the chat. We're crushing it on this playthrough, everybody. Crushing it. Other than the super corn, but we will overcome the super corn. That wasn't my fault. We will overcome adversary here. Adversary. My brain don't want to say that today. But this is what we do. Alright, would have been awesome if I had brought my stuff, which I totally forgot, which I should keep in my bar down here. Oh, and I forgot my mining helmet, too. I think I have my... Doesn't matter now. Let's just get some. We'll just get some so we can put it in the forge. In fact, we're going to get enough to double up. Oh, man, we are collecting a ton. Even without the helmet, we're collecting a massive amount. This is a good node right here. Oh, nitrate in here too. Yeah, see, I forgot to label it, but I'm glad I did because now I can mark them both as iron nitrate. Nice. Somewhere else I have an iron mine, which oh, that's a four node iron, but I'm not going to get that one, so we'll do that. All right, now we need a ladder. Which way is my bike? This way. Can't get out. It's blocking me. There we go. Once you kill them, then they're not blocking, but is blocking my way. All right. We got about 12,000 iron, just lickety-split there. I do have some level 6 gloves on, which has helped us out a bit. Leaving all the entrances open. Apparently need to be a little bit wider. Oh, stuff in there. Oh, I don't have enough room. Let's doing it. All right, up here. What we got? Farming plots. Put those in there. We got a bunch of seeds and stuff. Anything else here? Yeah, a little bit of food that we got. This here, that there, from those airdrops. This can be sold to the trader. And probably scrap this for the shotgun parts. All right. Now we get busy on our forges down here. Okay. Now our second forge here, also going to be the iron forge. So we're going to go ahead and do that and do this. And then this one here, we're going to do this along with that. There we go. And a full stack of iron in there. There we go. 77. We should now have enough. We do to get our M60 on. A level 6 M60, by the way. Because I don't bother to make any ones less than that much. Leave one in there and then take the rest out. And we should have all this other stuff. Whoa, 118 duct tape. I am rich. You got that much duct tape, everybody. You rich in this game. And I got 2 parts here as well. So we're going to get our M60 going right over here. And that's going to take a while. It takes like 20 minutes. So we might have it for Horde Night. Oh, we should have it. We should have it for Horde Night. So yeah, 20 minutes of letting that run. It's going to run for a while. But awesome. Okay, so now another thing that we want to do also is our impact driver. So let's get that up here. See, we have enough. No, we need 96, and currently we have 17. Okay, so we'll put all that away for now, including this. We'll put our parts back. We're on our way. We need 10 more, and we're on our way for another one. Put all the parts in there. I guess I could put legendary parts in here. Sometimes I put them in here, and sometimes I put them in miscellaneous craft, because when you're crafting, you're typically looking for the miscellaneous parts at the later stage of the game. But then again, I probably need parts for it anyway, so it could be in either one. All right, over here, we're going to put anything we can in there. We've got some sand. We've got a ton of stone, which means I have a ton of stone on me. We're going to get that off of me there. We do have some stuff there we can consolidate up. We got some lead over here. And again, I don't really need lead and all that stuff. Oh, we got some shotgun ammo there too. Sweet. We're going to switch the shotty. Boom, 24. Nice. Does that have a drum on it? Level 1. Level 1 drum over here. Level 5 drum. Level 6 drum. Wow. I forgot I had those. This here. And then we have a bunch of food that we had done, which we will grab and we'll put upstairs. We got a jar that we can put here. How's our food looking over here? Let's just go ahead and eat one of these. That's going to be 50, so that's pretty close to max. And then we're going to go right up here. Now, most of the time, you don't have to worry about the smell. Eventually, you'll deal with it. But there's some other vendors we can go to, and we have a little bit of cash there. We can probably go to those vendors and get going. While we're waiting for our steel to run. Might want to see if I can queue some more up before I go. Yeah, there we go. 20 more there. And 12 more there, which will put us at 100. That'll put us at 100. We have how much? 17. 20, 60, 70, 80. 91. 91. All right, hold on. We got to wait for a couple more. 92. 93, 94. $95. 96. I'll have to wait for one more just in case for the extra. There we go. All right. By the time we come back, hopefully those will be done. How long is that going to take? Like 10 minutes? Oh, yeah. That'll be done when we come back. And we can do our impact driver. Okay. But we didn't make it to the other two Trader Rex because we wanted to come back. Oh, we should make sure that our M60 is actually running. Because we want to come back and get that M60 started because it does take a really, really long time to run. Yes, 16 more minutes. And we're going to gear that bad boy out. Alrighty. Oh, I got a bunch of iron on me. We'll throw it in the drop box for now. We'll manage all this drop box stuff later. Not worth my time right now. But we do want to look at our loot here and see if we have any shotgun ammo in here. No, man, we are really hurting for shotgun ammo. Okay, so, and if we have to do some questing or whatever we got to do over by these Trader Rex, that's what we will do. All right, we're going to go the one furthest away here. OCB seemed to go the opposite direction of the way I need to go. Yep, that way. Oh, wait! Hold on. One, there's a snake back there. It's on the inside. We can make a gyrocopter. So we should probably make the gyrocopter before we make the impact driver. And the gyrocopter takes a while too, so we need to get that going. And let's go down here and put this food away into the box where it goes, right over here. Okay, and we'll put that in there. We're getting our leather back up again. That's good. We need that other forge. I think we can probably make a forge from there. Let's do forge first. We can get that forge running. Yeah, oh, we can make 2 forges. Okay. Takes 10. Then this, cobblestone, duct tape. Again, holding the right mouse button down, so I'm just taking half a stack. And then we'll make a forge. All right, there we go. And then we can do that while we're figuring out the gyro. Gyro. There we go, brain. Work with me. All right, accessories. And then this is the one that's going to take steel. 187 steel. All right. Probably better to use this steel on that first. Okay, well, we're going to make this other stuff while we're waiting. All right, here we go. Let's get this. And then we're going to need our bike parts here. And then more of these. And this. That's why you backlog all this stuff for the moment in which you need it. That's going to be running for a really long time. We can stop our blocks here. Craft that. Put our blocks back up there again in case we forget. And that's going to be running. Okay, now for the other one, we need that steel. And we got this. 187. We need 100 more steel. Let's just stop all this and then start it all. 50. And this one 14. That puts us at 7. Yeah, not enough. Not enough. Put our other forge up here. Bingo. And we get this forge going. Okay, so over here we're trying to put clay in there. We got a bunch there. How are we doing over here with our clay? Not so much. Not so much. But we're running low on coal too. But we got a little bit of clay, and a little bit of clay is better than none. Go for it. All right, now we got 12 forges running all simultaneously. Right now they're trying to... Ooh, it's about to max out there. Nice. Okay, well, since that's about to max out, good time to break out the brass. Cut that in half, cut that in half. Then we're going to cut it in half, and cut it in half, cut it in half again. We're going to do this, we're going to do this, we're going to do this, and then we're going to do this, and then this here, and then that there, this half here, this here, that, this half up here, and then this here, and that there, because we don't really care in the end. There we go. Then we're going to put this here, we're going to put that down there. Then we're going to go to the next one, and we're going to put this here, we're going to put that down there. And then we're going to go up here, we're going to put this here, put that down there, and now we got a whole bunch of clay back again. There we go. And those are going to start melting those brasses down, so we'll put 1, 2 there. We'll go ahead and put 2 here. Oh, wait, that's got some bullets in there. So we got bullets down here. Oh, yeah, I got bullets up there. Okay, so then we'll put all of these in here. To do that here in a bit. And again, we can probably pull this out and just put those in now. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Those are pretty stacked with clay. And now we want to run that brass. Okay, over here, how are we looking? Long time till those are stacked. Long, long time. Now we have more clay, so we can go ahead and use this clay from those other forges over there now. There we go. And we are running out more forged steel. Let's go 8 more. Put all that back. We're at 111. Yeah, man, we got to get that steel fired up. How are we doing up here? That's still cranking away. We want to get that maxed out. Let's go ahead and see if we can run some more cement. We'll get all that. Or concrete, really. Get the rest of this. We do not have enough sand. Definitely want to convert some sand. Let's convert 2,000 in this one. And so on. And so on. All right, then we'll convert the rest of that later. Once that sand is done. Okay, now we got everything popping. Nice. How we doing here? Almost maxed again. Nice. Okay. Get that going again. Nope. Nope. All of it. There we go. Then we want to max this back out with our stone. So we're just going to shift left click till that it's 6,000 and 6,000. Same thing here. And that is stacked and ready to go. Used up a lot of our stone though, but we still have enough for our concrete once that's ready. I'll probably take these out of here. I don't have that many of those. And put those into miscellaneous crafting. And my miscellaneous crafting is not that full. Same thing with the tires. Put them in here and just say engines and batteries. Mine's not that full. Not like on my team. On my team, I do a separate bike box because people are using miscellaneous crafting and bike separate. But for me, I can just put it all in one box because it makes it easier. Now, I wouldn't put the engines in here because I got a ton of engines. I don't want to fill up my whole thing with engines. But it is what it is. Okay, so we got that going. And we want to put that in there. There we go. Now we can just grab all the stuff from the same box. And we could probably eventually need more iron. You know, we could probably double up on that iron as well, just to go a little faster. Same thing here. Notice I put that down in the corner because I'm going to drag that back in there. I'm going to double that up so it's melting down the iron faster. So I'm going to get the forged steel faster. Oops. So I get the forged steel faster in the long run. Right now, 129. Okay, looking good. As one of the top here, this one is for bulletproof glass. So I just want to let this one run and run and run for as long as possible to max out the clay, max out the stone, max out the stand. You get the idea. It's going to take a while. Okay, other than that, looking pretty solid for Horde Night. We just need to let those run. And again, what are we at? We're at 129, 130, 80, 70, 60. So around 60 more. 34 there. 40. 13 already in there. I'm just going to take that clay out of there. I'm going to go take this clay and put it up here. Max that one out with clay. There we go. Very nice. And take some of the stone off of me. How are we doing on this M60? 7 more minutes up here. We got this done. Throw that miscellaneous crafting so I can find it later. What else can we do? Check on our super corn. Watch pot never boils, everybody. So don't watch it. Go do something else. Be multitasking. So we're going to check. Now I'm going to build a walkway that allows me to walk straight over here from my base. Where I don't have to walk on the ground eventually. We're going to check our super corn. Still growing. Still growing. You can also set a timer, by the way. If you got full hour days, you can set a timer for 3 hours and then just go back and check it in 3 hours. Or you can just look at the clock, either way. Another thing we can do, sort our loot. Anything else in here we want to do? Yeah, we can go ahead and put this away over here. That's why I come back to this later, because I can do it in between while I'm waiting for other stuff. And that is, that's efficient. A lot of that going in there. Don't care about storms. I'm nicely insulated against storms down here, which is another reason why I have my base underground. I don't have to worry about it. Parts over here. And that I could have put in the box above. This is for ammo. This is above. And so on. Let's put these down here as a backup. Yeah, those go up above. Okay, how we looking? More forged steel. Come on. We got this. Get that gyrocopter. I could just fly my way over to Trader Rec. I gotta get it going on over here. 187. I like how it's 167, so exactly 20 is what I need. So that's 2. 4 there. All right, now we can just start pulling out all this other stuff while we're waiting. Getting this, get the duct tape. Oh, leather! Okay, well, we got to go collect leather. That's what we got to do. I didn't notice the leather. I need 60 leather. I have 10, so I need 50 leather. I know something to do. Let's check Trader Jen. What you got, girl? You got any leather? You have no leather. Okay. We need to find some animals. Speaking of animals. No, I actually knocked him into my base. Nice. Got a storm going on out here, of course. Leather is what I need. Screamer. Just when I'm trying to leave my base, screamer. Go double check there's none back over here wailing on my base right now. See, that's the advantage of having the forest biome right there. And again, it's really awkward. There's another one. Jesus, come on, shoot her in the head. Point blank range, I can't hit her in the head, everybody. Time for the Kismet kill box to do its thing. Come on, run in here. She called a bunch of mobs. My electric fence is still working. Weird he's running all the way around. They like to attack this side. That electric fence is not working because I forgot to run the line. More loot in there. What we got? Oh, some tech panics so I can make some more stun batons. Alright, where are you? Get over here. Shot in the head. Anybody else? Just trying to get out of my base to go get some leather. Gotta rerun that electric fence. Totally forgot. Should have put it up here. Take one of these and get my electric fence back up. My bad. Totally forgot. Happens. You get busy on other stuff. Alright, electric fence back up and running. What I was going to do is just dip out of here, but the second I try to dip out of here, 2 screamers come running up on me, as they normally do, into the forest biome. See, I go in the forest biome, then you can see that the thing's slowly going away, and now I'm in the forest biome. So again, that's the advantage of having it nearby. What I really need is I need some animals. Now, if I crouch, I can actually search for animals over here, and it says you have not found any. I have the hardest time finding animals for some reason. Let's see if we have some points as well. We don't. So, I need to find some animals. Now, have I found the winter biome way over here? It's pretty far. 3K. Give me something to do while I'm waiting. Wait. No, I'm going to have... No, but I don't have the leather. So I'm going to have my gyro soon, but I don't have the leather, so it doesn't matter if I have the gyro, because I don't have the resources to make the gyro. So we'll have to make one more long trip on our vehicle here. Hopefully we see some animals along the way. We can try to get 50 more. Right? 50 more? Yeah, 50 more leather. We could try to buy from the trader as well. She didn't have any leather. I find that when you're running along the road is the easiest time to find them. But we're going to try to dip over the winter biome and see what we can find. My gas looking good. Time to stop for a second. Gas her up. Give her a repair and off we go. Tree. Cut through town, maybe we'll see some animals. I'm scanning for them. I can go into some of these POIs, which the POIs have like boars and other animals, bears and things, that you can go in and try to find them that way. Also, you can go in there and look for couches and leather chairs, which you see me always picking up leather chairs and converting those as well, because that adds up. But the best place is right out this way. And we haven't synced ourselves to the winter biome, so good to get that done while we're waiting for that other stuff anyway. We're waiting for our primary M60. Be nice to use that M60 right now, but we'll see what we can do. What we got. And nothing out here. Clear across the whole other way. Whoop, there was something. I didn't stop in time. Now I'll keep going. I was looking for like little bags or anything I can try to grab to see if there's any leather in there. There was another one we just... Oh, there's one. I try to spot them before I get too far past them so I can just jump off and grab them like that. Then it's convenient. If it's if I have to dodge and go off to that side, then it just takes too long. A lot harder to do at nighttime. Some iron. And again, we could just have looted a bunch of POIs over there. You can also wrench a bunch of cars. But we're going to go try this out and see how this works. And we're doing on time. Ooh, we running way late today. I did late start because I totally, my body said, nope, sleep. Right past all my alarms, everybody, again. You know I'm super tired when I did that. And I have, again, I have a really bad sleep problem. So I can't just, after the stream, go to sleep. It just doesn't work that way for me anymore. And I've tried 1,000 different things, everybody. All the, you know, sleep things that they have, sleep aid stuff, drinking warm milk, which is absolutely disgusting. I can't stand warm milk. But I have tried it. I've tried all the different, you know, solutions. Whoa, there we go. Not loaded. The chicken up there, too. Where's my knife? I always have my vehicle where I can run to it. That's mine, bro. Not yours. Find your own. All right, 7 of 60. Again, you can usually see them on the road, and that's usually your best bet for getting animals, because otherwise they'll just disappear into the bushes. Kind of hard to find. Oh, I thought I saw a bunny. Oh, where'd he go? He's over there. Can't catch him on fire. My bunny! What are you touching my bunny for? Why you gotta take my stuff? I'll take your stuff. Well, maybe I do, but too bad. Alright, I'm getting real stinky too with all this stuff. Get it off of me. 90 meters, I'm gonna be attracting mobs. Gotta take that food off of me. It's okay, they can try to catch me if they want. I'm just going to let it naturally run off, though I could just go into the water. Into the winter biome. While we're here, maybe we could sink ourselves a little bit. Probably not going to totally sink myself, but at least a little bit. It's the winter biome. Also nighttime. Oh, there's a pig right there. Also, I'm standing in the pine forest, so I'm not being affected by the winter biome. I have actually been killed by those boars before, especially early game. Where are you? Oh, leaping little guys. Thought I saw something else back here along the road. And I'm getting stinky. I'm getting stinky. Alright, also good time to boost our stamina. When we're fighting mobs. Okay, how many do I got? Let's keep the leather on me so I know where I'm at. Okay. Just gonna cut through the winter area here. Now there's an achievement just for going into the winter area. I'm looking for very specific mobs. Of course, whenever you're looking for something, you can't find it. It's a cool little kind of square cutout. See, when you look on the map, it's got like this little cutout. This is by the forest biome. Very cool little cutout. We got a bunch of chucks over there. Gonna chuck some rocks at me. I'm out of here. There's Chuck. None? Absolutely none. All right. Apparently that's how this playthrough gonna go. Whoa! Right over the top. That's an infernal chuck. I don't know why I'm getting infernal chucks. Probably because I haven't died and I'm super crazy high. Watch this, by the way. Just being in this biome, now we're 447 for game stage. They really boosted, in a previous update, they boosted the winter and the other one. Oh, there's a bunny right there, too. There he is. Okay, first I got to take care of this guy. All right, lock and load all weapons. Time to take on the big boy. Come on, big boy. Shoot him very specifically where you're not wiping them out too much. Some mob coming up on me. Yeah, I use the heavy attacks, everybody. I use a lot of stamina, but that's what I was looking for. Bears. Bears are awesome. Trying to get that meat off of me here. I should put this in a locked thing so I stop dropping it in there. Oh, I can learn these and learn those. Yeah, some assassin's boots. Oh, I don't need those blocks. I can use those blocks, though. So basically looking for bears. Looking for bears that I can shoot, but I'm about to kind of max out in the winter. Now, I can go in there. Oop, there is a... Now, in the winter biome, also easier to see the mobs. Not easier to shoot them, apparently. But definitely easier to see them. I was also out here at nighttime. Oh, there's that bunny. I'll take what I can get. Where'd he go? Right here. Okay, so not only is it easier... Oh, my thing's broken. What? What is your problem? Oh, he killed my bunny! Shucks around here somewhere throwing stuff at my dead bunny. Because he was aggro on the bunny first because of the meat. So he threw the rock at it. I'm getting out of there. I don't need to fight all those mobs. I'm here for the bears. Bears are going to give you lots of leather. If I can find them. Holy mackerel. They are really hard to find, apparently. Usually this place is crawling with bears, especially at nighttime. You usually have the tougher mobs at nighttime. There's one, and we'll get him. Oh, that's a real bear there. That's a big boy. So try not to shoot him too much. There we go. And then here, drop all that, and then it keeps my stuff on me. All right, 10 more. One more bear ought to do it. Got 5 seconds. I got 5 seconds. Start taking damage. Got a dip. I shouldn't be suffocating. I should be freezing, but sure. All right, now here's the cool thing. While I'm regenning here from the winter biome, again, I could just sink to it. I can also just run along the edge here and look for it. Again, also being in the forest biome, it's clearer, so I can see for a real long distance. So it does give me an advantage if you are in there. If I go into the winter biome and there's a storm or something like that, it makes it harder. There's some leather in this car. Let's see. What we got? Nope. Yeah, worth the shot. All right, and again, I like to tool down the road because the road, oh, right over there. Gotta be kidding me. Got him. Not actually dead. Now he's dead. Take any animals we can find. Oh, we're getting close. Gotta get out of here before Chuck throws something at my bike. Oh. On that meat in there. 1 minute, 30 seconds. So close. 6 away. Ah, look at that location. 1 minute. Always be aware of where the biome is in case you got a dip. Again, I could have went past about 5 bears, but I don't know. There's too many trees. Oh, yeah. Kitty, kitty. Murder kitty. Bad murder kitty. That's all we need. We're out. We just get what we need, and we get out. That meat off of me, back to base. And we go back, we're going to have something sweet waiting for us. Happy Thursday to you, Barnesdale. Thanks for coming and hanging out, everybody. We're having fun now. We're getting into it. You're going to see, I'm about to see about 15 animals on the way back. You watch. Now that I'm not looking for them. They'll be all along the roads. They'll be all along the thing. We got just enough to do what we want to do, which is make a gyrocopter. We can always collect more later. Again, we go in and out of all the POIs and get them all over there too. But I find pretty rock solid the winter biome. Find a few bears, find a few of the other animals. Really easy to see because they're not in all of the little bushes and whatnot like they are in the forest biome. You saw it was pretty quick. Got 54 leather from that run. Pretty good leather run. Now, of course, we're going to go eventually to the wasteland where you're going to get a whole bunch of stuff. And I suggest to go during the nighttime because the mobs are tougher at night. So you're going to have the stronger mobs at nighttime. If you can handle it. But I get this M60, man. It's going to be sweet. And we get this super corn going too. My super corn might have grown too because it's day 69 now. We'll go check it. Oh, gotta go around this giant lake. I forgot about this lake. Won't have to do this anymore, everybody, over these mountains and all this stuff. This is our last having to go up and down over the mountains unless we really want to. Just gotta go get our gyro going. Don't have to weave in and out of trees. Don't have to go around boulders and rocks and mobs and POIs. And it's also going to help us search for stuff way easier. Because when you have an aerial view, everybody, that's when you know what's up. Because you can go around and search for a bunch of stuff. It's going to be nice. Trying to honk there. It's like going by that POI. Irritate those mobs. Oh, big boy on the road. Off the road, big boy. Go a little left. Gotta watch out. Sometimes I go too close to these POIs. Like one time I was going along and there was a cave there. I went whoop right in the cave. I think it was in this playthrough. Practically got all of the leather we needed in this one thing. I could have went a little longer, got a little more, but again, time is a factor. So we got to get back before it happens here. Little dig site there, cool. So many places I haven't even seen in this game. I have over 4,000 hours, approaching 5,000 hours in 7 Days to Die, and there's still POIs I haven't seen. Plus, not just including the new ones, but I mean ones in the past. And I leave them on purpose so that I go, oh, hey, that's a new one. I haven't seen that one before, or I just don't remember it. Look at our old base here, everybody. That's the old Trader Wreck base. That's where my supercorn fell down. Lost hundreds of plots there. Shouldn't have fell down. I had it built pretty strong. I built it many times before. But it is what it is. Can't turn back time. We got to just go forward. Do what we got to do. When you get setbacks in life, you got to just keep pushing forward. I'm the living proof of that. Some serious medical setbacks in my life. But I just keep pushing forward. Keep going. I suggest you do the same. If you need a little bit of love, you want to just come and hang out, you want to be somewhere where you're welcome, You come on in here, we'll have a good time. Always a little iffy when you're coming up over those hills, man. He starts to do that, kind of spinning out. And we went a long way. Went a long way for some leather. Really, I went over there just to show you an easy way to get leather. It'd be easier if we were closer to the winter biome, but it is what it is. We'll do what we did. It's like the last big journey of the motorcycle. Then what I'll do is I'll get the gyrocopter and use that for long travel, and then I put the motorcycle down when I just need to travel around town. You can also put the truck down if you're trying to collect a lot of loot, except for the problem is if you fill up the truck, it's not going to fit in the gyrocopter. So watch out for that. And here we are, Trader Jen's. Tore down all of her stuff, made her a better base instead. Grab all that, grab this. And we are popping off with a ton of stuff running underground right now. And we got that leather on us, so let's go down here and try to make ourselves a chassis. I think we have enough iron. Or steel. Let's get more steel going. Oh, 192. All right. Yeah, that ought to get a few going. Yeah, I'm 191 there. Nice. This is now finished with the iron. Do we have any extra iron down here? We got a little bit. We got a little bit, so we'll go ahead and put that iron there. And we'll put that iron there. And then we'll take this and cut that in half. And put this in here just so it's melting something down always. Okay, and then we had 10 left over, so we want to put one back in here because we're going to have a little bit left over. All right, duct tape. This stuff. Oh, I got this meat on me here. Hold on, let's do this before this gets too far out. We want our stuff from in here. We want our electrical parts, and there we go. Gyrocopter, go, and that's done. Chassis, go. Oh, and there's the big boy. There is the big boy. We are definitely going to modify this one and take these out, and we're going to put this on our M60. Not a legendary, but still epic. Right over here, and again with that level 6 right there. Change that to AP. Watch how much ammo it has, everybody. Boom, 120 ammo there. Now the weird thing is it should have done more than 120. Hold on, we're going to take this out like this and then see how much it's got. By default, it's normally around 120. Oh, it's 60. That's weird. The level 6, this should be a lot. It should be more than 120, I would think. I'll take 120. Good enough. Or maybe that is what it's supposed to be. I can't remember. But there we go. We got our level 6. Now, we also probably need a bunch of steel for our max level thing here, which is our impact driver. Let's try to get that done, too, because I got one more legendary part in here somewhere over here. And we definitely need more steel. We'll have to hunt down some more legendary parts at some point. We need motor tool parts. And then we need steel. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. And then some springs. Get this impact driver and just modify it. I want to put it here. There we go. Modify this one. Take that out of there. Okay, now we need some mods for the big boy. We also need a rad remover. Do we have that? No. We do have a cripplum, though. Let's get that going. And we need a glue for that. Glue, glue, glue. There it is. In there. Wow, we're running out of space in here. Where's our lead? Or brass. Brass over here. Oh, that ran out of fuel, too. Brass here. This here. whatever we've got. We need to get some coal in a big way. This one's about to run out too. This in here, that in there. That extra 45 there. Bullet casings running out. Bullet casings up here at the top. That ran out too. We'll just use the wood and let that run. Bullet casings go. All right, nice. Over here, our lead is still filling up. And it's still got a little bit of fuel left. And we're going to definitely need more fuel. Let's do the Crippling mod first. That's still running. What are we doing here? Blocks. Okay, we can... Oh, we don't want to stop those blocks. We're going to end up with a bunch of stuff in our inventory. What do we want to do? Put this brass in there. And in there. We want to sort some of this stuff. Man, we got a bunch of random stuff on us here. 4 seconds. All right, we got to work on the gyro. We'll come back to it. Gyro. There we go. Now we're actually making the actual gyrocopter. So we're going to need some room here. Raw ammo. Get that out of my inventory. There we go. Miscellaneous crafting. We can get rid of that. Just drink that red tea. We got my legendary AK there. Bunch of random farming stuff in there too. Okay, so we need 3 tires. We need an engine. And we're just going to use the lowest level battery. And then we need this part. And then we need the other part, which is in the bike box. Under parts, where do we put it? Miscellaneous crafting. And there it is. All right, awesome. And we'll let the gyrocopter run. And we'll put impact drivers, what we're trying to do. Here, track. A little bit more steel. Got it. Okay, after that, impact driver. That's 3 minutes there. That's 1 minute there, so impact driver after that. Hit this. Hopefully we don't drop too much of it. And then that. Look and see if we dropped anything. Nope. Okay. That'll take about 4 minutes, and we'll have a level 6 impact driver, so pretty sweet. Now this one I'm not going to sell, even though it's worth 376. It's actually worth more to me because of the parts. Because I'm going to make a chainsaw as well if we can. So let's get that going. Chainsaw over here. And we need bicycle. And this is among the last few things that I really need. Bicycle. There we go. Bicycle handlebars. We need some of this. After this is done, we'll do some bicycle handlebars. Then we're going to do a chainsaw. Oh, wait, we got no more legendary parts. That's right. We'll make the bicycle handlebars for later. And then we'll put our parts away. Our steel away. We're going to put this on our impact driver. We're going to need some storage, and we have a fuel saver already, so storage mods. Right here. What do we need there? Okay, so we need some forged iron. This. Oh, more leather. More leather. Gotta go get more leather. Come back to those vehicle storage mods. Put that in there. This in the jars box. Let's go put all the rest of the stuff away. It's sucking up my inventory space. Awesome. Okay, we got to find some more legendary parts too. I wonder if she's got any legendary parts. Let's go search for parts. Nope, she got another machine gun part. Which we do want to get. There we go. Okay, what else are we doing? We can sell her These boots. Anything else we want to sell? Not really. Trade box. This stuff back in the trade box. That's kind of my backup AK. We'll put that over here. I actually have 2 backup AKs, as you can see. I can merge those AKs because this one is a legendary, which will help me with the little red line there. So it'll basically repair it, which I may do because I don't really need 2 of them. So we'll see how it goes. And then a trade box with these things that I never, ever use. And repair kits, farming stuff. Okay. And we don't have our dew collector up yet. Oh, I think our super corn is ready. Let's go ahead and wear this. Yeah. See, that's how I can tell my super corn's ready, is because it goes above the thing. I just noticed that. All right, super corn. I collected different ways each time, just for fun. All right, super corn, more super corn. Now we're not really doing at our maximum potential right now, but we're doing what we got to do. All right, seeds. 29, yeah. So we're turning all the super corn back into seeds. We're not using it for cash right now. What I need to produce some serious cash. Now we probably got some rotten flesh. Let's go see if we can do a few more farming plots. Plus we got some farming plots from an airdrop. Speaking of airdrop, that's coming up next. That's coming up in a day. More farming plots. Rotten flesh, we got 11. We should have put some nitrate in here. Should have put some nitrate. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. And again, this is an underground base that we built to attract the mobs on the outside up there, so they're easy to shoot. And nitrate in the box. Let's just take a full stack of that bad boy. And again, I'm not really worried about my ammo for right this second, though I should be worried about it. But I do have some backlogged from the previous Horde Night that I am using right now. So if you're wondering why I'm not working on it, that's why. All right, what else? Oh, clay. Ooh, we got to go snag some clay from down there. We didn't put clay in the box either. We got to get a bunch of clay from down here. Snag it out of one of these. Let's snag that out and double that up. Snag that out and double that up. That's already doubled up. Nice. Ooh, that's almost max too. That's what I like to see. Let that run. All right, making the farming plots while we're running toward the farm. Again, we'll build a bridge and whatnot later. But Horde Day coming up. What? I hear you. Appreciate you taking that fence out for me, but I can't trust you. You're going to be over there doing something crazy. All right, rebuilding our super corn deal here, one thing at a time. One more in 7 seconds. All right, I can put some seeds down while I'm waiting. Seeds. I seed it all at the same time, so I don't have to come back and micromanage it over and over again. Okay, slowly rebuilding. Again, we had hundreds of them, everybody. That sucked. That sucked. It is what it is. Alright, put our farming stuff back in here. Get our item back on again. Put this in, put that in. In fact, I'm going to lock this stuff. At the bottom. So I have one of these and this. There we go. So we have these, and then if you lock them at the bottom, why do I have meat in there? If you lock them at the bottom, they're easier to find. Oh, not there. Probably put my super corn down here too. And then lock the super corn at the bottom. So this way, when I put them in there, I can just look right at the bottom. Okay, put my outfit on, make myself some farming plots, you know, convert it all. That's one of the greatest features they've added to the game is that locking. function. Let's take this meat and see if we can get down below before we start to stink. Before we got the stinky going on. Got her in there. All right, get that machine gun part. Put it over here. Get that glue out of my inventory. And there. Vehicle here. Blocks. Where's my other blocks here? Okay. Don't need the ammo over there. This over here. What are we looking? We got meat on me. Oh, it still got me. Darn meat. Get in there. And then a little bit of clay, which I need just one. Hold that place. There we go. You always need something. There's always something you need. Like in this case, I need some coal to let that stuff run. But we're coming up on a horde night, so I don't want to really spend a lot of time dipping over for that. What else? I know we're getting pretty late in the game here, day 70, so some craziness going to go down tonight. That is for sure. We got our super corn squared away. We got our outfit switched. We probably want to switch to our mining helmet again over here because I'm not doing any trading right now. Turn my light back on. And we were trying to do... Oh, no, we're already doing our impact driver. And also a gyrocopter. Awesome. I'm going to go ahead and modify this and just switch this to the gyrocopter. And then I'll make another one for my thing. Notice that the gyrocopter now has 5 slots, by the way. Right there. And then complete. Put this right here for now. And we'll just take those blocks out and our tool here. Then we're going to put this away for when we have more legendary parts in there. Okay, that's looking good. So now I think we're ready to rock and roll on some coal. Is there any coal in there? No. Which coal do I have on me? Just one. Come back and put it in there. All right, we got to look for coal. Now, again, if you can find it in the biome over here in the forest biome, it's going to be better because this way you don't have to deal with storms and stuff. So if I can see some coal nearby, it's going to be a dark square, like a black square. I don't see any, but the burnt biome is usually a good place for coal. It's just sometimes hard to spot. We got nitrate. There we got lead. Whoa, triple nitrate. I'll write that down. Triple nitrate. Could be 4. I don't know. There might be one behind the fog of war there. But that's not helping me with coal. And I could have sworn I saw one when I was driving around. Now I do have a coal way back there, and this double nitrate I can take out now. Because I'm not going to go do that. That's way back in my other base. What else? Lead. Do I have any lead ones? No, I do have a shale one though. Not good. Now I know we had some coal north of the old base, Trader Wreck here. Yeah, right there. I mean, if we have to, we'll run way up there, but that sucks. Oh, triple iron node there too. I should probably mark it. I can always undo it. You know what I should do is do iron first and then just say triple. There we go. This way when I'm searching for iron, it'll just have all my iron ones together. Okay, it's on here. I just don't see it. Might be covered up. Give it a good look this time. Maybe there. Sometimes it's hard to tell whether it's just part of the map or whether it's an actual thing. But kind of blends in with all the little dots on the map. Now, is that big enough to be one? Maybe. Oh, there's another one there. And another one here. Maybe. Yeah, iron nitrate there. It'd be nice if there was one out here. In fact, it'd be nice if it was part of that one. Maybe this one? It'd be nice if those were right next to each other. Let's go check that one. Again, we got all that stuff running. We got to find some coal. Then later we'll also use it for gunpowder. Let's use our new gyrocopter. How do we want to do this? We're going to go this way. We're going to use this whole thing as a takeoff spot. And we're going to gas her up. She takes a lot of gas, this girl. She does. Okay, press space bar. Press W. And try to get up before you hit the fence. Nailed it. And now we're up and above. We're up above everything now. So we got a nice bird's eye view of everything. I did sink myself to the burnt biome. Now we can go around and just easily check these locations as well. Now put a 1 in the chat. Make sure everything's still working, everybody. Well, man, it's about noon my time. We've been going for about 7.5 hours. Having a great time. Making some progress. I'm just going to do this so I don't have to dip in between the trees. Thank you, Big Bucket. Thank you, Rotisserie G. There's 1,000 cats for the chat for having my back. I appreciate you. All right. Oh, yeah, that looks like a winner. That looks like a GG's. Right here. Drop down. Pick up our gyro so they're not wailing on it while we're not around. Yeah, we can tell because I could see the top part. Then what I'm going to do is dig around it like this. Now, this has got a low side. See how it's got a low side like this? So you want to kind of go low side first and just kind of take that out a little bit around that thing. We're just going to cut this back around here. Create a bit of an entrance. Again, since it has that low side, I'm going to go for the low side. Whoa, geez, guy. Scared the heck out of me. Get out of here. Get out of here, you crazy guy. Okay, and then I'm going to try to line it up so it's, again, centered on there. Now, that doesn't always mean that the loot is directly under this thing. It can actually be offset from it, and often it is. But we're just going to go ahead and do this. And then this. Like that. All right. And then we got this. And then we're going to switch dish out to there. You're one of them burnt guys. Okay, we need some dirt for that. Dirt. Guy this way. And I hear another guy behind me because they're always behind me for some reason. Make sure they're not going to get back up again. I always double check them. All right, I need a little dirt back here in the back. Right back here. Kind of fill that spot in so they can come down and they can try to get to me here. This is kind of an iffy spot. By the way, you can get coal just from doing this. Just from cutting up all those little things. There's a bunch of coal in there. You can see I just got a bunch. Whoa, I got 1146. Wow, how did I get all that coal? I don't know. I must have had it in my inventory somewhere. I just had 1 coal. Now I have 1,152. Oh, maybe I got them from the mobs. I didn't even notice. I didn't even know. Oh, no. I got it from the node that I just took out. Duh. Now, I always aim this toward my base. Now, oh, this got a lip here. Okay, so this lip is got to go. So you want to take this lip out. Just enough, and you can just do a little bit here. You don't have to necessarily... What is going on? Right there. You don't have to necessarily take this out. You can just do a little bit like that so you can run this way. And then I always have my vehicle ready to bail, right? So I kind of put it out a little bit, though, so the mobs are not trying to hit me there. And then, again, aim it toward your vehicle. In this case, I would aim it this way, and I would just kind of go through that little thing there. So we need a hatch. So I'll have it do a hatch for us while we're putting in our ladder. And you don't have to do all of this, everybody. You can do an open pit mine, but I find that, again, they're not kind of up on my behind all the time. if I got this going on. So there we go. And I'll hear them up here. The second I start using my auger, they'll just start coming in. So you might as well just run your auger a little bit. Run around and kill any mobs that you see. Run the auger some more. Seems to be clear for at least 2 seconds. And then they're going to come after me. Let's go. Now I'll go down to about right here where I see the thing. Usually about just below the dirt level. And then we're on it. Forgot my rock busters. I got to put those in my inventory. Oh, and I leveled up. We do have some coffee. Like this. And we can put this back in here. There we go. I have a little bit of coffee. And see, with a level 6 auger, everybody, I am removing this much faster. And we're yielding a lot more as well. Speaking of, let's go ahead and use our point toward our strength now. How close are we? We were 6. This needs to have level 7. So I need one more point, I think. Yeah, one more point. Then I'm also getting a boost from my strength mod that's in my helmet. So all I need is one more point and I can get max level extraction. And then also I can put another point into mother load, which gives me max level yield. I don't really bother with supports. If it caves in, it caves in. But I do just cut a little bit down so that it can try to support itself. I also crouch so the auger's not as loud. Be nice to be able to turn the auger and the chainsaw down individually, because they are a bit loud and annoying. And the first thing I'm doing here is just finding the edge of the nodes. So I'm going until I run into stone. So I just keep going this direction and this direction. And when I see that it's now stone and not coal anymore, then I will stop in that direction. Again, you see we're getting stone on this left side here. But this coal hasn't stopped this way yet. And a little bit there. Other biomes are notorious for falling down, including the burnt biome, for caving in. So keep that in mind. You can't put in supports if you want. It's up to you. Because I'm yielding so much more, so much faster, and if I have my rock biters even better, I can just hit my target right there, 12,000, which is 2 stacks of 6,000. Then I can remember how to get out of here. My vehicle is which way? This way. So most likely the ladder's right there, which it is. Again, a lot of people do this kind of what I call the corner ladder. Where you just put it in the corner and don't bother to cut out all the sides. Always have your weapon out when you come out. And that's it. Easy. Did I label it? No, I did not. Okay, let's label it. Coal. I know. Oh, it didn't actually show up on the map. Ah. Sometimes you do it and it doesn't show up. I just do it again. There we go. I mean, I could still track it and it would lead me there. Why am I using my motorcycle? I don't need to. I press the shift key and then I release and it will just automatically go as fast as it possibly can. Over here you see this little running guy. That's your shift lock. I don't need to use that anymore, everybody. Look at this. We're above it all now. We don't have to mess around with that. We can just go straight back over here. And I'm going to show you some sweet landing. Or it's going to go completely off the rails. One or the other. You never get anything in between one or the other here in my stream. And we're going to try to just land it right over here behind Trader Jen and then jump off. Whoa, almost. That was close. And I tried to stay up on the top, but it let me out on the left, so I ended up going there. But hey, close enough. We did somewhat land up there. Now, of course, I'm going to extend the base out here a little bit in just a minute so we have more room. Okay, we got that coal. Now we're ready to get some stuff going down here. First thing we're going to do is go to our nitrate, because that's not doing any good just sitting in this box. And we're going to get our chem station going a little bit with some of this coal. And we do stacks of gunpowder. Now I have enough for one stack of gunpowder, so we're going to let that run. It's going to run for 13 minutes. So we want to stack that up so it has plenty of time. Then we also want to super stack all of our forges. So we're going to cut it like this. And holy moly, that's going to run for a really long time, especially our iron forges. We're going to super stack those. I call a super stack 750. I'm going to take this out and just put that to the second one so I don't have to stop the forges. These ran out. I knew they were going to. And time to super stack our iron forges. Look at this. Look how well that worked out. Perfect timing. Perfect timing for those. And away it goes. They're going to run for a really long time. Over here, what do we got? Super stacking some of this. Let's actually do this again so we can just do this nice and easy. Like this and like this and like this. There we go. Oh, that maxed. Okay, turn that off. Take that out. Run them bullet casings. Now we need a bunch of brass in that one. That one is maxed out. See, that's what we've been running this for, is to max it out. And then 750 here. And here. And this one's done. So we're going to turn that off. Take that back out. Reuse that elsewhere. There we go. Over here, super stacking. That's got a long way to go. And we're actually going to take that out for a minute and turn that off. In fact, we could take this out. Come on. There we go. Take that. Move that over there. And then this one's got a long way to go, but we're going to take it out. Take this out. 750 in there. 750 in that one. Up here at the top. Turn that off. Grab. Come on. Grab it. Sometimes it doesn't recognize that I'm trying to grab it. 750 there. And we already did all of these. 750. No, this one. Now my stacks are going to be weird, but that's okay. Go there. And then that one's 750. So I didn't get the middle one. Oh, no, I put it in here. That's where I put it. Yeah, shift click it. There we go. Okay, so now we want to take this out and put in 2 stacks of 6,000 in that one. And then take this out. 6,000 there, 6,000 there. And again, now we're going to basically super stack our iron forges. And that one's almost done anyway, so we can take that out here in a minute. Over here, how's our stone looking? Stone's good. And because these are all synced, so if I look at the bottom one, all the rest of these will be the same. Let's just make sure they're all on. I can see the fire running, so I can kind of tell that they're on. But those are going to run for another 30 minutes. And now I'm just going to stack it in there. I'm not even going to worry about the iron for right now. I'm just going to stack as much clay in there as I can because the clay takes a really long time. Don't really need any steel right this second because I got a bunch of that in there. Okay, what did I do with my level 6? This. All right, there we go. And the cripple mod for my weapon. Very nice. Oh wow, we're making some moves over here, everybody. All right, what else do we want on the M60? So rad remover be the other one. Bipod laser sight. Oh yeah, I had a bipod mod up on the top. I don't have the rad remover, but we do have a bipod. So let's go check that. Again, that's why I save some mods sometimes, just for that thing. I put it in the trade box, saved it right here. There we go. Modify that, put that in there, and again, that's the max we're going to be able to do it. We got a barrel extender on there right now. The barrel extender increases the damage, range, and aimed accuracy, so when you're aiming, but it makes it more unwieldy when you're firing from the hip. But I'm usually aiming with the M60 because it does make it a bit easier. I could also put a targeting sight on there. I do have a red dot. I don't think I typically use the red dot. The laser sight mod. I actually like the red dot more than I like the sight there. I have one on here I could take off of there and try it and see if I like it. This one also fast targeting accuracy, improves weapon handling. So we're going to modify that. What would I take out? So this increases the accuracy and handling when aiming. So this increases damage and aimed accuracy. So I could take this one out and just do this, which is going to increase target acquisition and weapons. And so when I aim, you're going to see I got a dot right on him. And this way it helped me shoot him in the head a little bit better. So we're going to give that a try and see how it goes. Now this other one, we're going to go ahead and modify that and use any other mods that we have laying around. There she is. What up, girl? Not loaded. You're right with you. Dead now. Wow, that was a big hit. That was like 300 damage. And now you know why I like the M60, especially when I'm doing so well in the game. They're scaling up at the same time I'm scaling up. And actually in the new 3.0, everybody, you got to scale up even faster than normal. And I'm doing very good because I have 0 deaths and I'm at game stage 219. So again, I'm just getting massive amount of mobs coming at me who are very tough mobs. And again, I would probably keep more ammo, and eventually when I get my box of ammo, I would keep a box of ammo on me here. But I would probably at this point ease off on this other ammo and put that away and keep me a nice 4 stacks of 7.62. Just like that, and then put the rest of this away, including that. Now I got me like 600 thing, which is about, I don't know, 3 or 4 reloads of this weapon. But it has 120 bullets. So again, I can, if I'm being very specific with it as well, I can do well. Now I'm also going to switch my weapon because now my shotgun is the better weapon than my SMG. We're going to switch over here to AP ammo as well. Might as well use the higher powered ammo. And Horde Night is upon us, everybody. Horde Night is coming in. What's up, Boss Hog? You put coal in the smelter for you by accident. Yes, I saw that. I saw that. Sorry for the backseat gaming. I found it without my. You found it without my help. Yes, I did, Dirt Chicken. I did find it, but I do appreciate you backing me up. Yeah, any course of action is considered backseat gaming, but thank you anyway. All right, I usually will find it, so it's best to just kind of give me a minute to see if I'm going to find it anyway. All right, so there is our level 6 impact driver. Man, we're getting all of our stuff maxed out, but it's still not going to be enough, everybody. We got to get all of our mods updated. And the cool thing is, in just a few minutes here, notice I'm at the trader, by the way, because Trader Jen is right here. There she is. She's part of my base now. She's part of Horde Night as well, which is crazy. I put these mods up here that I was using. Now, these are not the best mods for the impact driver, but, you know, it is what it is, right? You got what you got. Oh, and I was going to modify this one and put this one in there. There we go. How about the shoddy? Does the shoddy got an open slot? I can't put that in the shoddy. So now that one's kind of useless, but you know what? We'll put it down here for maybe I might need it later. This has got a drum mag. That's got a drum mag. But what I want to do is take the level 5 out of this one and then take this one out of here and then switch it with, oh, nope. With this one, modify, put the level 5 in my shotgun. Complete that. My shotgun's a level 6. and this in here. Now, whenever you're messing with your mods, everybody, make sure you reload your weapon. Oh, yeah, 30 shots now. And this one's going to go down, but that's fine. Yeah, 45 shots. Okay, that's still pretty decent. We've got some stuff here we can trade. What are we on? We got our helmet on? Yes. Got to make me a nice ranger hat. I got to get me some more legendary parts. I got to get me legendary parts. Almost done, by the way, with my legendary stuff, at least for my character, his kind of primary set. Almost got that done. We got a bunch of steel in there. That's supposed to be clay. Get in there. Okay, now we got our impact driver. Pretty awesome. That's not a legendary, but it is still awesome. Let's see what she's got before she... Oh, it is day 70. Okay. Let's see what she's got for tools. Any level 6 tools? Yeah, ratchet and stuff, legendaries, but no impact driver. Now, if I got a level 1 legendary impact driver, I can merge it with my level 6. Somebody wants to let me test out my weapon on their face. Knocked him over. Give him another shot just in case. Radiated mobs up in my business. We got to do some work on the back there, too. All right, Trader Jen is reset. Let's see what she's got. Again, check them tools. Level 5 bellows. Man, that stuff's expensive. Holy mackerel, 41.76. We got to get our trading going on next, too. After we get our... We'll finish our mining probably first. But again, if you find a level 1, say, legendary impact driver or level 1, say, M60, you can merge that level 1 with your level 6 and it will go to level 6. Oh, look at the compound bows. See, I'm just not in a high enough biome where I'm going to be getting that. But a lot of level 6. Now, we could actually buy these right now. We could actually buy these and a whole bunch of other stuff if we wanted to. And we could be buying these level 5s if my super corn hadn't got destroyed. I could basically buy all these level 5 bellows and cooking pots and all that stuff. And at least I would have that. And that would help me because look how many level 5 bellows are in there. We could at least buy one. Because they're 40 grand. But again, I could be doing that if I had had that. But now that I have the big gun, I can go to the wasteland. And that's what I will do, but after Horde Night. Now, what else do we actually need out of here? I think the only other thing I want to do is my SMG. I think everything else that we really are using, well, maybe machete as well. Oh, level 6 sledgehammer. Ooh, we can make one of those. But we need legendary parts. So it's kind of a mute thing. It doesn't really matter if we can't actually make it. How are we doing on our turrets? We're getting there. We need definitely some more tech planets. Probably the one that's the lowest. All the rest of the stuff is finished. It's all maxed out. Batteries. So yeah, our tech planets and our electrical traps are the only ones we need. And I think that's it. Yeah. I think those are the only ones we need that I really care about. Of course, you know, if I get some knuckle books or some drops, or if I really care about blades, I'm really far away on blades. I'm 22 of 75. Don't really care. I'm probably going to get a drop of a machete before I even bother making it. Bows, I like to get a compound bow just to shoot them with flames, and then they'll die. I also think I'm going to use my heavy weapon with a bunch of Molotovs. Because I do have to do a headshot finisher, so I have to kill them with a headshot. So what you do is you burn down their health, and then you throw some mollies at them, and it does 1 damage to their head, and boom, they fall down. So we might want to get that going on as well. But really don't have anything else to talk to her about, unless she has some books that we need. Hold on, let's get this out of here. See if she's got some books I may need. Oh, wait, we can get that fuel saver out of there, too, and put it on our motorcycle. There we go. All right, Trader Jen, what do you got for books for me, girl? You got some tech planets. Okay, we'll take them. Electrical traps. Okay, we'll buy it. Take everything we can get. Now, make sure I've got my nerdy outfit on, which I do. I usually always have the nerdy outfit on, so I just don't forget. And this is why I'm getting those double points. Okay, and again, we checked her for mods. Right. Level 6 Iron Breaker, which I think I already have. Yes. Man, I just need a level 6 Gravedigger, and that thing would be maxed. Wouldn't that be awesome? And again, I don't buy them unless they're level 6. There's no point in me buying them because I buy a level 5 and then I just got to buy a level 6 later. It's not going to make that big of a deal. If I was early game, I would if I had enough cash. Again, look at that cooking pot. So yeah, that cooking pot's pretty decent. But not worth it because I don't really need it that fast. It's just for me. If I was doing the team, it's really great for a team because you got to make a lot of food really fast. Otherwise, everybody starves to death. Which does happen. Or we go see Dr. Spike, where we go jump on a spike to die, and that fixes all of our conditions. It fixes all of our ills very easily, just by dying. All right, we got a lot of steel on me here, too. Oh, we're going to use that steel. That's right, we're going to use that. We got to get more iron, too, so we can do more steel. We'll get into that. Rock biters. Rock biters. That's it. We're going to keep one rock biter on us at any given time. We got him right here. Right there. In fact, why is this over here? We can put this at the end. And put our dukes there. Put this stuff at the end. All right, so we're going to keep rock biters on us, and we're going to go check the vendor, which is conveniently right over here. If they've got any rock biters. No. Over here. No rock biters. Because this resets also on the same day as the trader. So I just try to get rock biters. You also want to eventually do hackers, but when I have enough cash, my super corn gets going over there, we should be good. We're not day 70 yet, by the way. We're day 69. We're about to be day 70. So I can check the trader again, except for I don't really have anything worth selling to her right now. Also, we want to go out here and do this. That needs some work. I'm going to do the outer part first. And this is going to create a plate over the top of my base. I need concrete. That's going to make it really hard for them to dig down to me. And so I'm doing the outer part first so I can take these blocks out so those blocks are not in my way for Horde Night. And then once I have this, and you do this. So this is going to take a lot of steel. But it's not going to be a problem soon, everybody. Really not going to be a problem. Yeah, okay, there we go. Well, we got at least some of it in there. And we're going to need more iron. So we got our rock biters on us now. We checked the vendor. We want to go ahead and track where we have our iron nitrate. Not too far, right out there. Right over there around 300. Oh, wait, we got to work on the back of the base. Let's do that first. Okay, back of the base first. Here we go. Taking this fence down. At nighttime. I'm sure no zombies are going to run up behind me. Hello? Thought I heard somebody. They're like, Kismet, why are you taking that fence down? Well, I let them do a little bit of the work, but it's in my way, so I can't shoot them when they're running up on the base. Now, one of the cool things about this, everybody, is when they are running up on the base, they're going to jump up and then get over. I didn't even realize that was there. That is actually concrete, so that is actually pretty nice. The only problem here is because where Trader Jen is at, I have her at the center of my base pretty much. This kind of messes me up back here, so some of this has got to go. So I'm going to... Oh, actually, I just take this one out and leave that corner one. Oh, look out! Here comes Anion with a 90 months of sub love. Woohoo! He says, yeah, we're getting it going on. Oh, there's an outer block too. Uh-oh. Now what I'm trying to do is separate this concrete from the rest of this. Like that. Now we got a problem here because these ones are going to be connected too, so we might have to take those out as well. But the goal is to take this whole thing out all the way down to here. So, oh, why don't you take that out? And so we're going to start digging. Now remember, because we made it where the trader can be destroyed, we can get down in here and dig underneath here. Just like we did with the trader building as well. So we're going to just basically undermine this and hope it doesn't take out our base. There it goes. Okay, very easily took that out. Very nice. And then underneath here, we're going to take out all this destroyed stone. I mean, those little ones last, they stay in there. Like, Kismet, you're digging a big hole by your base. Yep, we'll fix it. Right now, we're doing the faster thing, which is taking out the dirt versus taking out the concrete. Concrete takes way longer. And so we're basically undermining the supports of the concrete wall here. All the way down. We're also getting a bunch of clay, by the way. And if you do this right, you actually end up with clay left over. As well. I gotta go down by one so I can get underneath here. I'm just doing it in this single row. Okay, there we go. All right, now you can see it's still up there, and the reason why it's still up there because it's actually attached to my base. So we do have to take a few of these out. Again, if we'd taken it out ahead of time, probably would have made it a little easier. Always up in my business. All right. Oh, and my auger. I'll have to make another auger here at some point. Find me some more legendary points. Or legendary stuff. All right. Now we got to take out these blocks that are connected to my base. But we don't have to take them all out, so that's good. There it goes. Just that one block was holding it. All right. Very nice. And that fixes that up for us. And we're just going to flatten some of this out. I might leave some of this destroyed stone down here. There we go. Very nice. Again, we're making a big pad here. Now, you don't make this pad too big or they won't spawn. So keep that in mind. And also leaving these ones over here as spawnable blocks that are made by the game. Oh, we make this a little wider. I just go until it falls down, and that's good enough. Okay. Now again, this backside is going to be probably the toughest side because they're going to stop here, go like this, and jump up. So that gives me a little extra time to shoot them. Over here, we don't have that, though I could build a wall like that. Not going to. So this will be the only side we'll have to jump over. All the rest of them, they'll just be coming running straight at me. which is fine. And of course, I've widened it out again, so if I'm here in the kill box, I can shoot them as they're running up. What we need to do, though, is we need to get some dirt. And luckily, I have a whole lot right over here from previous projects. Right here, we're going to go ahead and fill this back in with dirt. Now, again, if a bomber comes in here and blows up, or a cop or something like that, we might have to do some work if we had left it as dirt, but we're not going to. We're going to make this nice across here, and this is why we've been making so many blocks, is we're going to square this off against our base. So just put in a larger pad here to make a nice flat area for them to run up and for us to shoot them. Right here. We'll work down here. There we go. Gonna run this all the way out to the edge of our pad there. And then fill this in. We got a little bit of work there to be done. And then out here. Now, I could put a bunch of spikes down here, but what I'm doing is just making it easier for me to shoot the mobs. So they're at the level that I'm at. And they're just running straight at me on this flat pad. It just makes it so much easier. It really does. If you take the time to make it kind of widen out your base. But again, you do risk that they're not going to spawn in there. But you can also try to control it and say, okay, I'm going to make them so they can only spawn from this one direction. Whoa, look out. Sneaking up on me. They don't like it when I build bases. They're like, I'm up in your face, Kismet. Wait for those guys to vanish. I could cut them up with my chainsaw, but nah. This is going to help us a whole lot, especially because the cop's been getting to the corner and been blowing up on the corner because it's so enclosed in that corner. So I want to be able to get rid of those cops as quick as possible so not blowing up on my base. Same thing with bombers. I want to get rid of those. I'm going to go one more row. Yeah, or maybe two more rows. Two more rows. So here and here. And the traders have reset as well, so we can go check the traders for stuff that we might need. But we just don't have the cash, right? We got to get that super corn up to the state in which we have lots and lots of cash that we can. Whoa, 532 with that hit. That was a big hit. GG. Again, this is not going to take too long, so I kind of waited till day 70 on this, so I can get all the other stuff running. Be good to go. And again, if you see if it's like one mob running up on me, I will just hit him with the hammer because it doesn't take any ammo. So I really need to save a lot of ammo because this is going to be insane horde day. And there it is. Look at the Kismet kill box. Hanging out with Trader Jen. Pretty awesome. All right. Now we also want to go ahead and extend this out just a little bit. Right out here like this. Let's see. How far do we go out to? And then we're going to rotate this around 53 times until it actually goes the way we want it to go. There it was. Right there. And then we're going to go ahead and put an emergency entrance on this side in case things get real bad, like if 15 mobs come running up on me. Then we're good. There we go. Now we should have an entrance on every side. We got one there. We got one here, looking good, and here. And you're like, well, why is this one different in the back? That's because I have the electrical there as well. Okay, now that we got all that done, we want to think about working on upgrading those steel hatches. And so we're going to go hatch. Oh, it's already there. Now I'd like to put in some of these. Now I wonder if I could put the powered ones in over the top of those. Probably not, but we'll go ahead and give it a try anyway. Okay, how many we're going to need? We're going to need 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just visualized in my head. We're going to need 6 of them, so we're going to need a lot of iron. So we don't have any iron, so we're not making any of them. We need to go with that iron, which is what I was going to do earlier. But we got this first. Okay, now we need to make sure before we leave that we do have our hat. And we do have our thing. Man, I'm sinking down in my chair. This chair, like, leads me to slide down. Really nice chair, but when you get older, everybody, you got like a curved back. And you just keep sliding down and down and down in the chair. Before I just kind of disappear below the horizon here. Which is kind of funny. Okay, so we got a bunch of stuff on us right now. What do we want to do? We want to put this in here because we don't need to carry that. We want to get our gyro down here, and we don't need to bring that dirt because we're good with that. Anything else we can just put right... Oh, wait, that's a drop box. That belongs in the building box. There we go. Oh, yeah, all this other stuff we can put back here. Our concrete. All right, looking good. All right, now back here in the corner, I got a little bit of a spot right here. I can just jump on, press the shift key, and then press the space bar, and I'll just kind of bop down. Now later on, I'll add a quick launch, where it'll just launch me up in the air as well. But right now, we'll just do that. Good enough. And you can see I went to the forest biome, so I launched into the forest biome first so I could see where I was going, and then when I enter the burnt forest, you'll see it gets real dark. So great little trick there. Again, look how quick it's going to take us to get over here to our little mine. Way faster than before. Oh, okay, we're all over the place. And then grab this, and then I swap this out with my motorcycle. Like so. And then I get the entrance. I put it off the entrance a little bit. Give yourself some room. And then time for some serious amount of... iron. Okay, then we're going to have our rock biters. And check our... Did we get our helmet? We did not. All right, we're already here now. Too bad. I forget stuff. It happens, but I'm not going back. We got to get some iron. We got to get a lot of it. Might be worth going back, though. Just take a minute. It would just take a minute to go back. And I don't trust the game that I'm not going to lose my motorcycle, so I pick my motorcycle back up. All right, just take a minute to go back. Here we go. Wasting my rock biters. But it is what it is. All right, we'll head back real quick. Oh, and I just had an idea, too. Oh, you little. Get out of there. Mess me up. Let's run out of gas on the last hit. It's so annoying. All right, there we go. And then this. Quick launch. Try that out here in a minute. I'm going to go back here and make our rock biters worth it by getting my mining helmet. That's going to give us a huge harvesting bonus. I'm going to put my gyrocopter down, pop into gyrocopter, and just hit the shift key. And boom, straight up in the air I go. Easy, easy like that. See how nice that is? Those are two wedges. You want to use the wedge and not the ramp. The ramp is too straight up, so you want to go a little bit at an edge, but that'll get you right over that. We're going to fly right between the trees here. Use the tree to get us down. There we go. Close enough. Then this here, that there. Make sure we got this gassed up and then we got it repaired. It's a little too close. There we go. All right, now we're ready. Burning up my precious rock breakers. Rock biters. All right, here we go. Oh, look out. A little bit of a cave in there. Now, if you're worried about it falling on your head, if it does start coming down, run toward your ladder. Hello? Close down. Blood spurting everywhere. Back to it. Again, if you're worried about it running down, always know where your ladder is. So you can run toward your ladder and maybe save yourself from getting crushed. I'm always somewhat keenly aware of where it's at in case it does start to give in. Also, I'm doing the top part first. Oh, need more gas. We are yielding massive sums of iron now. We get any level ups? Got one, we need another. So we can go up one more. A lot of iron in here. Finding the edges first. I find this works really well. So you kind of block the entrance up there with a hatch, and then you find the edges of what you're trying to extract. Like in this case, it's iron. You can see I'm just backing away until I see the stone. And then I've kind of found the edges there, over here. Got to watch out for the dirt causing a cascade fall. So when you're taking out dirt, it could cause all this to come down. If it does, it does. In my case, I'm just going to go with it. We're not messing around now, everybody. We got our rock biters going. 39 seconds left. I say we hit up another one. Let's go. Very rarely do I use buffs like that, but they do have a huge effect. Holy moly, this iron node is going on and on and on. I love it. Go, baby, go. This is one heck of an iron node. This is the top layer of the iron node. One of my favorite things when you're doing this is to turn around later and look behind you and just realize how far you've just cut which is pretty far in this case. Also funny to go out there and find the mobs trying to dig down to you. Because they're up there, getting into trouble. Man, this just keeps going and going and going. Holy moly. Oh, I hear them out there. I'm pretty close to the surface, so I can hear them up there. Oh, nitrate down here too. I forgot. Nice. Come back for that later. Right now, we're all about that iron. Oh, here comes the storm too. We also have a level 6 iron breaker too, so it's making short work of this stuff. You can use pickaxes, which just like one-shot the blocks if you have enough stuff. But it does take stamina and all of that. I like to save my stamina for the baddies. But hey, you do you. You do what you like to do. I do what I like to do. I like the auger personally. What's up, Sushi Cat? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. We are extracting a crazy ton of resources, and we see a bunch of nitrate over here as well. This is one massive, massive iron node. Wow. And normally by now I'm cutting downward, but look at this, everybody. Remember, we're just at the top part. We still got all this iron underneath here. This is very unusual of an iron node. And also has some nitrate in there as well, so there might be a whole backing of nitrate behind the actual iron. I guess we'll find out. Just a little bit. Okay, I didn't see too much there. Okay, but there might be some as we go down. Again, just trying to cut back until we get to the stone on the side of it. Uh-oh, I'm dropping. Okay, here's another trick you can do, everybody. You take your stones and you say stack them like this. And there we go. Recipes here, no stacking. I don't know why, but it's not. But look at all that iron we have, everybody. So we can stack the stone there because it was getting way too full, as you can see. We still have our thing here. Yes, okay. So it's going to stack those that stone into various different stacks so that it doesn't take up my whole inventory. And it's going to get it out of the way. You're going to extract a lot of stone while you're doing iron. Careful these ones on the top. And again, there might be iron that's going to be above me here. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to leave it because this is a massive amount of iron. This is awesome. Now it is Horde Day. And there is a storm going on right now. Look at all this nitrate. Maybe we should see where the end of the nitrate is here. Get ourselves some nitrate while we're at it. Yeah, so nitrate and iron. We are definitely moving toward a nitrate node. Yeah, there could be a node up on top there. Yeah, definitely on top. What about this way? All right. There it is. Right there. That is a lot. Oh, wait. Over this way. Again, we're going to have to make ourselves a new auger at some point. Because this auger is getting broken. Every time I repair it, it has diminishing. It diminishes a little bit each time. I have that turned on. Oh boy, there we go. Now, oh, we found lead too. All right, we got room for lead. What can we do? Let's just scrap these jars. I can always make those again, and we can get a bit of this lead. Oh, wait. Oh, we got glass out of it. Throw that glass away. Get the lead. So, yeah, we got lead in here, too. All right, awesome. Oh, this is quite the node here, everybody. This is quite the node. So since we're here, we'll get a bit of lead, too. But we still got some time on our thing here. And again, we're just going to keep following this node till it kind of peters out. Or until we fill the stack. There's that broken glass. I don't care about the broken glass. Oh, dropping iron. Okay, that's as much as we can carry. Let's see. Anything else we can do? We can drop this. Rather have the iron. Okay, that is awesome so much. Our inventory is packed. And we didn't even get past the first layer yet. All right, we're out of here. This is going to be super awkward to drive in the storm, but we're going to do what we got to do. I can't see squat. There's a road here somewhere. There it is. Nice storm on Horde Day. Oh, the door's closed. That door open. All right. Oh. Oh, I don't have room in my inventory. We'll come back for it. What up, Trader Jan? She can handle the storm. She's resilient. All right, everybody. Now we got big, fat stacks of clay in here. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to stack some serious amount of iron. We're going to take that right out of there. Put that right there. Take this out and that out. And now we're going to go for full stacks of iron. Right here. We're going to pull these out. Put those in. Take that out. And we are going to make a tremendous amount of stuff. This one's done, too. Nice. Then we're going to throw some iron in there. Let that one melt down. Just in case we want to run out some steel as well, we'll just do iron first. And then we have a bunch of clay we can use as well. Let's see, where do we need clay? This one over here. So we're going to go ahead and do this and this. And we also need an anvil. We might do some anvils first. But we'll go ahead and keep that smelting. Up here, we'll get some more clay. We'll keep that smelting. And of course, here at the top, we'll get this one and that one, melting that down. And we have a ton of iron to put away in our iron box. There we go. We got a little bit of nitrate, a little bit of stuff here. We've made ourselves a nice stack there. Can we do another one here? Yes, we can. Okay, we actually do 3 of them. So I'm going to do 2 in this one, and we will do a bit of this. There we go. And that's going to be 26 minutes. So we'll go ahead and do 28 minutes. Yeah, let's go 30. There we go. And that's going to make a couple stacks of gunpowder. And then this one over here, we're going to do the same thing. And we'll say 16 minutes and then go. There we go. And that leaves me a little bit of coal left over for me to use if I need. it. Okay, there we go. So now we're going to make some gunpowder for future times. It's not going to help us on this Horde night, I don't think, but we can let it run. Okay, steel-powered hatch. We don't have enough steel, but very, very soon we're going to have a tremendous amount of steel. Okay, now let's look over here. How are we looking? This is almost maxed out. Okay, great. We'll go ahead and run that. We'll go ahead and run this. We'll go ahead and run that. We'll grab this. We'll go ahead and check our stone. We've got a lot of stone in here. Plus, we have stone actually packed up in our inventory. We're going to just max those right back out again. And that's another hour or so of running. There we go. Then we'll put this stone in here. Like this, and then this, and then this stone I will just unpack. And that'll put it right in there like that. Okay, now we were running some sand so we could run some of this concrete. Get all of that. We should have a good amount. Yeah, around 12,000. We got a bunch in here. Right there. And then we have all this stone, which we'll use. And we'll leave one in there. Okay, now, how much can we do? What we want to do is look at our cement over here. Now, we might have some cement in here, which we do. But what we're going to do is just go ahead and try to max this first one, right? We're just going to say 6,000, which is the max because it stacks at 1,000 each. Now, you can go over it, and it does this weird thing where it goes, I hate that thing, so I'm not doing that. So I'm just going to take this first one and run it. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you split it among all the ones that you have? Well, that's because I'm not in that big of a hurry for it right now. When I'm not in that big of a hurry, I will just go ahead and what I call max stack it in the bottom ones. And that'll just run for a little while. And then the other ones is where I will just run this, and we'll say this is 900 in that one. And then we'll split it up into this one. Again, when I'm not in a hurry for it, I will just let it run like that. And that will at least get it started, and then I can come back later and add more. Because I just got a bunch of resources, and that allows me to go ahead and work with that. So we're going to go and put all that in there. We've got a bunch of lead, which we can eventually put in here. That's doubling up right now. So we'll put that in there. Wow, look at all that lead. We got nitrate, which we can put in our nitrate box. Deal with that later. We need a little bit of stone there to hold that spot. What we got? Yeah, we'll take half of that. There we go. All right, all that looking good. We got a little bit of steel there. We'll put back in there. Okay, now what that's going to do is just double up on all that iron. And what we'll do first is we'll run out all the iron or all the steel together so we have massive amount of steel so we can upgrade the base. The base definitely going to need some serious upgrades. But we want to let that run a little bit so then we can just queue it up without queuing up little micro queues, which I don't like to do. We check Trader Jen. Let's just check her again, make sure. Oh, she got a beaker. How much cash we got? We ain't got enough cash. We do have some stuff we can sell her, though. I could probably sell her this now, too. Probably not going to use that. We can unlock this stuff here. And let's just sell her this stuff we don't really need. Sell her that, this, and this. There we go. Got some dollar bills. Give me that beaker. Oh, not enough. All right. Sell her almost all of this stone so we can get that beaker. There we go. Get it when you can get it. She's also got some tech planet in there, which I need. Some handgun, which I need. So we're going to definitely need some more cash. Let's see. Bicycle handlebars. Let's go see how many of those we can make, because we probably have a bunch of extra resources that we have sitting around. We can make a little money on that. And that's when you have a lot of miscellaneous crafting. Like you can see, I already have a bicycle handlebar, which is worth 171. And I'll show you a bit of that. I very rarely ever do bicycle handlebars, but sometimes I just show it to you guys on stream. Now, the problem with bicycle handlebars is it does use a lot. Oh, we got to go see that guy. Oh, and it uses leather, which we don't have. So we can't really make it. We don't have the leather. But a stack of nitrate here is worth a bunch. I don't know why I have my nitrate in there, by the way. Kind of a weird place to have my nitrate. But we do have a bunch. So we can just say, you know what? We can always get more nitrate. We're going to just go sell her a stack of nitrate for now. And that'll give us a bunch of cash because the books are more important to me than the nitrate is, right? It's like, what's more important? So there we go. Then we want to get the books. Tech Planet, handgun, vehicle armor. Maybe. Not really a high priority. And then learn all of those. Stun baton, level 6. Cool, we make it level 6 stun baton. Stun baton's pretty awesome, by the way. Pretty amazing weapon. The hammer, actually, I think is the best weapon in the beginning. And actually throughout the whole game. It does a great job. Now, I don't have the best mods on it right now. Because of leather. We're just constantly have a problem with leather. Because we're building these high-end stuff, which is a lot of leather. We can also search her for leather. She doesn't got it. She got some lead, though. And we can check our books. We can check mods. We got a level 6 wood splitter mod. Ooh, do I already got that? I already have it, so I don't really need it. But very nice. She's also got a fortitude mod, which is pretty nice as well. And sometimes I just go to the all function here. And then I just search for mod, right? And then I see if she's got anything that's nice. We can also go look at her weapons. Anything that's not a level 6 is not something I'm going to buy. Unless it's a legendary thing that I could combine with my legendary as well. But if it's a level 6, then I can buy it. And then I don't have to use a legendary part for it. That's also awesome. Look at these anvils. Level 5 anvils as well. No legendary impact driver, sadly. And again, I don't even know if you can get legendary impact drivers. I don't know if you can get legendary augers, which I think you can. I think you can get legendaries of some of that stuff. So nothing really else in here that I want from her. And again, the biggest problem is our cash right now. Our cash is very diminished. But I got to kind of wait till after Horde Night, and then we can scale back up and go get hundreds more of our super corn. And, of course, you can also just loot all the POIs and get a bunch of cash doing that. And then, of course, get your bartering way up and whatnot. But my bartering is not very high right now. It's on level 1. You want to get your bartering way up. You want to make a really nice bartering hat. Oh, I got some steel in my inventory there. Where's my motorcycle? There we go. And whatnot. So, again, it's kind of messed us up on our trading, but it is what it is. We'll do what we have to do. Yeah, we'll keep the rock biters on me. Yeah. Okay, what else? We can go ahead and run this down. We want to go make some cash if we can. Probably just extract some resources while we're waiting for Horde Day. Let's put some stuff back in here. In here. There we go. And probably put our motorcycle here and this. And we're getting stuff filled up. Like this and like this. There we go. Or actually more like this. No, this. This here. That there, that there. There we go. Organizing all that stuff. We got plenty of repair kits. Got plenty of ammo to get started. We can start running out this steel now. Let's go. Yeah, see, 95. So again, I just give it a minute, and then I'm going to let it run for 15 minutes. And we're going to have a lot of steel. 77 steel in the next 15 minutes. Which is going to help us with our stuff. Now, we got all this running. We got all those forges running. We got these going with this. How we doing over here? This is doing a whole lot of nothing right now. We're going to turn that off. Turn this off. Those are all maxed out. Holy mackerel. Okay, I just need a bunch of brass for that. Get me a bunch of bullets out of there. Already did on that one. I don't know why I'm jumping. I got a raised floor here. And then we're going to see if there's any ammo that we can make. We needed some gunpowder. We want to make some shoddy if we can. We need to make some shotgun ammo here. If we can make the slugs, that's the highest in ammo. That would be awesome. Yeah, we got some gunpowder there. And so we can get our plastic, which we've got. And then shotgun slugs there. Nice. What else do we need for more shotgun slugs? Oh, we got it. We got more shotgun slugs right here. Craft this, take this out, take that out, concrete blocks after this. I always have concrete blocks. Like, look, 700 concrete blocks. I always have them running as much as I can. Because, again, I got to build up concrete blocks for the next base I'm going to build. Like, Kismet, so many bases. I know, right? I'm building a base at every single trader in this particular one, in this nomadic playthrough that we're going through. Now, I think if we had some more gunpowder, which we are running over here, which hasn't come through yet, we could make a little bit more shotgun ammo. But shotgun ammo, shotgun ammo is probably the most effective ammo in the game, especially if you have the auto shotgun. It is just absolutely unstoppable. How awesome you can just blast people with the shotgun. So I usually either use the hammer and the shotgun. But when things get real bad, or if it's like a real tough mob, that's when I get out the M60. But usually the Shotty is a great one. And I'm not repairing my items on purpose so that I'm not diminishing them so often. If I keep diminishing them over and over again, then by the time I'm ready to fight mobs, or if I'm trying to extract resources, I'm going to run out of the ability to have an auger, because the auger is going to go away, and it'll be broken beyond the part in which I can repair it. In fact, I could probably look for an auger in there and see if there's like a level 1 auger I can merge with my auger as well. All right, we got a ton of blocks in here as well. We can go ahead and put those blocks away. While we're waiting, we're going to go ahead and switch. And again, we're going all the way to Horde Night, everybody. Then we feel pretty strong, though I do have to come back later tonight. But I seriously doubt I'm going to fall asleep anyway. So we might put an hour or two into setting up a server for Satisfactory. We've already proved it's possible in a solo playthrough that you can get past that phase 1. I don't need to continue to go all the way through. We got all the way to 2,000. I think we got it. I'm going to call that complete. I think I just know. All I have to do is just keep doing what I'm doing. And then again, I wasted a lot of biofuel in the beginning of the playthrough, though. So when we go and we do it on the server, we are going to be more effective with our biofuel as well. Oh, we can get those out and max that out. Nice. We have a bunch of extra weapons in case things get real bad, including a nice legendary one here. We could merge this one with this one. I think that's what I was going to do. Maybe I should put the combined bench up here. That might be a good idea. And also I need a quick drop down here, where I just drop down super quick. Combined bench up here. So we're going to put the first legendary AK in there. We're going to put this in here and see if it actually helps it. I don't know. Did it help it? Max, I should have looked at the max durability, I guess. I don't know. I kind of felt like I just wasted it. I don't know. But it is what it is. We'll go with it. I was hoping it would bring the durability back up again on it, but it doesn't look like it. It didn't look like it did anything. See, I should have looked at the number first and then did it, but you get the idea. In the long run, we're going to be using our big gun anyway. In fact, I'm going to make multiple of those big boys. Oh, look at this. More farm plots. Get over here, big bad boys. Yeah, get right here. I'm going to shoot you in the head one time. Come on over here. Come on. Gun shoots really far. It's actually easier if I just let him run up to me. Move over a little bit so he gets right underneath me. He's trying to jump up to me there. And this is going to be a lot of loot. I'm trying not to hit him too much because, again, it can take away from this. And, again, this is going to be a bunch of leather as well. And there's a couple over this way. Or I think there's just one over this way. Sometimes I just do a warning shot to drag them into me. It's right here, might as well grab it. To drag them to me so I don't have to run to them, which works great. Okay, a little forest edge there. All right, Trader Jen's pretty excited about this Horde Night coming up. Ooh, more farm plots. A lot of farm plots. Oh, I forgot to get the clay in there. 3, that's it. Oh, we're out of wood. Oh, we don't have a tree farm. But we got trees. Next best thing. All right, good to cut these back for Horde Night anyway. I always cut everything around my base so you have this nice clear view. 8. There we go. Now we just need more rotten flesh. Now, normally what I do is I set up a tree farm where it's just like a regular farm, but with trees. We set that up so we can extract all of that. And the cool thing is while I'm setting up the tree farm, I'm also collecting clay at the same time. Not wasting my bullets on you, bro. Now, another wild thing you could do, by the way, is go out here and flatten all this grass out so they're not hiding in the grass. One of the cool things about the burnt biome is the burnt biome is actually pretty flat. So we'll help you out a bit. Though you do have a little bit more coal there. You do have, of course, it's a bit darker over here as well. Just got to clear out some stuff around the base. Mushrooms there, nice. Yeah, this is the closest I've ever seen the trader be to the forest biome. It's wild. It's wild. Feel like cleaning up the edge of the base here. Give me something to do while I'm waiting for Horde Night. Another cool thing about the burnt biome, the nests are really easy to see, which is awesome. That's coal, by the way. Lots of coal we're getting from that. Well, at least some coal. I don't know. Lots is a great example. But some coal. Ah, broke. Get the farm plots after I'm doing the thing. Takes one hit with that heavy hammer. All right, good enough. Open the door and let them in. Do I have all the doors open? Yes, I could probably take this door out too. Oh, look at that super corn growing up there. Now I don't need to take it out on this side, and the reason why is it's not near my base. So it's fine. And now we got a nice wide open side, this side, so we try to shoot them down. When they come in this side, they're going to try to jump over. When they come in this side, they're just going to come straight in. And again, you can just make yourself a little fence and have them jump over that fence. Gives you a few extra seconds to shoot them. But I want them to run up here and get on up in here. Now, the problem is them taking out my electric fence, which is not good. Not good, but we do want to steel up the interior of the base so that we hopefully don't have a breach. So we are running a bunch of steel right now for that purpose, because I'm always thinking to the next thing, constantly thinking, okay, what do I need to work on next? Because I'm a production person, everybody. I've been doing graphic design for my whole career, and I still do it here for my stream for me. I don't do it for other people anymore. Because I have achievement unlocked, everybody. And so, we need some concrete to repair that. Let's get ourselves some concrete. I put it over here. Concrete out of that. All right. So we can see that some of this has taken some damage. So we're going to work on our next level here. I probably should work on the corners too. There we go. What this is going to do is insulate me a little bit in case they do breach those outer blocks, right? That I don't need to upgrade because they're not going to go through there. And then this here, I've already done the bottom. We should do the corners like that. We should also go out here and see if we can repair any of this. I know some of this took some serious damage. There we go. Repair a little bit of that. Always great to do this right before Horde Night. leaving it to the last second. No, it's not good, everybody. You should really be doing this way before the actual day in which you're going to fight the zombies. But, again, we have a lot of stuff multitasking, a lot of stuff running at the same time, which has led to this point where we can do that. That's the whole point, is you're leading to the point in which you can have those upgrades. And if you do it right, you'll be here at this moment and you'll have the resources to upgrade your stuff. And again, this side right now is the weakest side, so we need 2 more there. We also need some for Horde Night. Got to get that corner done there. Some concrete repair done here. Let's go outside and go to the outer part of the base. I also have a hatch in the back so I can jump down. And we know that we've taken some damage here in the concrete. We know this has taken some damage. Just going to go around and see what we can repair. Oh, that one took a lot of damage. And again, I got it double lined. So when you have a double line like this, it should be strong enough to hold them off if you have enough ammo. It's really about ammo at this point. If you are going to do an electric fence, make sure you have enough ammo to kill them as quickly as possible before they bunch up on your base. And in my case, I have to headshot them all. So I'm going to try to set them on fire with some mollies, and hopefully I don't set myself on fire too much. We'll see. Now we're just doing the upper part here, if there's anything that needs to be repaired. Up here, and then up here at the very top. I know this corner is taking a bunch of damage. The cops are blowing up over here. We got to be able to down those cops. And we need some steel for that corner eventually there. I kind of feel like I want to steel this side up because this side gets very heavily hit there. But the whole point of it is if I see this getting knocked out, I can put that back in if they're not right there. But the whole point is so that they're not wailing on this, right? So they're wailing on this on purpose. So I'm leaving that less strong than this on purpose. So they can try to break through there. Okay, we also should go check on our concrete down here. That needs repair right there. A little bit of dirt repair. Okay, how's our concrete doing? We got a bunch. Use that for repair on Horde Night. Okay, over here. Looking good. More forged steel. Go, baby. 111 now. 111. 111. Now, we're going to be busy during Horde Night, so we want to keep this going. So we're just going to go ahead and max these right back out again. That's going to run and run and run. And we got more iron to put in there, so we'll get to it. We've also got a bunch of miscellaneous crafting stuff. We have 20 here. What were we going to make? I think a hammer. I think a steel sledgehammer, right? How much leather do we need for that? Oh, we don't need any leather. We need legendary parts, though. I don't have any legendary parts, sadly. We will work on that. What else we got in here? We got some clay we could put away over here. For now, we got a little bit of food stuffs. There, we got 11 farm plots. Ooh, we get our... Oh, there's an airdrop. Oh, we might want to dip out there first. Where's that airdrop? That way. Yes, I'm taking off. Right at 1900. Oh, nice rock on the way. 1900, right before Horde Night. I'm that guy. I'm that guy that'll do it. Now, if I was playing my team, everybody, I would definitely not. I would definitely not run out here. How far out is it? All right, it's a ways out there. But in theory, I could fly back in time. I would not take a moped out here right now. That's really cutting it close, but I'm just going to fly low along the road because actually the lower you fly, the less distance you're actually traveling. The more you go up, the more distance you're traveling. Because vertical is also a distance. So I typically fly pretty low when I'm doing this. And then, of course, you want to aim your direction so you can take off pretty easy. Then run over here Grab this, and then right out I go, and I'm going to turn left, and then shift key, and then spacebar, and then get up above the trees, and then turn while I'm going up. And then it's going to change the momentum going this way. And I could have just picked up my thing and turned it the other way, but by the time I did that, zombies would be up in my face, so I'm not going to worry about it. And again, I'm going to go down here by the road and use the road as kind of like a an air road in this case. This way there's like no trees in the way or anything like that when you're using the road. I'm going to cut a little bit right through these trees. And we'll land on this nice cement pad that I made. Very nice. All right. Now we've got some more farm plots. Seriously doubt I'm having enough time to build this out, but we'll give it a go. Okay, well, we got a little bit. We get going over here. Now, hopefully the zombies don't come over here and wipe all this out. I did not bring any seeds. All right, helps if I brought some seeds down here. Okay, more seeds. And see, it's just nicer to be up here out of the way of the mobs, always up in your business. I call it the Sky Garden. It did fall down once in this playthrough, so let's hope it doesn't do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And over here, we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Always keeping busy, everybody. Always keeping busy in what I'm doing. Where are my blocks? Blocks here. And down we go. Get in there. Get in there. There you go. Long stream today. Actually, not as long as normal, but it is pretty long. Right now, about 9 hours, but, oh, more nitrate. Sweet. Basically, I started late because my body did not want to wake up. I slept right through all my alarms and everything I normally have for starting my stream. So we're only 9 hours in, as opposed to being, 16 hours, what we would normally be right now. But I do sometimes run long. But I try to stream as much as I can. Again, this is one of my... It's kind of like a workout, right? You're working out to make yourself stronger. I'm streaming more to try to make myself stronger at streaming, too. It's like, trying to build up that ability. Because when I was young, everybody, I would be ruling Twitch right now. I'd be absolutely ruling, because I used to work 18, 20, 30-hour days, everybody. I would work all the time. In fact, I'd probably work if they didn't pay me, but I would never tell them that. Because I loved doing graphic design. It was the great love of my life, other than my wife, of course, and my kids. It is the great love of my life, and I had so much fun doing it. I've done everything that you can do. 100% achievement in real life. I've done posters and billboards and everything you see at the store and everything in between. I've done it all and been very lucky to do so. I consider myself very blessed that I got to do what I love to do in my lifetime. And then now I've got to find something else I love to do, and I'm doing it right now, hanging out with all of you. So I get to do two things I love to do. I know that's a lot for one lifetime. What we're doing is we're going all the way to bedrock now. We're not going to screw around and have it undermine our base here. Hopefully. If it falls down again, everybody, I don't know if I'm going to build it a third time, but we'll see. Sometimes you don't want to give up. You want to just try your best. Almost horde time. We're going to try to get a little bit more of this in if we can get down here and get these blocks in. This would be a very dangerous place to be if horde just started. There it is. All right, up we go. Nerd polling, jumping and clicking in. I did drink some of my stuff to get my stuff going. And once I get back here to the top, so I'm not attracting zombies down here, I will also eat some food to get that going. And then we can come back and we can work on this just a little bit after. There we go. We'll take our blocks out so they won't be in the way of the zombies. And you do want to give yourself enough time for prepping. So again, I got a bunch of stuff on me right now, and I need to get that stuff off of me. Stop crouching. There you go. Back to the base. And here we go. It's about to throw down. I probably should go down and get some steel. And I could probably throw some of the stone into the box. There we go. Grab some of this steel in case things get really, really bad. Then we're going to go back up here. We'll probably throw this stuff back in the farming blocks. And we'll probably do a little bit of that after Horde Night. Anything we can throw back in here, including this. There we go. And then we want to put our blocks. Already got our blocks in there. That's good. What do we want to do? Concrete want to get off of us here. There we go. And we just want to have one of those. We're going to open this and open this. Learn all of those. Learn all of those. Learn all of those. Don't need those blocks. Don't need these blocks. Put this in the trade box. Trade box. Trade box. Keep the AK. Probably don't need my vehicle. Don't need this. And the rest of this stuff, it's just got to get thrown in the drop box. And we'll deal with it later. All of this rando stuff. Oh, not that. That we're going to need. And then we want to turn around and we want to work. Our food's already good. We want to look at any meds that we can use. Some vitamins. Some painkillers. Come on. Slow me down. A little bit extra meds here. Nothing else I really need right this second. How's our coffee looking? Coffee's looking good. In fact, we'll put it right over here. And then we'll get this out of here. And then we're going to grab all the ammo. And away we go. Here they come, everybody. Oh, I missed the stack right there. All right. We're gonna start this off. Let's go. Which way are you coming from? Oh, I hear him. Oh, starting out with a bomber out there. I don't think so. Blow up out there, bomber. I'll try to shoot him so he blows up. Why is that cop not going down? Bomber, and a cop. I cannot slow them down. They will not slow down. They will not fall down. Get out of my way. Oh, well, thank you, cop. That cop just did me a solid. These darn cops are so tough, man. Not hit those cops in the head. I can just not hit them. But at least I can slow them down out there. There we go. Got him. Tons of them out there. Another cop. Got to slow him down. A lot of cops blowing up when you got to get him, kill him with a headshot. Got to really pay attention to those cops. That's why you need the heavy weapon now, everybody, because it's crazy. You want to see the game stage? Here you go. 220, 0 deaths, over 3,000 kills, level 70. And now they're coming in hot and heavy. Again, I got to get the headshots. I'll probably just one-shot them like that. They like this spot over here, apparently. Because not double-lined, which is probably why they're going into there. Gun did not load. Oh, great. Cop right here. Got him. Whoa, bomber! See, when you're looking over here at all these mobs try to get at your base, that's when they sneak up on you like that. Okay, just shoot them in the legs, everybody. Shoot them in the legs. Long way to go. Not a lot of ammo. Get them when they're all in a line, because I shoot through them and I hit the one behind. There's a good time to reload right there. See how far back away? There's a charged mob. Rated 1 here. And a charged mob over there. I need to work on that charged mob before he gets too close. This guy. This. All of these guys trying to break in. And we better check out what they're doing over here. Oh, it sucks to be you, bro. It sucks to be you. Ah, ha, ha. Yeah, there we go. Let's see if they change their mind where they want to go. Gotta keep those cops from blowing up by my base. $900 ammo left. Radiated mobs are so much tougher, man. And they still kind of do run in a straight line like that, which is somewhat useful. Ah, reloaded right when the cop was coming after me. 2 cops. Get in my way. Blow up out there, bro. I don't care if he blows up out there. I just want him blowing up against my base, taking out my electric fence. Yeah, blow up all you want out there. Good time to reload. How's my weapon? Weapon's going to need to be recharged here in a minute. God, look at these cops. Yeah, blow up out there. Now, the trick is, get them off your base. Ah. That's not good. Weapon broken. Come on. Jeez, it takes so long to do that. Point blank range, I can't hit him in the head. See how they're doing over here. God, they're all bunched up right there. Can't get them off there fast enough. I get them off there so I can try to repair that. Oh, took forever to get my repair thing up. The second biome, everybody. I'm in the second biome. So glad I got this weapon. Run out of ammo on this one, though. At least AP ammo. Again, they're really coming after this corner. Got to get in there to repair. All right, a little bit of repair there. Like they're going at 5 times speed or something. Oh, this ain't gonna be good. Yep, I think I just lost my electric fence. Out of bullets. All right, that's not good. All right, going up above. I can't get him in that corner. Too many of them on top of each other, and I can't hit him in the head. Getting iffy. Why is there so many? Ah, cop hit me up here. Oh, there's no bullets. Fine, blow them up. They're doing a good job. I just can't get over there because they're in the way. I can't repair it. If I can knock them down enough, I could get my repair going. Yeah, a little bit. Gotta go back up above. Go back up there. There we go. Cannot get in there to get to it. See, by the time I go to clear it, they're already back in that corner. Freaking cops. So, I mean, how would you do this without an M60? Look how many mobs are coming in. By the time I'm done shooting a couple mobs, they're already right up on top of me. I'm glad I got this double line. Let him hit me a little bit. You're right with you. This way I could repair that corner a little bit. Again, I got to hit him in the head, so it makes it like 1,000 times harder. Because you got to get the head shot, and some of them are crawling on top of each other. Some of them are down underneath there. Get up there. All right, all you ones that are down there crawling. Click, click. Long way to go. With no, just not dying fast enough. I know what I need. Weapon's broken too, so they did breach. They breached that thing. I couldn't get them fast enough. All right, why don't you just take 4 hours to repair my weapon there too? They all just keep coming from this one side, going to this one spot. Cage you in, suckers! Uh-oh, click, click. No shotgun ammo? Guess this one's gonna have to do the job. Oh God, I'm on fire. Drink some water. Ah, come on, take forever to load the weapon. We're gonna have to do some work on this side of the base. Every one of these are ferals, bud. Look how many ferals. We got multiple charged in here. Whoa, you guys were actually doing some damage down there. Oh, I wonder if there's some ammo in here. Nope. Oh, they breached that outer part. You thought it was close, though. God, this weapon takes forever to load. Oh, they breached! Whoa! They breached! Right at the end! Oh, this weapon's broken. Alright. This weapon takes forever to load. Guys just will not die. Whew. Can't quite jump his way through. Oh man, Kismet Killbox again with the rule. Woo! I had an M60, everybody, a level 6 M60, and I couldn't kill him fast enough. Holy mackerel, Kismet Killbox for the win. And that's why I have that backup. Got to run up above, everybody. They breached 2 layers of steel right there. I thought I had them too. Crazy. And just in case some screamers come running up, let's go ahead and put this inside block in quick. Repair that dealio right there. Holy mackerel. That was some scary stuff right there, everybody. I just could not kill him fast enough. They kept going after this this side part here, and I couldn't repair it because it was in the way. I guess I could have opened the hatch. That's what I should have done. I should have opened the hatch and then repaired it from this side. That's what I should have done. I just thought of it. But they took out my electric fence, which really diminished my ability to do whatever I could do. And that's because the cops are just so hard to kill when you have to headshot them with a finisher, man. That is rough. Let's go ahead and learn all these books. Again, I could sell them to the trader, but I'm not going to bother. Though they are worth a bunch. They really are. But I just do that and grab the stuff. All right, we're going to need a lot of repair, but we do got a lot of loot. So we're going to just throw it here in the Dropbox 1. I was about to run up here and get some more ammo, but all I have is 9mm. Man, you can see that we definitely need more ammo, and I need like 2 M60s. So when one is repairing, the other one would be up and running as well. Learn these, learn those, learn this. And maybe I will save some of this to sell to the trader since we're waiting on our super corn anyway. So we'll just throw those in the Dropbox over now. I don't really look at the loot all that much when I'm picking it up. I'll just grab it. Now it's much easier when you have an electric fence. Again, look at they breached. They went right for that spot heavy, and that's because the inside of it was concrete, which is good. Instead of them trying to break through here, which they did breach that bottom one. There's just too many of them. They were all ferals. They were all not being shocked, so they weren't being slowed down when they were damaging the side of the base. So they're coming in hot and heavy there. That was awesome, everybody. You guys like that? Let's see some GGs in the chat if you guys enjoyed that action. I was thinking I was a gunner there for a little bit, but I did have a fast react there. Oh, and there's the supercharger. Oh, I already know the supercharger. Oh, I could have been making myself a supercharger this whole time. Must have learned that last time. Oh, this one we can learn. And that one. Now, I do have heavy armor on, so if they do hit me, I can take a damage or two, but I am at a half health right now. Let's just go ahead and use up a bandage. Oh, we put our bandages away in the Dropbox here. We'll just use a bandage. Oh, and rad remover. Okay, it was totally worth it. Because that's what I didn't have. I don't have the rad remover. So when I'm shooting everybody, they just keep regenerating and regenerating and regenerating. So I just can't kill them fast enough. So once I have the rad remover, that's going to be a little bit easier. I'm not going to say a lot easier, but a little bit. So they're not regenerating and regenerating and regenerating. You got to have the rad remover about this point. Because those cops, I just could not down those cops fast enough. And they kept coming back and coming back and coming back. It's rough. Very rough. All right, we got a bunch of loot there. Let's see if there's any loot of peeps I shot over the fence here. Nope. Okay. And that's a pretty decent amount of loot. It's okay. There we go. Now we want to prioritize number 1, fixing our leg here. There we go. Maybe a little bit of this to help us out with some stamina. And let's see if I actually had my proper helmet on. No, I had my ranger hat on. All right, now we got to go down here and we got to do some work to fix our electric fence. Because what's going to happen is screamers are going to come up and we're going to have to deal with them. So we need some electric posts here. So we're going to do that first because that's your highest priority thing to do right this moment is to restore the defenses of your base if you're going to have mobs run up on you. So I'm going to go ahead and say 10 electric fence posts over here. And I do have some more shotgun ammo in there, which I totally forgot about. I could have totally used that on Horde Night. That would have been so useful. But I did what needed to be done, and we survived. We did it with just a little bit of breach at the end there along that edge. I went back to think I was going to move back and throw the Molotov on him. And then they breach right when I did that. So this way, if I throw the Molotov on them, what happens is they take head damage. I have to kill every single mob by hitting them in the head. So if I'm throwing the fire will do that head damage to them. So that's something you definitely want to do when you're in trouble and you're doing the headshot finisher. You want 100% be able to get that going. And so we're going to go ahead and put that back in there. And we're going to just upgrade that bad boy. Oh, we don't have the stuff on us. We're going to go around and upgrade all the interior of all of that as well. Because they definitely went straight at that. Oh, that was fun. Very, very fun. How much steel did I have left? Oh, I didn't have any steel left. Oh, okay. So even if I did try to repair it, I don't see any steel in there. This was all the loot I had left on me, so I actually didn't have any steel to repair. So the smarter move was to bail out of there and to go up above. So don't worry, I got a bunch of steel popping off over here. In fact, we're going to do a whole bunch more. 250 right now times 3, so 700 right over there. And there we go. Whew. GG's, right? GG's. That was a good one. That was a good one. It's a tough one, though. Really difficult. I'm making that look easy, everybody. That was really tough. That was a lot of mobs coming in real hot and heavy. They did breach the outside and then managed to breach the inside wall of this one right here. I'm going to have to rotate the right way. 53 rotates until it goes away. There we go. And then we got to pick up this one over here. And we're just going to do this. Again, hard to shoot them because of this L shape. I'm a little tempted. You know what? I'm gonna try the bars corner, and I'm gonna see if it takes out my my stuff inside or not. My my electrical poles or not in there. Just so that if they're hitting from this side, they'll hit that outside. But the problem is I can't shoot their heads under there because it's blocked on the inside. So I have to try to angle it and try to shoot their heads. Very difficult. Over there. So again, we're going to make some modifications there. And this one, we're just going to fully upgrade to steel now because that was crazy. They did manage to take out the internal part of that right there as well. The outer side of that, which is also a angled bar. There we go. And so we're going to steel all this up as well. Oh, we need some concrete. We need some of this concrete we dropped in the drop box over here to repair this upper part. So they are hitting this upper part a lot. So we're going to steel all that up. We're going to steel this up and this part up so they can't crawl up there. So really industrial strength over here. And then just repair whatever we can. Look, they even destroyed part of the floor here. We definitely don't want them undermining the base. Yeah, that was a lot of damage there. Oh, and they broke through there too. Oh, I didn't even notice. I got through that one as well. All right. Well, luckily we had steel behind there. So we were good. And again, we want to make sure to basically fix this up before you just assume that it's fine, and then it's like one hit away from a screamer breaking in as well. The Killbox doing a great job. It definitely saved my booty on that one, especially when I didn't have enough ammo toward the end there for my M60. Nice. Okay, there we go. Base back up and running. Strength-wise, yeah, that was crazy, man. That was some serious stuff. Remember, I'm only second biome, everybody. I haven't even made it to Wasteland yet. Again, we got to get our stuff upgraded here. Let's grab some more steel so we can work on some of the steel spots. We also want to grab some of our electric poles and fix our electric fence. And I always like to restore the kill box again after Horde Night as well. And again, I don't have any loot down here, so if they do go into the center part, they're just going to run around. If they get down there, we got problems. But we'll see how it goes. What are we doing? We are putting down electric poles, so we need our electric thing here. There we go. And let's see, they took out all the poles. Again, I just can't kill those cops fast enough without the rad remover. I gotta have that rad remover to take them out. And again, I'm just gonna repair or upgrade all of this whole side over. Whoa, that took a lot of damage too. This whole side took a lot of damage. They're really just focusing this corner. And again, this time, if I have it like this, I can shoot him in the head. But they might if a cop comes running up this way and he shoots through here, he might go through the bar and hit my little bars in there. And that's going to really mess that up. Oh, nice, out of nowhere. Didn't even hear you. But we'll see how it goes. Now we got to run some power again. Be kind of nice to test this too, to see if it will hold up. Oh, I forgot to put the bar back. I'll put the bar back over here first. Gotta get right in the corner so I can see down there. There we go. Okay, we got to run it all the way around again. So we're going to go this way. And that's the lead pole right there too. So might not be a good idea to have the lead pole on that side because that's the side they just seem to attack from the most. And just get absolutely nuts there, everybody. It's crazy. All right, this goes all the way around. This is good. This side is good. And then we have to take this side and grab it and put it right here. There we go. We need our hatches back again. And again, I could have opened those hatches. I thought of it afterwards that I could have opened the hatches and then healed that spot, which I should have done. I should have definitely just pressed that hatch, healed the side of that thing so they can't get in there. They might have taken out the electric fence, or even when they took out the electric fence, I could have just opened that hatch after that and just healed it from this side where they weren't at. I will definitely think of that, hopefully in the future, to do that instead. All right, we're going to aim it inward like this, and then like that, and then when it opens, it'll open outwards like that. Okay, and then this one needs a hatch as well. And we'll have this one that way. Like that. There we go. All right, now we just need to connect the electricity, and it should be back up and running. And I think those mollies helped me a little bit, but I did catch myself on fire. That's always the danger with that. And we want to go down here, open up the hatch. That's what it's there for. And now it's electrified again. All right, there we go. Electric fence back up and running. Now, during non-horde night, unless you just let the screamers keep going and going and going, you're usually doing pretty good. But the first thing I need to do before I do anything else and before I get off onto Satisfactory and a whole bunch of stuff like that is I need to immediately make a rad remover. Because I'm in the stage that if you don't have the rad remover, that happens, where you just cannot kill them fast enough. You saw, I'm just as fast as I can. I have 120 bullets in the gun. They just will not die. And again, I got to finish them with a headshot. So again, if their leg breaks down, then they're crawling, and I can't shoot them, and I can't hit them because they're all on top of each other. You're trying to keep them from bunching up like that, which gives them a massive advantage. Now I'm going to go ahead and make a rad remover in here. I'm going to go ahead and make a rad remover up here. If I can get it to click in there, rad remover. Because I'm going to put it on every one of my guns if I can. I need some more steel from over here. And we'll just put the other one down here. All right, I'm going to put it on every weapon, including, I need another one over here, including my hammer. As well. So I also have a hammer there in slot number 1. So I'm going to make 4 rad removers, and that will definitely help us on the next one. How you doing, Ems? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. That was nuts, everybody. That was crazy. Get our shotgun back up again. Our SMG is looking pretty pitiful. This one doesn't have any ammo. Oh, now it does. All right, we got some ammo on Horde Night. Okay. A little bit of ammo. What do we got up here instead of our ammo right now? We got a bunch of junk up there. Let's put this here. This, and this. This we're going to sell. We need some stone or clay. We need a little bit of clay to go right there. Just going to put one in there. There we go. Letting those forges max out. And what else? And we're waiting for more steel. We can put our miscellaneous crafting stuff back. There we go. And we're waiting for our rad removers. We're getting more of these as backup. This here. All right, finally. Okay, I'm going to take this out. Rad remover is actually A number 1, everybody, and then I'll go cripple them. Now, if I find a level 5 rad remover, everybody, so it regenerates their, it blocks them for 15 seconds from regenerating, so I can then hit them with a headshot and finish them off. I could not finish them off fast enough there. That was so scary. So scary right there. Let's turn this one on, let that melt down. I don't use 44 ammo. And I do have some more brass. Actually, we could do this and this. There we go. We got another rad remover for the shotgun. Again, I'm going to put this up here and that down there. And I'll get another crippling mod for my shotgun as well. We'll work on that later. Okay, how about I just fall down in the thing? There we go. All right, now we got a bunch of stuff we have to sort through. Let's see, we got a bunch of recipes that we could sell to Trader Jen. In fact, she's right here. How about we just do it? Let's make sure we have our thing on. Man, I wish I got some legendary parts. Did I get any legendary parts for all of that? No, but a level 6 thermocore. Okay, that was worth it. And there's one I can actually use. I didn't even use my other AK because I didn't have the ammo. It was pointless to even try. And I have a bunch of stuff here, but this is all stuff that I'm not really going to use. Though a level 6 legendary steel pickaxe is pretty hardcore. Pretty good. Again, nothing else in there that really neat. And I do have my little trade hat on, which I should have put my hard hat on, but I forgot. Let's sell her some stuff. All right, let's get rid of these barrel extenders too. Get rid of this, get rid of this. Let's make some dollar bills. Don't need a steel axe, not going to use that. Dollar bills, dollar bills, dollar bills. Okay, looking good. Take this out, put my shotgun ammo in there. Put this away in here because we want to have a nice full stack of this. And had I thought fast enough, and if I could have cleared that guy out fast enough, I could have put a block there and protected myself from them breaching. Or what I can do is just lead him away, and the other ones can't seem to get through. And you run back, put a block there, turn around, wipe that guy out. Again, if I had the rad remover, that's what I would have done. But since I didn't have the rad remover, I'm like, nope, I'm not doing that. I'm going to get owned, so I better dip. Up into the upper part of my base, which is why it's there in the first place. This is why I have this upper part of the kill box, so you can move your way up there if you get in trouble. And again, we don't need all these blocks right now. We're going to put them up in here. We'll use this for repairing the base, so we'll put that up in there. That's an extra AK. I didn't even grab my pistol. I should have probably grabbed that pistol in case my thing got killed. I also have a tactical assault rifle. The problem with the tactical assault rifle, though, is the fact that it uses 7.62, so I'm just better off using my M60. And these did help. Those Molotovs did help. Again, I really want to get a crossbow and then use a crossbow so I can shoot them when they're getting low, especially the cops. What I could do is I could shoot them till they're down with the M60, then to take the crossbow, shoot them with a flame arrow, catch them on fire, and then they'll take head damage, and then they won't blow up. That's what I really need to do. But that's going to be later. For right now, we're going to get this done. All right, what else we got? We got a bunch of random stuff here that we don't need. And these. Oh, I can make the supercharger. Probably need leather or something. Something that I'm going to need that I don't have. And, this can go here. That can go in there. So we have that next time. Trader Jen. See, look how convenient it is to have Trader Jen right here in your base. So we're hanging with Jen today. A lot of legendary stuff in there. Would have been great early game. But I'm already past all that stuff. Actually, really nice fortifying grip there. Is there anything without a mod on it? Or that has a fortifying grip? What about this SMG here? I don't think I can use it on there. Can I use it on there? No, that's for a tool. Has to be one of these tools. We got a level 1 ergonomic grip, which reduces the stamina and the bow handling. So I'm going to take that off. This one's actually does your regeneration amount. Oh, well. Actually, I forget what I need. What do I need on the chainsaw? I got it written down over here. Chainsaw. That's a good question. Chainsaw, wood splitter mod, fortifying grip. Which I think is the one I just put on there. Oh yeah, okay, so no, that is the one I need. I usually put these in order too so that it matches up to my thing. So that's a level 6 there. Tempered blade mod, and then the large fuel tank, which I just got, which is cool. All right, girl. Oh, wait, I know. How about in our impact driver? Ah, see, we can put that ergonomic grip in there and then get a benefit out of it. It's going to give it more block damage and allow us to screw it out a little bit faster. And even if it's not like a great mod for that thing, just put any mods that you got in there, everybody. Especially when, you know, you're kind of hurting for them. You don't really have that many. For sure. Now, I don't think I need any of these because I already have some of those, so I can sell those too. Like this and like this and this. I'm not going to use the sniper thing. And that's a great way of just getting rid of all your stuff out of your inventory just that quick. Anything for that? Nope. All right. Again, everybody, what we're going to do is we're going to get this all sorted out. And see how our forges are doing. Still running. It's getting close, though. We got 1 leather out of that. Nice. And then over here, we've got a ton of raw food. Or cans, actually. Cans. There we go. And some jars. My food's looking okay there. Ooh, some parts there. Very nice. Parts here. Just put my dukes down there in that corner right there. We got some nitrate. I ended up with a bunch of nitrate on me, but we got it. This right here can be melted down into there. What are we doing? This one on the top. That one's not doing anything up there. Any more brass? No. In fact, I want to take one of those out. There we go. Take one of those out to keep that in the brass thing. There we go. Anything else down here? Sand and raw ammo. So raw ammo there. Sand over here. This is all stuff that goes up on the top. This is for the base. All right, looks pretty good. All right, one more round, I think. Then we're going to work on our super corn and get that going. So we can have all that running. Yeah, this is a bunch of meds. We can just put them right here in the meds. See, this is a great thing about right after Horde Night. Oh, and we got some range damage there. Oh, we could use that. We could have used that. Recog, 50% range damage. We definitely going to need a lot of that stuff. And then right here, we put this ammo away. I don't think I have any ammo that matches up to the ammo that I got. So we got like 0 7.62. This is Horde Night. This is for Horde Night. This is for giving to her. Sell that to her. There we go. Get some dukes out of that. Run to some other traders. Anything else? Dropbox 1 is clear. All right. That means we have did all the loot from Horde Night. And again, it's nice having that stuff right there next to her. Just drop that stuff all in those boxes. None of those boxes got knocked out, which is awesome. Again, that's another thing I'm testing to see if that's going to happen. All right, very good. Okay, so we've got our steel popping off over here. Still good, still good. Is our block still running? Oh, we got to get our other rad removers. Did I stop the blocks? Why are those blocks not running? Did they finish? Oh, they might have finished. Oh, wow, okay. I love it when that happens. Got this little ladder here so we can climb up to get to our cement mixers at the top. All right, we got those all cleared. And then I use the top one. The one on the top I'm going to use less often than the one that's at eye level, so I'm just going to let that run for like an hour, making blocks. And then we got to do our hammer. Get a rad remover in there. And then in this one here, and it doesn't matter what I take out, I'm going to take this one out and put that in. All right. Oh, I'm so glad we got that rad remover, everybody. That was a tough one without a rad remover, that's for sure. All right. But I showed you it can be done. Not easily. Even with an M60, everybody. That is a rough one. Get all of our stuff loaded. And okay, now we're going to need a ton of nitrate and coal so we can make a ton of gunpowder in here. We're going to need to make a lot of 7.62 over here for future horde days. So let's just get a little bit of it going while we're at it. Right over here, we're just going to start it right here, 7.62. And I don't have box of 7.62. Sadly, did not get that book. So we're just going to go 600 ammo right there. And with the M60, everybody, you burn through this ammo like it's nothing. It just you will just zip through it. We'll keep that stack in there. These are all still running. I could probably optimize these now. Let's go ahead and optimize these now. I got room in my inventory. Let's see. Let's check our stone forges here. Whoa, okay, almost full. Almost full. Get that out of there. There we go. And then I don't like it when it fills up. I don't like when my forges come to a stop. There we go. All right. Wow, we got a lot of concrete in there. I don't think we're going to even be able to organize that. All right. Let's just do 6,000 here because we can't even get enough stone on us to do more. And stone. Again, we don't need to keep the stone for a rainy day. We got it for using it for this. And then this is 844 because we don't have enough sand. Oh. So this one we're just going to do 10,000 sand. There we go. And again, you can see I'm not splitting it between all of it. And that's just because it takes more time to do that. And I'm not in that giant of a hurry of it. I have plenty of blocks now. I've got about 1,000 blocks that I can use for building the base. But I do want to keep it running over the long run. Now, if I do want it to be in a hurry, I would just split it across all 6 of them. I just figure out how much concrete I can make, then split across all 6 and GG's. That's typically what I will do. Over here, I kind of feel like I want to double up on this. Can we go another bunch of sand there? And then we can always get more stone because we're out of stone now. Again, doesn't do me any good sitting in this box. Though I may want to take the one out and put it right there. Or actually even better, hold on. We'll take take this one, put it back in the box. We'll take, where's this here? And we'll put one in our inventory there. All right. There we go. And that's going to run out for another hour. And we got this popping off. We got this doing ammo. We got this doing that. How's our forges looking? This one's got a long way to go. That one's almost full. Almost full. Now what we're trying to do, everybody, is set ourselves up for success here. Run that out. This one is done, so we have that off. Take that clay out of there since it is maxed. That one's looking good. We can turn this one off. That one's maxed also. We're setting ourselves up for a long-term success. So what we're doing is while we're busy doing a bunch of other things, we're letting it just get the clay all the way maxed out, and then we'll go get the lead, and we'll get a bunch of brass, and we'll get a bunch of iron, and we'll get a bunch of stuff, and then we'll just let it run. And our goal now is to let the forges run as long as you possibly can without you having to interact with them. So if you can set it to go for like an hour or two, just have it melting down in there, and you have enough resources to have it running the whole time, then you are at your optimal crafting rotation, which is what I'm doing right now. I'm setting that up for the long run over there. All right, and I don't need this, so we're just going to go ahead and sell this to her as well. Oh, look at this. What up, homies? Now, great thing about this is it catches them on fire. Whoa, he dodged underneath that. It catches them on fire, so it does a headshot for me. Oh, that guy got owned. Oh, more loot. Ooh, more handguns. Oh, my Desert Vulture. I can make me a better SMG. A little tempted to hit the tree and see if I can knock down the tree on him. A little tempted. It would take a couple hits. Now, you see, those are just normal mobs, everybody, but because I have such a high game stage on Horde Day, everybody, it's 225. That is insane. It's because I haven't died. When you die, it actually reduces your game stage, or it affects your the amount of zombies that you get attacked. But the better you do, the stronger those mobs are, the more insane it is. Again, just in the burnt biome. We still got to go desert, and then we got to go winter, and then we got to go wasteland. So we got a long way to go. Long way to go over there, but we got some work to do over here as well. Let's get this done now that we got all that squared away. We're going to grab some blocks here. Oh, wait, there's some stuff I just got. Enforcer shoes. Hey, we got more stuff to sell. Sell those, sell that. Getting more dollar bills. Now, at the next phase, what I'm going to do is focus more on making cash. Now, I should have already been to the point in which I could be making like 50 grand right now. But again, we had a setback because we lost our farm. It fell down, even though it shouldn't have. But doesn't matter what it should do. Only matters what it does do. That's all that matters. Oh, I forgot to put my my block up there. That's okay. We'll just go this way, like this, and there we go. And we're just going to frame out another area for our sky garden here. What are we? Oh, we're bumping against this thing. Another area going. Right up here. And then we'll just fill in all the blocks so we can put more of our stuff down. Oh, we should go check on our bulletproof glass forge. That might need some more resources now that I think about it. All right, let's go check on that real quick so that can be running while we're filling this in. We're rebuilding, everybody. Don't worry, I'm going to show you some tricks, though, on how to massively rebuild your farm if you do lose it. It's really just going to the wasteland, taking on those tougher mobs, getting that rotten flesh, and that'll get you going. So we do a little bit of that. Holy mackerel, we're running along. Yeah, there might not be a stream later tonight. We'll see, depending on how long we go, or it might be a late start. Let's see. So we came back here to double check this top forge. Okay, yeah, it's got a little bit more to go. So it's got a ways. So we want to go ahead and stack some more in there. Because we want to try to max out the iron. And right now we're running out a bunch of steel across those. But now we're not going to run out any more steel. In fact, I could probably help it by just stopping that. We want this to go ahead and max out. So we're going to go ahead and do that. We've got enough steel to hold us over for a minute. Right over here. And then also in here and in here. And these two forges now are going to run just exclusively steel. Because we're going to need a lot more steel. We're going to need to fix up the base even more so. Then also we want to think toward the future where in 30, 40 days we're going to be moving to a new base. And going to see Trader Hugh. What up, girl? Let's see. She's going to reset on day... Day 73. Oh, okay, okay. Day 71. She got a while. We got to go to the other traders, too, at some point. Oh, here she comes. Hit them both! Got the rad remover now, suckers. Whoa, look at that guy. He's from the wasteland. I got the rad remover now, suckers. You guys are toast. See how much easier that was, everybody? Rad remover is an absolute milestone in the game. But you can find one in the trader, which I should have probably been looking for one. What the heck is that guy doing? He went away. He's just flopping around out there. Come on. Who else? You want some? I got rad remover, baby. I got rad remover. You are dead. Come on. Who else? Who wants some of this? Wait till I get me like 3 M60s. Lighten you all up. I'm taking everybody out. Again, look at this, everybody. Look how simple it is. How easy it is to build. But how incredibly effective it is. The mighty Kismet kill box. Kiz, you got me addicted to Assassin's Creed Black Flag. It is so good, isn't it, Reed? Oh, I wish I had more time in the day to play every single game. There's so many great games, everybody. So many great games. Yeah, Assassin's Creed Resynced, everybody. Considered one of the greatest Assassin's Creeds of all time. Now even better. And that's really tough to do, everybody, because everybody loves the original. And if you screw it up, it's pretty easy to screw it up because, you take your own take on it. Don't do that. Don't take your own take on stuff. It's already awesome. Just modernize it and make the gameplay more modernized like they did, where you can crouch, you can do all sorts of moves that you couldn't do before. Really great job by them, by the way. Really great job. Highly recommend, everybody. Definitely check it out. Assassin's Creed Resynced from Ubisoft, of all peeps, man. Ubisoft's crushing it. I give credit where credit's due, everybody. I mean, you can beat them up all you want for whatever other game, but they did a good job on that game, and probably they didn't do it. They had someone else do it for them, so there you go. All right, what are we doing? We are trying to get these farm plots in here. Right here. Farm plots and super corn. Let's go. Now, again, the reason why I'm building it over here is so they're not going to be attacking this all the time. Because I'm not going to be over here. They don't care about my super core. They're like, oh, God, we got to go over there and we got to wipe out that super core. Oh, I already filled it in. Look at me go. They're like, oh, no, we got to go destroy that super corn. They don't care about your super corn. They're looking for meat, and you just happen to be some of it. Oh, man, look at that. And I got to take that back out, but no problem. It just drops right back in my inventory, and I'm making myself a sweet row there. Man, I need some more bulletproof glass out here, but I want to grow me some more money. More money right here. Look at this money. It's all money right there. And I just put those other ones down, so it might be a good time to do a little farming, get that super corn. Right now, I'm scaling my super corn. I'm not even bothered to sell it to the trader. What you want to do is scale it. And that means you get seeds and more seeds and more seeds. And I go to Trader Rec and scale it from there. But I can kind of forego buying a bunch of stuff. I don't really need a bunch of stuff right now, though it would be nice to have a bunch of mods for all my weapons and armor and all that stuff. And all my forges and whatnot. What I really need to do is scale it up to such a level that I'm getting so much cash every single time that I can just sell it to the trader and then buy whatever I want. And again, you start to backlog that cash. And another thing that it does, everybody, is it gives me a bunch of brass, because the dukes are brass, which equals bullet casings, which means that you can make more bullets. And more bullets means more staying alive. Staying alive is a great thing. It really is. Okay, we need our farming outfit here. We're going to need our knife, which we've got right there. And oh, what? We should make our bridge over here. We should make ourselves a cool little bridge across here. I'll show you a great little trick as well. If it's going to let me, I'll move this over as well. We'll do it right here off the center support. Like this, everybody. You're about to see something really cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, put that another one in your hosed. So it's 12 off the support right there. Now what we want to do is take some blocks like this and go right here. Now if this falls down, I don't care if this falls down. This is just a bridge. Let's get underneath here. Let's say right here. Got this thing in my way, but we'll just go out like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mark it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. Mark it. And then this is 12, but I'm just going to go out 10 more from there because it's really close to my base. So I'm just going to go ahead, dig that out, go like this. And then what I'm going to do is go ahead and put in another rounded support here. So if the zombies are running this way, they'll hopefully run around the support. And that is 1, 2, 3. Let's go over here and see how high this is over here. I believe it was 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, okay. Always good to double check your numbers just in case something goes wrong. Right there. Then what we're going to do is we're going to get up on top of this. And again, you go 12 from both sides, so it's a total of a 24 span. But I'm going to go ahead and reduce the span down just a little bit. Now notice I'm coming from this way. If I put a block here, it's going to fall down. So you don't want to do that. So you want to go this way. And we just created a massive span. Look at the size of that span, everybody. Remember, my other base had a 5 span. But look at this. I can do a 24 span here, and it's not falling down. Because that 5 span should not have fallen down. Under any circumstances, should that have come down, but it did, and so we can't do anything about it. Now, the other cool thing is because we have this really heavy support here, we can also make this come across like this. Like so, all the way over here. Now, the problem is it's going to be right in the way of our thing here, so we don't want to do that. We want to do this, and then what we'll do is go ahead and put another ladder here. Like this, and then we can just walk up to it and run across, and now we can run across our thing. So yeah, how nice that was. Look, I just showed you some cool stuff. I just showed you a very cool way of doing that. If you like that, let's see some GGs in the chat. That's one of my cool tricks, everybody. Oh, I just took that seat up. Knowing your distance spans. Remember that can hold 12 from each side, which is a total of 24 from the center support. So this is center support, 12. Center support on the other side, 12, and then they come together, be a 24 span with concrete. You can also use trussing to get a little bit more out of it. I wouldn't truss that for my base, but just for a little thing to run across there every day, all day. And I could have brought it up a little bit more to match up to this as well. I could take it down, cut off the each side, bring it up by one, and then run it across. But that's okay. I don't mind the little step there. I can just jump up like that, or I can go in and put a ramp there and just run up the ramp. Because this will be my entrance here eventually. All right, now we got our super corn done, but the cool thing is we don't have to replant or return our super corn into seeds because we have a lot of seeds that we did earlier. So we're looking pretty good on our seeds for right now. Like this. Right here. Again, we got a big problem with our having enough plots. All right, let's do some more. I feel like we'll do a little bit more here on our sky garden. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right there. I always count both sides, even though you could just look at it from over there and it should be fine. But I'll count both sides just to make sure I'm in the right spot. Get this going. Make sure to have this ready. I think my headphones died because I don't hear the storm. I think they died. Coming up on 10 hours, too. We got to swap before we hit 12 hours. Otherwise, it'll kick me off of YouTube. Because it only lets me do a 12-hour recording or live stream. Over there. All right, let me switch the sound. There we go. Okay, so we're going to dig down right here. Now, there's a storm coming, so I need to seek shelter. Now, the cool thing is I can just go down like this, take a block, and put a block right here at the top, and now I'm under shelter. Look at that. Look how nice that is. All right, down we go. Now, what we're going to do is dig all the way to bedrock so we don't have any of this, janky, whatever reason my other thing fell down. If it falls down when it's all the way to bedrock, and then I call hacks. These zombies are hacking because they're slowing my progression. Oh, I got to repair my auger. My poor auger, man. We got to find some more legendary parts because I'm going to have to make more augers. Now that we have the gyrocopter, we're going to be able to do more of our trade routes. And all we got to do is get our cash up. Do we have a full stack of super corn? We do. Oh, I'm going to show you a little trick with super corn too. I don't typically do it in my solo playthrough, but I'm going to do it one time just to show you guys. As well. I typically don't. But it is kind of, you can say, yeah, a mysterious stranger comes up and buys it. We're going to use the vending machine that's over here by Trader Jet. So let's get these supports in first. And I'll show you how to get that going on. We'll take this out now. Okay, all the way to bedrock on that. Nice. And over here, same thing. Good thing to do, I guess, during a storm. Of course, a bunch of mobs could come up behind me, though. Again, we'll just cover this up. Like that. If mobs do get down here, everybody, and you have a headshot finisher, I would use your hammer. I would use your hammer so you can catch them on fire. Because it's going to be very hard to hit them in the headshot if they're down in the hole with you. That would be the first thing I would do. Switch to the hammer and try to hit him. This is going really fast because I have a really nice auger, but normally this would take forever. And I also have a bunch of awesome mods for my hammer too, like Iron Breaker, whatnot, are at level 6. So that's really helping a lot. That's going to help us grab a ton of resources as well, which we will do. Probably not today though. We'll queue all that up probably next time as well. Again, we also got some epic fun with my crew coming up. Also, another block. This Saturday and Sunday. You definitely want to be around for that. That's going to be fun. And then we're going to get our circle here. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then we'll go ahead, take this out. We'll put this over like this. We'll split that in half. And we'll make this our square block just to make this easier. There we go. And then over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, square block. There it is. Grab these out of here. These are just going to be in the way of the mobs. And I'm using the round ones because they have a tendency not to attack the round ones as much. So they still will eventually, but if you're standing on it, they will try to knock the pillars out from under you. But I didn't lose any of my pillars before, so again, I don't know why that fell down. But it could have been some instability underneath the trader that I didn't know about. I don't know. Maybe it was all sand under there. But don't worry. We shall rebuild our Supercorn Empire here. Now we need a new ladder. And then now I'm going to go ahead and make this ladder. This ladder a concrete ladder. There we go. So I can get up from here. Or I can just run across the thing here. And eventually we'll put in our blocks and all of that. We got our supercorn going. Now we have a lot of room for supercorn. Again, I can just keep expanding. But now I can just run across to my base, right? And if there's any zombies, not going to bother me at all. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. All right. Right over there. Okay, so yeah, now we just need gunpowder, which I have up over there. So we need a lot of coal, a lot of nitrate. If we can just keep going and going and going in this playthrough, which is pretty fun. Let's go ahead and stop this. That's completely done. These are done. Turn that off. Again, want to try to finish stuff off where I can just kind of let it run. When I come in next time, we can let that run out. It's 15 minutes. Whoa. Okay, room just went woo and moved on its own. It does that from time to time with my conditions, everybody. Okay, these need more iron in there. That's going to max out with its iron. And we'll get the rest of this iron out of here. And we'll max this bad boy out. This one and that one. There we go. And this and this. Okay, not quite maxed there. So we're going to have to split those between the two. So we're going to go here. And this. And that. And this, and what? Then this 4 times. Yes, so this is going to go here. That's going to go there. This is going to go here. This is going to go there. And then this will go half of this. So this here, that there. Half of this, and half of this. And then now I can put those 2 in there, and those are synced. And then this here, and that's here. So they're going to run for the maximum amount of time. I can put this clay in there as well, but right now we'll just go ahead and do that. We also have a bunch of stone that we got, and we'll put that away here for later. We have a stack of super corn. Okay, so now we want to find some stuff that we don't really care about. So we're going to take a couple springs. We're going to take some pipes. We're going to take whatever else. Some nails. So that's 3. Some bones. And I'm just going to take 4 or 5 of them. And, you can just take 1 if you wanted to. What else? Some glass is a good one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right. So I'm just going to take about 5 of them. Again, you can just take 1 if you want. In fact, we'll do that. We'll just take 1 all the way across here. Okay, I'm going to take 5 things like that. And I'm going to go and sell them at the trader. Now I'm going to need some dukes, which I have on me. which is good. Oh, and I almost fell down again. Again, kind of a dangerous place to have a thing. I got to close the hatch to make sure I don't fall. Now, way out here, over here in the corner, and I'm going to be lazy, and I'm going to get my vehicle out, so in case peeps get crazy. I'm going to drive myself right over here. Oh, I have the farming outfit on as well. I like the little red lights. That's cool. We have this, the vending machine, right? So the vending machine, you can put stuff up for sale, right? So you have the collect button, the take all button, and then the rent button. So you got to start with the rent button. So you say rent, and now I'm going to rent it for 30 days in game. So there we go. So it expires on day 101, and I'm going to be moving anyway. About that time, maybe a little bit longer, but that's okay. So we're going to go ahead and take a spring, and we're going to say add. Then we're going to take the spring, and we're going to make the price of the spring insane, right? So we're just going to say plus on the price until it turns red. We're going to take the next one. We're going to add, take that one, plus on the price until it turns red. Add. Come on. Add. Oh, I can only sell it in increments of 10 on that one. Oh, okay, now we know. Bone, we can sell 1. Okay, price up until it's red. Again, you can just do it 1 past red. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so we got to have 50 on that one. We have to have 10 on this one. Okay, okay. How about coal? Can we put 1 coal in there? Got to have 10. Okay, what about stone? 1 stone. Got to have 50 stone. How about wood? Well, I should be writing all this down, by the way. 50. Okay, so some of the base resources are 50. This is not bad at 10, so we'll just put some coal in there at 10, and then we'll price it out of the market. There we go. Then we want to go ahead and find something else we can put in there. What? Probably some clay. We have a lot of clay, so we'll just put 50 in there. That's good enough. Oh, I got to put 150 of that in there. Okay, what about stone? 50? Yes, 50 stone. All right, that's good enough. And then again, price it out of the market. Now, we're going to take our super corn and we're going to add that, and we're going to add the full stack without raising the price. Make sure it's not red. Lower the price, and in 1 day, 2 days, or 3 days, you're going to have 25,000 dukes in your pocket. And you're like, no way, Kismet. Yes way. Now, the reason why you're doing this is it's going to choose between the stuff in there and try to pick one of those things, and then it's going to sell one of those things to a random mysterious stranger that you'll never see, or it's going to sell it to the vendor. I don't know who it actually sells to, but it goes through and it gets sold. Right? Now, of course, this is also for when you're playing with other players. The players will come along and go, oh, wow, he's got super corn. I need some super corn, or I need whatever, right? But the vendor will actually buy it here from this vending machine. So I can't put it in the vending machine, and I've made all the other ones too high priced. The vendor will not buy those. The vendors will not buy the ones that are red and only buy the one that does have the ability for him to buy. So he's going to buy my super corn, and I will have 25 grand in the future in a day, 2 days, 5 days, or 2 days, 3 days. But at 3 days, he'll buy that super corn. Now, I feel it's a little OP, but I'm going to do it just one time so you guys can see it. So there we go. We'll leave it in there. We'll let it run. Good to go. But again, you can make absolute hundreds of thousands, millions of dukes by using that. Hey, get off my lawn. I don't like people on my lawn. See, I pre-swung before she even ran. She literally ran her face right into it. Right there. So now you know. Oh, I forgot to close that. There we go. Let's check our vending machines out here. Did we already check it? I think we did. Did we got any of our dealies? I'm going to keep my one rockbuster in there so I can stack the rest of these. All right. So there we go. Up and running. Now, we got to make a trip to the wasteland, and we might be too far away to get there before it's nighttime. I mean, before nighttime is over. Where is it? Oh, it's not too far. It's right here. Maybe we'll make it. First thing we got to do is make sure we got lots of bullets before we go. Let's go get all the bullets. We're going to need all of them. And let's see if this is where I get my first death. Oh, man, we got all the bullets. There we go. Now, the reason why we're going to spend all of our bullets here is because this is going to make us a ton of cash. Oh, man, this is so awkward right here. So awkward. I might as well just take out this block. It's going to be too awkward. Now, I have it blocking behind there, which is dirt, I believe, right there. Let's see. No, it's actually concrete. Oh, okay. Okay, so we actually had concrete there. We can just do this. There we go. Now we don't do that anymore. Don't have to do that little jump. Let's close this up. Oh, wait, is that a dog? It's a pig! Get over here, I need your leather. Oh, I smoked him in 2 shots. Hello? Checking to see if everybody's running up on my pig. That's my pig! That's my leather! Now, we could be yielding more of this. Actually, that might be an idea, because we're running low on leather is to get that up another level to fix that. I'm just going to drop this in the drop box for now. Deal with it later. Don't need to take my super corn seeds with me. I'm going to leave those here. What did I do with that nitrate? Oh, I put that nitrate somewhere. And I need more clay there, too. Let's get that clay maxed out. There we go. I put that nitrate away somewhere and probably into the nitrate box. What else? Don't need to bring this super corn, so we're going to leave that in there. Don't need to bring this or this. Do need to bring all that ammo. Do need to bring this. Don't need my concrete blocks. Put those away. What else? This I kind of feel like should go like that. That doesn't belong in there. That goes in there. How are we looking here? This is all good. How are we looking on our food down here? We're gonna go 50. You know what? We're gonna double whammy it. That's gonna give us 40 more water. You know what? Screw it. Let's just go all in. Get that fired up, so we don't have to carry those cans around either. There and there. Okay, nice. We got a bit of ammo. We're looking good. And since we're gonna go out there, whoa, what's going on? All right, well, apparently he wants to bring me some stuff. Now, again, I'm really smelly right now. They can smell me from 96 meters away, or 95 now, which is fine. Get over here. Give me some loot. More leather. Bringing me the leather now. Just bringing me the leather. Get that meat off of me and all that stuff. Yeah, 14 leather now. And 50 food. Okay. So we got that. Now, we got to get to the wasteland because it's cutting into our nighttime here. You know what I need? I need to go out here and fuel this up. Repair that bad boy. And we're going to go this way. And you're like, Kismet, the wasteland's the other way. It is, but this way is going to get me right up in the air. And then off I go. See how quick and easy that is? That's called a quick launch. You just have a wedge. You have a wedge top and the wedge tip. And you just put those two together. It's 2 blocks. And it'll just zip you right up in the air. And off you go. You don't need to use it for landing. You can just land on a flat area. And you're good. Now, again, I got to get out here during the nighttime because that's when the toughest mobs are going to spawn. We're going to go to the toughest place in the game right now, even though we might have some problems. We'll see. My vault boy down here, give me the thumbs up. He's giving me the thumbs up. He's like, go for it, Kismet. Supercharger. That's what I was going to do. I should have wrote that down. I don't know. How far am I away from my base now? Might be worth going back. Oh, and I don't have my outfit either. All right. All right. Well, it's going to be worth going back because it's going to take us less time. Plus, I'm going to forget if I don't just do it right now. All right. We got to go back. Plus, I don't have my outfit, so if I get any books or anything like that, I'm not going to be able to get my double points. I'm flying around my farmer outfit on. And also my trade hat. Again, we're going to play some Satisfactory at some point. We're going to start a new server, and it might be a late start later tonight. We might skip Power World again and just play Power World as a bonus stream on Friday. We'll see. I never know how it's actually going to work out, everybody. These are just my my goals. And whether it works out like that, well, you know, it is what it is. And then we're just going to nose up right here. Close enough. All right, be right back. We got to go over here. We got to fix some things up because we did some dumb stuff. Like we left our stuff behind. We got to wear that. We got to get our helmet on so we're not running around with our trade gear because we're not going to really be trading with anybody, even though if we do find the trader, that would be cool, but we don't need the trader there. Then I got the supercharger right before the end of last time. I remembered it today when I got another one and said, oh man, I could have been making the supercharger. What is it I need for the vehicle supercharger mod? Oh, it was probably steel and I didn't have enough, but I got a lot now. Right here. Oh, brass radiators as well. I probably don't have enough of those. We're going to have to go find some cars real quick. We'll get the rest of this. And so we just need 2 brass radiators. Did I put some here in the brass? No. All right, quick journey out to find some cars. Where's my vehicle as well? Did I put my vehicle? Oh, wait, I don't need to jump anymore. I can just go straight up out of there. Like this. There we go. Okay, I must have put my thing in there. So I forgot my motorcycle too. That's weird. Oh, my motorcycle is down somewhere. Oh, I left it over here. Oh man, I'm really been playing a while. That's how you know, everybody. That's how you know you've been playing a while. You start doing silly stuff like that. All right, let's get my gyrocopter as well. In fact, I just could have left my motorcycle down. We got to go find some cars. I'm not sure if there's any nearby. I would think so. Oh, yeah, right here. Some up the road there, too. All right, we got a brand new level 6 impact driver. And we got super fast looting. And we just need 2 brass radiators. Again, it's cutting into our nighttime to get to the wasteland. But again, it is what it is. And these ones right here give you brass radiators too. In fact, that's what they're best at. Good enough. All right, we just needed 2. And now we're going to go way faster. Our supercharger. Oh, there's a car right over there too. All right, going down. All right, let's start one here. Supercharger. And one over here. Stop the blocks. Get the blocks going again afterwards. And in a couple minutes, we're going to have supercharger. Awesome. This here, vehicle here. Oh, no, this up here now. This there, that over there, this here. Ah, that's what was missing in my bar there. Okay, now we know. Then we're going to put all of our miscellaneous crafting back in here. We got a little bit of iron. All right, now if this gets below 6,000, I'll combine those and I'll put the clay in there. So while I'm gone, those will just keep running. Oh, now we're getting there. Now we're getting there. Again, we're just going to max this out and then just run like 100 or 200 or how much ever we can run. I don't even know what the max amount of what it is, bulletproof glass you can run if you had actually maxed this all the way out. So we're going to test that out. It's going to take a long time though. So we're going to let that run. We're running low on stone in there. We got a little bit of stone in here. Yeah, we got a little bit of stone. We can use this stone up to boost these a bit. Let's see, how much total do we got? We got this, so we need this, this, and this, and then this, and that, then this, and this, and this. Doing 1/3 is tough. Doing halves, that's easy. And I just keep diminishing it down to where it gets pretty close. Like this, and then you're going to end up with some extra, then right click, and then I'm going to cut this in half for this forge. And then go to this one and cut this in half for this forge. And fairly balanced now between all the forges. So that means all three of them are going to run for quite a while. There we go. Over here, it's still running very nicely. Again, we'll just let that backlog now. Let that backlog. Let this go. Yeah, see, that's almost to 6,000, which means we can combine those together, and we could just put something else in there, like sand. How much sand do we have down here? We do have a stack of 6,000. A little tempted just to do this, and then get some sand going as well, and then we'll just double stack those, sand and this, because this is going to run out, and then that sand takes forever. It absolutely does. Then same thing here again. We can go up here. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Wrong forge. Oh, man. Messed that up. Run that sand out of there. Run that forge steel, too. There we go. Then up here is where the sand wants to go. There we go. In fact, that's just about to melt down. I'll just put that in there after it's done. But we want to go ahead and let the sand go, not the clay, because the clay might fill up by the time we get back as well. And speaking of stone, we do need one thing of stone right there to hold that place. Okay, and that's running. Maybe we'll just run this stuff out as well. Run this out, run that out, just to have that keep running. These are all stopped. This one here can turn off. Those are all good. This is good. Those are all running. We got our cement mixer going. All right, supercharger. All right, modify. Yeah, I got to go much faster now. And then another supercharger here. And then modify, supercharger. All right, awesome. We also need the vehicle storage mod. So actually, I'm going to search for storage. Right here. Oh, it needs leather. Okay, we got some leather. I think we got a bunch of leather. Just enough. Okay. Actually, we could leave one in there. Just enough leather to get that fixed back up again, too. And I actually found a vehicle storage mod there. Stop this again. You can see I stopped that a lot. It'd be nice just to be able to prioritize the one in there. So you don't have to keep stopping and start those over and over again. That would be nice. There we go. So those two vehicle storage mods are in there. We're going to take care of that problem. We got an extra engine on us here. We're going to put that away. And then we can put this in raw food. Okay, looking good. Looking good. Now we just need our mods from our workbenches here. And all of our ammo's good. We'll grab that ammo too. And it'd be nice to have all of our other stuff set up, but we really need to go to the wasteland. And I really needed to get there at nighttime. So what we might do is, since we didn't get there at nighttime, we had to do all this other stuff, is we'll get ourselves set up for next time to go to the wasteland. And do that then. Because we want to wait for this to get this done, and then we'll have all that done. We'll have all the other stuff set up, and it'll be a good time to just kind of let it run. Wednesday stream turned into a Thursday bonus stream. I know, right? You like that one? No, normally I stream on Wednesday and Thursday, so there you go. But this is a 10.5-hour stream right now with some 7 days, and we're going to do a little bit of Satisfactory. So again, I might start late, later tonight, so we can get a little bit of Satisfactory, and then we get our server going and get a whole bunch of our stuff set up for the server. So we'll probably take a break first, though, before we do all of that. Because we pretty much proved that we could get it done in the solo play. So I think that, because I do want to do a server playthrough too, I think the smart thing to do is just say, look, we could do it. We got it figured out. We do it. Now, I put two, you can put up to 2 storage mods in there. I put 2 in every single one. You can see I have 2 also in this one. Now, there's also another one here. You can put the armor mod in there. Let's see if we have the armor mod. I think I saw it in there. I don't think I bought it, though. What would it be? Vehicle armor. So vehicle. I think I saw it in there, but I don't think I bought it. No, I didn't buy it. So that would be the only other one in there, so don't accidentally destroy your stuff, and I already have the fuel savers in both of those. I made one, and I got another one as a drop. That's looking pretty awesome. Man, we are styling now, man. We just got to get a bunch of resources from now. And we can get crazy tons of resources because we have crazy tons of mods. Okay, anything else we want to do for right now? We've already got our arrow set to the wasteland, so that'll remind us next time. Wasteland might be a little closer too, so we might want to set, because this might go like this and then dip way down. So we might want to set right there to see if that's not too far. So that's pretty good when you're on your vehicle, especially with the turbocharger. So I think right there is a good spot, and because sometimes when I log in, mobs try to kill me, I'm going to close that, and I'm going to stand right in here. We're going to say right there. Okay, perfect. Perfect spot to stop, and we'll do the wasteland the next time we play, which will most likely be later later this week. I might do some Power World on Friday, and then maybe some 7 Days to Die after that. Depends on how wrapped up in Power World that I get, like I did last time. But there we go. All right, so we're going to take a break from that. And while we're taking a break, we're going to be back here in just a bit. So we're going to go ahead and mowing outside my window right now very loudly. So what we're going to do is go ahead and set this up so you guys can go ahead and do some words on stream while I do a bunch of technical stuff, and I set up the Satisfactory server, which takes like this, everybody. I just press a button, create server, boom, it does it like that. So big love to G-Portal for being awesome. So I'm going to set all that stuff up. I'm going to set up my title. I'm going to reset a bunch of things and do all of that while you guys do some words on stream, and then I'll take a little break, and then I'll be back. I'm back, everybody. Let's work together on this puzzle. Let's go. I've been setting up a whole bunch of stuff behind the scenes. Don't let Guarantee do all the work here. We also got Big Bucket doing all the work. Let's go. Let's work together. What? Sin. It says it right there. Can I put sin in there? Nope, cannot sin. Sine. Right there as a sine wave. As well. What else? Tennis. You already got tennis. 10 with two N's. S-E-N-N. S-E-N-I-T. What? Oh, boy. Tine. T-I-N-E. You already got that. Already got tine. What could be below here? An N-word or E-words? What? E-I-S-N? E-I-T-N? I don't know what starts with an E. N-I-E-S? N-I-E-T? N-I-T-E? What? Net? N-E-T-S? Oh, good one! Did we get it? Oh, you guys got it. Nice job. I was mostly useless, but I did get one in there. Giving you guys a bunch of cash for working together. Nice job, everybody. Put a one in the chat if you can't see in here. But we're going to do a bit of bonus streaming here. We're going to stream beyond our normal stream here because my sleep schedule is all screwed up anyway. Not that it was ever consistent for the last 12 years, but that's what we're going to do. We're going to do a bit of bonus stream. Now, what I've done, everybody, is I've decided that I have basically did what I needed to do on the Satisfactory to prove that it can be done on the solo mode and on a local playthrough where I could just let my machine run and run and run in the background. But what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and now do another playthrough on the server, and we know it can be done, and we can do it even better this time because we can optimize the playthrough even more so. So we're going to do that as well. Now we're going to do the ultimate challenge as well. Thank you for those ones in the chat. Now give me some more ones in the chat if my title did change, and you can see that my title has changed to Satisfactory. Now if you are watching me on YouTube, I'm going to stop my YouTube for a moment, so you got to come right back. I'm going to have another video that is part of that YouTube segment. That is for Satisfactory. If I don't do it right now, I forget, and then it's all part of the same thing and all of that. So I'm going to be right back, everybody on YouTube. Everybody else, just chill.